Hello everybody and welcome to Bar Pro League Season 8. My name is Slick Like Vic and today I am joined by Helsan. Helsan, how you doing?
Hello, I'm all good, excited to watch the BPL.
Yep. We're in for some great matches today. Usually BPL qualifiers are not casted, but we are making an exception for this one. We managed to get casters and get organized, so we're going to show you some games. Even though this is just a qualifier round, we actually have some great players signed up for this one. I am really excited for the matches, and we are actually a little bit late. Matches are about to start, so we're going to hop into a game, and then we're going to talk about the maps and stuff a little bit later when we get some time. But yeah, so here we have a look at the bracket. It is a very long one. There are an insane amount of players for this tourney. It's in the 40s. So yeah, we have a lot of players. But for the first game, we're gonna start with Fiddler versus Solar TV, and it looks like for their map of choice, they've selected Seth's Ravine.
Yeah, a pretty interesting map. A lot of variety of tactics here, I imagine, but very choke pointy. So should be a bit of a knife fight over the middle.
Yeah, Seth's Ravine is it kind of plays like one of those large team maps. So large team players like Fiddler, for example, he's predominantly a large team player, will find themselves at home on this map. It's very choky, very short, also pretty rich, so you can quickly transition into tier 2 or other plays. You don't have to keep playing around with the raiding units. So I think this map will deliver. I think it will not be your usual 1v1 gameplay. It will be something new, and I'm very excited for it.
Does look like both players might be opting for an aggressive opening here. Fiddler keeps alternating where he's going to start, so I'm not sure about him.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's too confident in his spawn. Basically, he's trying to decide if he should do a 0-mech start and rush for the reclaim. This map does have 500 metal of reclaim exactly in the middle. And in my experience, it's pretty important to contest it. Looking at Solar TV over here, he is going for the 0-mech start. He's starting as forward as possible, as far away from his back expansion mixes, and he's instantly putting down that Cortex bot lab, queuing up 2 grunts, a resbot, and 2 more grunts. So yeah, he's definitely gunning for that reclaim.
Yeah, both players ending up pretty much mirroring each other, but Fiddler dropping a wind first, delaying his opening a bit, so Solar might be able to make out with all the loot in middle before Fiddler quite gets there. But it depends on how this resbot and grunt situation works out. Fiddler might be able to just sneak his way in time. But the grunts appear to be first for Solar, and Fiddler might just be left sitting with nothing.
Yeah, that's the interesting part. Solar went for a grunt rush instead of a resbot rush, so he's gonna get to the middle a lot earlier than Fiddler's army will. Yeah, I mean, this grunt is already in the middle, and if he's able to snipe this resbot, I basically think this is gonna decide how the next 10 minutes of the game will go. It will be a very hard game for Fiddler. The resbot is now reclaiming. Solar immediately realized, moves grunts.
I think the resbot's going to go down. The hill saves the resbot. Fiddler crawls away barely. Now it becomes a bit of a fight. I actually think this starts favoring Fiddler since he set up a bit more and he's going to have 3 grunts here versus 2. But it's really gonna be close for the next about 30 seconds. We'll see who comes out on top.
Yeah, now it's interesting. It's interesting to see how much they decide to commit into this. 1 grunt goes down for Solar, 1 grunt goes down for Fiddler, but Fiddler manages to snipe the resbot, and he's gonna be able to. He's losing his resbot as well. Oh no!
Fiddler did the hero play into fumbling the ball back.
Oh, it says lag. Unlucky. That is unfortunate.
That is tragic.
Now the big question, will they go for another resbot and restart the whole fight? It doesn't seem like the answer is yes. Both players actually going for cons now, and Solar TV is moving out with his commander.
But it looks like this favors Fiddler a lot more because his comm already grabbed the big 3.3 max, and his comm is going to get to the middle faster. So I think Fiddler's going to come out ahead here pretty comfortably, and Solar is going to be left in a really precarious position where he just hasn't got any M income. He's at 2 metal per second at the moment, trying to double it with that max, but he's stuck. The Solar is killing Solar at the moment.
Yeah, this looks actually really rough for Solar. He's metal stalling on making a a metal extractor. There are 3 grunts heading for the back of his base. He doesn't have any army whatsoever. He's basically trying to reclaim a solar in his base to get any metal. But these grunts are already at the base. Time is ticking.
The good news is he can reclaim the first grunt, possibly, but...
And he does.
He gets the grunt. He might get another grunt, but if Fiddler shoots the solar, it'll be pretty devastating. Grunt... Oh, Con goes down. Those fine. Actually, Solar's gonna crawl... Wow. I thought Solar had that one, but Fiddler clutches it up, but down he goes. But there's just pressure everywhere. Fiddler's currently walking, denies another max.
He actually raided the majority of Solar's metal income with Commander, killing that mix. And he's gonna fall back to the safety of this LLT. The Solar is looking for the Commander snipe because he has a grunt extra, but it's just not on the cards. Fiddler has an LLT protecting him and more grunts coming in for the reinforcements.
And he's going to deny the 3.3 max, and you have to feel if this max goes down, Solar's metal income is just in dire straits, yeah.
Yeah, it's every time he loses the max, he loses a solid 30 to 40% of his metal income.
Good chance Solar goes down here. Fiddler probably smells blood, and yeah, he commits in, and Solar caught out a bit too far forward, no army. GG comes
Commander
out.
destroyed.
Fiddler taking the first 1v1.
Well played for Fiddler. It was a very action-packed game, and yeah.
And as I feel a bit for Solar there, it felt like he had a good chance. If he sniped that Resbot, you think, man, the game is in his hands, but the Resbot walks behind the hill, the Grunt loses line of sight, and he pulls off, and Fiddler just takes it in the end.
Yep, and Fiddler takes the game 1. And the way this works is, because we have such a massive amount of players, Barcast has decided to make the first 3 matches a best of 1. And the matches after that are played as a best of 3. So this was just a quick one. Now we just have to find another lobby to join. Let's see if I hit refresh. Who is still in lobby? I see Pro HighGain against Pro Rexel. Do you want to give that a look?
Yeah, that sounds like a good one.
All right, let's go. Just 1 minute in on Suralata.
That game was so fast that we can pretty easily catch more games.
Yep.
Pro Rexel. Is this actually a member of the Pro clan? I don't know.
So actually he is not. He is someone who has had this nickname for a very long time. I was following this conversation on the BPL Discord. So he just has Pro in his name, but he's not a part of the Pro clan.
And strong recommendation to anyone who enjoys reading Discords. BPL Discord is a great Discord if you want your daily dose of drama.
Yeah, it has
you will find some entertainment there.
Yeah, it has been popping off the last few days for sure. I think it's ultimately a good thing for far.
Yeah. As long as everyone keeps it nice, friendly above the belt, but there has been some drama going on that I'm aware of. See, an interesting choice from Rexel, opting for a pounder defensively on this map. It's definitely slow on a very large map, and HighGain is just printing out scouts to go pressure him.
Yeah, it does seem like Pro Rexel is going for... it does seem like he's a little bit new. We are getting some unbalanced matches for the start. That's just how the Swiss ranking system works. You get the best players against the newest players for starters, and then as the games go on a little bit more, we get some more balanced matches. So yeah, hoping for when the time for best of 3 comes, I think we're going to be seeing a lot more balanced matches. But now we see HighGain rushing into Rexel's base with a few scouts. He's going to be able to take out most of the base, to be honest, because the Brute is just terrible at defending against scouts.
The Pounder ends up on the wrong side of the base, and the Brute is just ill-equipped to deal with any rover harass, so unfortunately for Rexel, 2 mexes and a number of wins, and his radar go down. And at this stage, the writing is on the wall, but if you are in Rexel's position, what do you do now, Slick? As such a qualified 1v1 player, already in the BPL, how do you proceed from here?
Well, you would need to cancel the medium tank. You would have to boost out cons in this situation, try to expand a little bit more. He is basically very behind on expand because of his opening. Yeah, I mean, I would say this game is already over. But if you had to recover from now, definitely more metal expansion is the way. HighGain's come out there already to the middle, grab the big 5.2 mix on this map. And yeah, I guess now is a good time to take some time to talk about some of the maps. So I think the reason this BPL is particularly fun is that the map pool is very wacky, I would say. There are a lot of non-standard maps, a lot of maps where you would expect to see some cheesy play. We're going to take a look at the map pool in its entirety a little bit later. But yeah, basically we don't have a lot of these big maps where that viewers might be used to, where you make a lot of scout units, you make a lot of grunt and pawn, you raid. So yeah, you guys should be in for some very fun and very non-standard matches.
Yeah, if the first game is anything to go by, it looks like there are going to be some knife fights going on. But Zorolata definitely seems to be one of our more standard maps where it's very much about controlling the tempo, taking up as much of the map as possible, and just building your economy into a mass of units.
Yeah, exactly. It's very rich on both metal and wind. It's a very fun map. Very it's fast to get into the action, Zorolata. And we see HighGain actually go for an air lab here in the middle of the map. It looks like he's recognized that this game is largely into his advantage, doesn't want to stall it out, goes for the 20 banshees in the queue. He just wants to snipe the enemy commander as soon as possible and get the game to a close. Yeah, I can only respect that. I'm glad he's not stretching it out.
Yeah, no reason to drag it out or do anything too crazy. Just find a way to end the game as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I mean, after all, we are in for a long day. There are a lot of players, a lot of rounds. I don't know the exact amount of rounds. I saw Barcast announce the formula for it, and it included...
I saw that as well.
Yeah, it included a lot of big, complicated words that I could not comprehend. So I don't know the total amount of rounds we're in for today, but I know that we have a lot.
Yeah. Rexel opting to get out a bot lab now, but pretty tough since his economic situation is not great. His production mostly stalled. Oh, sorry, that's HighGain that I'm looking at. Rexel has no metal, which is kind of the issue. He is reclaiming his vehicle lab to go for the bot lab. But at this stage, the best he can hope for is HighGain somehow fumbling his commander forward. And even that might not be enough to lose the game, unfortunately. Banshees are committed to try to kill this Pounder, because the Pounders will stop the Blitz. The Blitz are not going to make much progress against these Pounders, but if the Pounders die, HighGain can end the game.
Yeah, I mean, kudos. Obviously, Rexel is a very new player, but kudos to him to sign up for a tournament. I think this is one of the best ways to learn. After all, he's gonna get access to very good replays that he can watch later and really quickly catch up to the skill level of the big boys. But there we go. Now the Blitz go in. He's going in for the commander snipe. Needs to split a little bit to avoid D-guns. D-guns don't actually come out, and Rexel goes down. Destroyed. And HighGain takes his first game win as well. I'm actually not sure if this is the first game. Maybe it's not, because these are very fast.
That's a good question. I assume it has to be the first game since best of one, and we're round one, so still round one. Shouldn't be too much going on here.
Yeah.
Maybe Domino versus IYC could be interesting.
Yeah, let's take a look. Let me just refresh real quick. Domino versus IYC, 9 minutes running. We also have a Coochie game that's running. That's also a very fun player that I want to catch today.
Would be tempting.
All right, let's see that Domino game. Okay.
80s pond.
There we go. No, not in join queue.
Yeah, he can't wait for the action.
Alright, just catching up now.
Lepatka's playing. Definitely want to catch Lepatka as well. That man is very interesting to watch. Oh wow,
this is brutal.
Yeah, this does look brutal.
Yeah, okay, so while we're catching up, we missed a lot of the action. It happened very quickly, but it looks like Domino was able to get a really good blitz raid on the main base of IYC. Basically got most of his production down. He had to make solars again, he had to res again, and make BP. He has basically no expansion compared to Domino, who, if we zoom out, has a solid 25% of the map to himself already.
Yeah, it's a bad sign when energy production is 300% up and metal, or energy per second is 300% and metal per second is 200% advantage. IYC is definitely having a tough time here, and it's really a choice for Domino on how does he end this game? What is he going to do? It appears he's opting for T2 vehicles as his next option.
Yeah, going for the tier 2 vehicles is a very good way to spend that much metal. Obviously, he has so much of the map that's uncontested, and it's normal for metal to pile up a little bit. IYC said earlier, it might seem BM, I just told myself I wasn't going to resign today, sorry. I really like that. I really respect that. You know, biting the bullet and keeping playing on even though you're in a very, very bad situation. That's not very enjoyable at all.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense, like, especially when there's stakes on the line. Just hang in there, see what happens. There's always a possibility your opponent fumbles at the finish line. It's happened in numerous sports and numerous events, so why not try? The worst that happens is you lose, and if you resign, you've already lost, so...
Yeah, exactly. You save yourself some time, but who knows, you might learn something along the way playing from a lost position, something that you can apply later in a game that is undecided. And 1v1 is a game about killing the comm, and the comm is very fragile. So, yeah.
There's a lot of ways you can potentially pull it back. We do see IYC opting for a naval lab. I'm assuming this is going to be to enable seaplanes. Might go for a snipe attempt.
Yeah, maybe. Could also just have the con for titles. Could also just make titles with his commander as well. Could also just do an amphib vehicle con. I think that's what Domino's doing. Take a look here. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Is Domino going to go for not the game end? Currently appears this might be the case.
Yeah, it might be the case. If we see that this game is going on very, very long and it stays extremely one-sided as it is now, we might switch to a different game.
Yeah, fair enough,
yeah.
Refigs.
I mean, Domino could be taking this as a good point to, you know, save some stamina, practice his macro, and that's normal. But we don't have to be, we don't have to keep a close eye on that.
Macro practice good. Watching the macro practice, I'm not sold on. I do agree.
Yeah, exactly. We see a move out here by IYC with a Centurion.
It's actually going to be a bit difficult for Domino to stop this, even if all of these units are here. These Centurions will eat the blitzes alive. If they were more grouped up. They're currently a little bit spread out. But he will still delete most of these blitzes. This might encourage Domino to do something more proactive, though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Centurion, if not reacted to, are absolute man melters, completely decimating anything in their path. They walk so slow, so menacingly, and also very, very tanky. The Janus here, very well microed by Domino, just keeping his max range, not getting into the range of the Centurion, just shooting rockets and retreating. Very well done. Some Centurion will go down here. We're looking at a 1.5k metal on the ground, increasing by the minute.
But we do see actually ICY, or IYC, is already on it, eating this reclaim, giving himself a small shot back into the game.
Oh, Janus here, not taking a very favorable engagement.
Not microed.
Yeah.
Walking straight into the Sense, and Janus running away will beat Sense, but Janus walking into Sense will die.
Yeah, and
it's going nicely. For IYC, this is bringing something back into the game. The situation is honestly worse than when we last looked at the economic stats, but there is forward progress being made here.
Yeah, I mean, having 2 reservoirs already on top of the massive reclaim field is very good, and when you're extremely behind, stuff like this is how you catch back up. I'm sorry, I'm just quickly going to look away from the action. Is that a tier 2 C lab I see at the back of IYC's base? He's going for a flagship. Why does he have a
I
flagship
guess
queue?
I see what's going on here. I guess this is a life choice that both players have made about this game. You know what? I apologize, Slick, for choosing this game. I did not realize that we were going to be here to see easy burns. I made assumptions about the certain things going on here.
Yeah, obviously there's no way for us to know how one-sided the game is before we catch up to it. And you know, looking at the bright side, for any bingo players today, you can hit off flagship on Hades spawns on your bingo card.
Yeah. Or even flagship in a 1v1. Unlikely given this map pool, but apparently, well, to be fair, this assumes it finishes. That is, I don't know what 20,000 divided by 49 metal per second is, but that's a pretty big number.
Yeah.
So we might be here a while.
Yeah, I think now is a good time to appreciate what's going on here, but find a different game.
Yeah.
So,
You know what, I think you might be correct there.
yeah, so I'm quickly gonna, you know, just zoom out, give you guys a look at the entire map, and I'm gonna take a look at the bracket to see if we can find some other game that's going on right now.
Coochie, Vidor might be decent. I don't think Vidor. To be fair, this game might be the last game going on in the brackets.
Yeah, I see. Oh, I see how it works. Okay, so games that are completed have to wait for all games to finish before they can play their next match. That makes sense. Currently, we have an ongoing game for Lord Vidor, Coochie, and Amort versus Chicken Tasty on Gasbag. I say we take a look at that Coochie game. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, Coochie is always a chef.
All right, there you go. Quickly catching up to that one. It's 15 minutes in or so. Oh, never mind. It just ended. Okay.
Well, perfect time.
Unlucky on that one. What else was there? Lord Vidor?
Yeah, Lord Vidor should be going still.
There we go. Quickly catching up. 20 minutes in on Set's Ravine. Okay, I'm expecting good things from this one. Set's Ravine, it's a map that's very easy to go on tier 2 on, even tier 3. It's very efficient to utilize some of the bigger tier 2 buildings like tac nukes, EMP launchers, rattlesnakes, stuff like that.
Welcome, Commander.
Let's take a look.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine an EMP launch on Set's Ravine is one of the most oppressive things to deal with.
Yeah, if the game ever gets to that point, an EMP launcher probably decides the game. Oh, we see some bombing run from Lucy Goes Air. Very appropriate. Considering
Game is a fair warning.
Yeah. I mean, from the looks of it, we are catching up, so not many things are clear, but Lucy has most of the map, has more metal extractors than Lord Vidor for sure. Some good raids hitting the backline, killing somebody in energy. Tier 2 phase hits now. We see some hounds.
So many shurikens. So many.
Yeah, a lot of them go down. Banisher now versus the hound ball that Lord Vidor has. He's just dancing left and right, cleaning up.
It's actually a really close game, but I would say this favors Lucy Goes Air pretty heavily, and these shurikens are about to shut down a bunch of Vidor's mexes at the back there, and this is annoying to say the very least, without having to deal with Banisher Tiger with Hound. Is kind of where I think that Hounds start falling apart, is when, like, they're extremely strong if they're not fighting Masky too, but Banish is just gonna chip them.
Yeah, Banisher very efficient fighting into hounds, and I just want to say Lucy Goes Air, utilizing air very well.
Yeah, the name was a warning. Honestly, Vidor needed to take the name a little bit more seriously there. The Tiger's not walking, so the Hounds volley them down, but at the same time, we see a push coming in that's currently under a jammer, and we're probably gonna have to see this Hound ball turn around and run back, otherwise these Incisors and Tigers are going to end up in the back line, and I think build power is going down here.
Yeah,
we do see that
yeah, go ahead.
the build power goes down, and on the other side we actually do see Vidor's converting the Hound ball forward, but I think he's running into too much, and he pulls GG's.
Oh, wow.
Well played to Lucy. That's a big upset, actually.
Yeah, well, very well played to Lucy. I mean,
Battle
I
ended.
actually don't know them very well. I've never seen them play 1v1 before, but just by looking at the OS ratings, I would say they are an underdog. Lord Vidor is someone who has consistently, successfully qualified BPLs all throughout BPL's history, so I'm sure Lucy's very happy with this win, and yeah, GG's.
Yeah, that's a really good result. Probably the biggest upset that we're going to see in the first round. And yeah, well played to Lucy, because that takes the game. And honestly, it was an impressive use of air that we saw.
And the last game going is Domino versus IYC. There's nothing else going on right now. Everybody is waiting on them to finish, so we have no choice but to tune back into that game. Do you think the flagship is completed at this point?
I think the flagship is going to complete. I somehow doubt that there was enough metal to complete it.
Okay. Alright.
Honestly, though, that should be a win condition. If you build a flagship on Hades Pond and your opponent doesn't kill you before that happens, you win the game. The game should just end at that stage. It should be like a wonder victory.
Yeah, like an Age of Empires thing. Yeah, catching back up to this game now. Great stuff. I'm expecting to see Domino just upgraded the entire map, going probably for Aphis somewhere in the back. IYC probably just very close to get that flagship out. And,
Yeah, probably. Maybe liches, maybe a nuke. Who knows?
Alright. So we see some more conversation between the players. IYC says, "Why am I not dead?" Domino says, "You said you will not resign."
Oh no, the flagship was cancelled.
Oh, no. Oh yeah, we just caught it as well. That's a shame.
A tragedy.
Okay, it seems like what happened here is Domino is taking on the yeah, there we go, the Aphis spam. I will gently remind the players, you guys are the last game of this round. Smiley face. So we'll see if they decide to end it. But yeah, it seems like IYC is standing his ground, saying that he's not going to resign, and Domino is testing how far his patience will stretch. But by doing so, he's also testing our patience. So yeah. Yeah, he says, "I don't see rules about time of game," and I think he's correct. I don't think I read anything specific about how long a game can go. It's up to Barcast to step in and do something about it.
Barcast, yeah. I think game time is never going to be the issue. I think game intent is the issue. So this is very much more the why aren't you playing to win the game?
Yeah, I'm guessing some people find enjoyment in different things other than winning. We see Domino here pushing forward with just blocks of build power, reclaiming IYC's units.
That did just happen. I can confirm that we are watching a slow plasma shield push with con towers to reclaim everything.
Yeah, it's gonna be a real
There are
hurdle.
enough yeah, there's enough con towers almost to out-repair beamer damage, which is impressive.
Yeah, I don't know what we're looking at here. The beamer outranges the con towers, but there's so many that the damage just doesn't matter. And yeah, he's slowly getting in range to reclaim it.
Okay, the starlights are about to show up and shut down this push.
Yeah, sure. Oh my god, the difference is absolutely enormous. 999% energy advantage, 600% metal per second advantage.
Do you think we see a Ragnarok? Since unfortunately the flagship has been cancelled. Well, how about a Ragnarok?
I'm picking up on a theme here. I think I think a Ragnarok would be too effective at doing something
Ooh.
to be constructed.
Oh, a massive counter of these air cards by the Flax, just gunning them down, denying the rest of this push. And it looks like IYC is going to break Domino's push. Which is probably not a good sign for us. It's honestly probably the worst outcome that could have happened. Oh, Lich is here.
Oh my goodness.
Takes out a Starlight before disappearing. IYC is upgrading his mechs to T2.
This area is not safe, IYC. Go back, upgrade something else. Not these ones here.
Honestly, I'm just rooting for like marauders off the top rope at this stage. Something. I don't know, but just give me something that makes this game end.
Anything. Like, I would also settle for like electricity cutting out, internet router stops working, anything at this point if we can proceed to round 2.
Computer explodes. Bar server crash. No, wait,
I don't know. No, not that one.
I don't know about that. No, what? Bar server crashes give both players a draw because of the timeless issue.
That would
Move
be
on
very
to
funny.
the next round.
It would be very funny if Domino comes out of this game without a win, but with something else. Some self-destructs happen in the background. I'm not sure what got self-deed.
Probably nothing important, as the map is being locked down at this stage. Very slowly. Masses of Blitz are here to probably not end the game.
Okay, there we go. Barcast comes in, says you can't purposefully stall out games. Domino calls out the resign one more time.
So, otherwise, Slick, how's your day going?
My day is going well, you know. I was very excited. I couldn't wait. Like I was counting the days, weeks prior to cast BPO. I was very excited to have this opportunity. BPL qualifier games, as I said before, usually not casted. Usually they just kind of go by and we don't get to see some absolute banger games. But this time, Barcast let me do it. And I'm very happy to do it, and there are a lot of good players this time, so even though this is Wallies and not like the best of the best, I still think we're going to see some good games.
Yeah, and I mean, there's always good players who didn't make it in the first round, and unfortunately with Sash withdrawing, 9 players will be going through from the qualifier to the BPL main stage, I guess we could say. And there are going to be some very good players in this tournament, and I'm sure we'll also see some dark horses causing upsets, as we already saw with Lucy Goes There. Players we don't know or haven't seen before. IYC converting the commander in. Honestly, a genius play. There's nothing here that can kill the commander.
But, yeah, I mean, this is one way of, I think he's trying to kill himself in a way that doesn't break his no resigning rule. He, I guess today he set out to himself to not resign no matter what. So he's just running in, hoping to die. But as you said...
Going out like a samurai on his sword. But, yeah, he's found units that can kill him, and Domino's
pulls back. Okay, there we go. Commits them.
No, he's going back in.
Thank the Lord, we're moving on. Alright.
Commander
Freedom.
destroyed.
Freedom.
Alright, good.
Well, that does mean that we now can access round 2. Round 1 is officially over with this game ending.
Yep. I'm hitting refresh on the brackets page. I'm sure... Oh my god. I completely blacked out there for a sec. I'm sure the round 2 will update very, very soon. I'm hoping for some more balanced games. And yeah.
The thing is, I chat saying that there's issues with this. Of course there is. But now we know, for next tournament, I'm sure that Barcast will include a rule about this sort of thing. So, unfortunately, that's how life goes.
Yeah, yeah, I mean, nobody's happy to see stuff like this happen. I would go out my way to say it's not really sportsmanlike, but now it's over and we can move on. But yeah, round 1 is complete. Just to name our winners, round 1, HighGain, Yun, Barcast, Domino, unseen. Chomolungma, Lucy Goes Air, Coochie, Fiddler, Jamers, C3BO, Galgun Tonode, CoolCat, Akumar 6, Signo777, GLaDOS, Lopatka, Bob, Glorp, oh no, my bad, BusyJack, Chicken Tasty, and then we have 2 buys.
2 buys.
Alright, I keep refreshing. Round 2 is not out just yet. I'm sure we'll get it soon. Yeah, I guess this is a good time to show the entire map pool and kind of talk about the maps a little bit one by one. Just a second. Alright, there we go. Apologies for the somewhat scuffed picture. Not a lot of budget goes into the qualifier streams, but I'm sure it's all fine. So, Hells, do you have anything to say about these maps in particular? Which one would you most enjoy playing 1v1 on if you were in this tournament?
If I were a 1v1 player, that's a difficult question. I think I'd probably enjoy something like Sorolata. I'm very much I prefer standard play to wild variety, and then like trying to find innovation in that. And then, so I think Sorolata would be like my choice, but oddly enough, from what I've seen, I've really enjoyed watching Seth's Ravine. But it seems that it has a wide variety of strategies, so I'm not sure. It would be between those two, I'd say. Yeah. Definitely not Shallow Straits. I'll put that out there. Not a fan of that map.
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot of players are uncomfortable with that one. Shallow Straits and Faster Than Light, those are the 2 big wildcard maps, right? Kind of anything goes on those maps. Nobody knows a developed meta. There are very cheesy things you can do with early commander drops or walks.
Yeah.
So yeah, very uncomfortable maps to play, but I'm sure very entertaining for viewers who like chaotic matches.
Faster Than Light is definitely one of those maps that has stood the test of time on having crazy strategies happen on it. Even when I started Barn 3 years ago, Faster Than Light was that com drop map where you could expect a commander landing in your base, which sounds crazy since you lose the game if the commander dies in 1v1, but it just so happens to work because this map is very much built on like a StarCraft 2 map style. So it can be very punishing as well.
Yeah.
What is your favorite map in this map pool?
Oh, I mean, I am still a novice in 1v1 somewhat, so I'm still in the era where I like pure macro, large scale 1v1, so I have to say Hades Pons. I'm really happy with that map. It's big, resourceful, but still choky, so it's not pure, flat gameplay. So yeah, that would have to be my favorite. To quickly say a couple words about the other maps, Delta Siege Dry, another classic 8v8 map like Hades Pons, big map. Those are kind of the 2 big maps this tournament, where you expect a lot more, raiding gameplay, incisor spam, stuff like that. Heartbreak Hill is also another huge map by size, but the terrain limits it to where we see a lot more bot play. Vehicles can hardly move anywhere on that map, so I really like that about it as well. Then we have Green Haven, another huge map, but it's very poor. So you see a lot more careful play and not that many units go around. And then Gasback is extremely rich and extremely choky. It sees a lot of airplay, there are geos, there's plenty of energy. So yeah, we have a lot of these non-standard but very fun maps this tourney, and then we have a few big ones for the raw 1v1 endurers. So yeah.
Yeah, and I think Heartbreak Hill is one of those very interesting maps. We've seen it in a number of BPLs many, many times. But I somehow always find the maps on that game to be really interesting.
I am refreshing the website, but there's still no round 2. I don't know, maybe you could check it as well, see if it appears for you or something. Maybe there's an issue on my end.
No.
Okay.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yes.
Patiently waiting.
Yeah.
I will laugh if... Alright, let me not curse anything. Let me just, believe. Believe that there will be no issues.
Yep. But okay, it seems like... Okay, I see. Flying Dog, the creator of the website, said there's a small bug. He's fixing it now. So I'm sure in a few moments we'll be back in the action.
Oh no. No, the curse happened and I didn't even say it.
There's always
Like-
one issue per stream. I feel like you can't go without any issues whatsoever.
Look, if there is not a technical problem somewhere, you're not playing a bar tournament. That's one thing I've learned. The number of audio issues that myself and Lost have had that happen to spawn out of nowhere is unreal. Every single major tournament, something blows up right before we start.
Yeah.
But then Volshock shows up like Superman and saves the day most of the time. So that helps.
Yep. I really hope this problem is fixed pretty soon. We have a lot of games to get to. Oh, okay, there we go. Round 2 is now visible. I'm gonna quickly switch over to show that. There we go. For round 2, we have some interesting games. Let's see what catches our eye. We have Coochie versus Mako. I think that's gonna be a very good game.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
Domino versus BusyJack, I think, will also deliver. Akumar versus Bob. Bob is sort of a newcomer, but I've seen some pretty good games from him.
Vidor versus Mort could also be pretty fun.
Oh yeah, for sure. HighGain versus
Which one?
Teriyaki.
Ooh, that might actually be the best one to see. I am down for HighGain versus Teriyaki. Unless you have a strong opinion on another one.
We already caught a game of HighGain, and we have so many players today. I'd like to.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess I want to start with Akumar versus Bob. Let's see if they are currently picking, banning.
Akumar versus Bob. We do appear to have an Akumar, but no Bob as of yet.
But no Bob. Yeah, that is correct. And also, I can't join. That's interesting. Okay, instead I joined in this Barcast versus Shirikawa game.
If you wanna try, you can join on. Can you not join on me?
Let me try.
Breaks again.
All right, there we go. It worked. All right, and Bob is here, and they're going through picks and bans. So I'm gonna show the maps on screen real quick as well. All right, first ban.
Heartbreak
Yeah, go ahead.
First ban is Heartbreak.
Okay.
Then Sets.
Getting Seth Ravine out of the way does put a tear in my eye. I love that map.
Honestly, probably my 2 favorite maps to watch so far: Heartbreak and Sets. Gone. Sadness.
Gas bag as well. Oh my god.
No fun, yeah. No fun zone established.
Akumar has been audible in the BPL Discord that he doesn't like playing against cheesy strategies. Kind of surprised Faster Than Light and Shallow Straights have not been banned yet.
Give it some time. Give it some time.
Yeah. Yeah, the way this works is players just ban maps until there's one left because it's only one game. So yeah, only the final map remaining matters. There we go. Shallow Straight ban now from Akumar.
Wonder what we will be left with. Maybe it's a Sorolata game.
Hades banned now by Bob, and Green Haven banned by Akumar. What is even left? Faster Than Light is left?
Yeah, and Sorolata, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, 50-50. Am I correct?
Let's see. Ban Sorolata.
I was wrong. Faster Than Light. Well, I guess we get some possibly cheesy gameplay.
And they already have that map put on in the lobby.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, they were just... They knew where we were ending up.
Yeah, it's possible that was the first map played. Maybe it's the previous map Akumar played, and he said, "Here we go again." I guess, yeah, that's what that means. All right, let's go load into the game.
Welcome, Commander.
Oh no. The bracket disappeared, by the way.
Really? Oh no.
Yeah. Oh no. Don't start round 2 yet. We are fixing issue.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I mean, they could still play it out just for our entertainment, but
They could, but let's not make them dance for us quite yet. Let's maybe the bracket stays the same for them, and they don't have to change anything. But if the bracket changes, it's cooked.
I see. Oh, apparently a player got a bye again, so that changes things up, and everyone's gonna get a new opponent probably. I keep refreshing, but yeah, we'll keep you guys posted. Yeah, I'm just gonna let the players know bracket is not final.
But it'll be really funny if they get matched again. That's what I'm just rooting for.
Can you imagine if they go through the bans again and they just end up on the same map again?
Yeah, that's how you know.
Battle
Yeah,
ended.
there we go. They put a stop to the game, and now we're going back to the bracket screen. I'm sorry, guys. Technical issues do happen. This is a fairly new website. This is the first BPL run on this website. It is made by a member of the community specifically for Beyond Horizon tournaments. The website is absolutely stunning. It has a lot of features, and I absolutely love it. But with anything new, bugs do happen, so we just have to show a little patience. And yeah, stay tuned. You will be in for some great games today. I absolutely promise. And yeah. Apparently we're getting an updated map graphic. So I have to use this Excel one.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yep.
Someone stepping in.
Yep. Shout out VDB. Thank you very much.
Yet all we truly want is our brackets. I'm not sure actually in Swiss how it will work. I know first round is highest versus lowest, but for second round, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure second round is winners versus winners, losers versus losers, correct?
I do not know. These Swiss formats have always been a little bit of a mystery to me. From experience, I think if you lose the first round, you tend to kind of get easier games for your next two rounds.
As far as I know, it should now split into winner versus winner, loser versus loser, and then it just shuffles its way through until you get your top. That's my general understanding of Swiss rounds from playing chess. But
yeah, I mean, Barcast did say by the time when the games become a best of 3, games will be a lot more balanced. We're gonna have a lot more better players versus better players.
yeah.
So yeah, excited for that. We'll get to see some actual mind games with the map picks and bans. Obviously, the way this tournament is set up, you get to ban one map before you pick. So if you have a map you absolutely hate and you don't want to play under any circumstances, you can always get it out of the way before your opponent has a chance to pick it.
Yeah, I'm just going around to players that I know and being like, yeah, you need to pause your game or wait. Because
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. All right. Okay, Barcast wants to...
I'm just seeing the curse of it matching the players again. That's what I'm just worried about.
yeah, imagine if they had to wait for no reason.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Sorry about that. So disruption. Had to add Barcast to the discussion. Yeah. Welcome on. How? What do you think about round one?
Pretty cool to see the new website.
Oh my
I'd
god.
say it was. Yeah, so that was nice. So I got paired up with it's a lower seeded player, but pretty fun so far. I'd say played on Hades Pawn.
Yeah. How'd your game go?
Well, I ended up winning, but I did scout the Banshee snipe coming, so he definitely had some intentions of killing me there. So pretty happy about that. But
yeah, I see. If you want to do predictions, 9 players will qualify out of this round, right? So
yeah, 9 players coming from the qualifier into the round of 16. So got the entries pulled up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Hells, do you have any thoughts on who's gonna advance? 9 slots. I mean, no particular order, maybe.
Going very quickly through it, I would assume Akumar. I really want him to, with how much discussion has been going on. I imagine Domino will be going through. I imagine you will qualify back into it again. The Patka, Yun, probably Coochie. I think I'm up to 6 or 7 there. Fiddler. Oh wow, I am making this difficult. Well, I have one more I'm going to say, and I'm going to choose HighGain. So there's like a bunch of good players that I've left out, like Vidor, Tilo, and others still. But yeah, there's a lot of good players in this tournament, so it's difficult to even predict.
Yeah.
And yourself, Barcast, who are you calling?
Yeah, it's really tough because I see about 12 or 13 like really solid players, right? So some of them aren't gonna make it in. I would know a few players that maybe we didn't mention, like was it Chamalunkama is was that Chevrolet, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, well known. I guess 8v8 player, Glitters player. I'm not.
Yeah,
that's what I think. I don't really think of him as a 1v1 player, but super solid. So I'd be looking to check out some of his games, see what kind of shape he's in for 1v1s. Also, like Vidor, a very strong player, really likes his comm snipes and just ending games. So definitely looking to see if he gets through.
We actually saw a pretty big upset. Vidor went down in the first round to Lucy Goes Air. It was quite surprising, actually. But a really good game out of Lucy to take him down.
Yeah, that is an upset. I'd be curious to know how that actually went down.
Yeah, I mean, from the game, it looked like she or they.
Lucy went to air. Lucy went to air is what happened.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they were ahead in the beginning. Had more mixes in the tier 1 stage, and then the bombing was good after. So.
Surprise. All right, I'll just keep that information in my back pocket, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, for my predictions, I would put Yun HighGain, Barcast obviously, Domino I think will make it through. I haven't seen any games from Chromo, so he's personally not in my list. Vidor seems to always qualify, so I'm putting him in there just based on historical precedent. And then Coochie and Fiddler I think will make it in, and C3BO is my final pick. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, C3BO also really good.
Yeah.
No Akumar I didn't hear in that list. It's tough to pick though. 9 players out of
Yeah, there are so many players that could make it here. We have GLaDOS. He's a 4 chevron, but he's very, very he's learning extremely fast, progressing so quick. He could pull something out of a hat. Lopatka obviously very experienced, but he's not very practiced lately, so you never know how that's gonna go. Yeah, I mean, we can keep going through the list. There's so many of these players that could make it in.
I think Lepetka is always one of my dark horses in every tournament. That man has some of the most crazy series against the top players and sometimes takes them down. That just doesn't seem to quite get to the end. And yeah, I'm always rooting for him with the insane games he puts out.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look
Yeah,
at
I remember.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I remember Lapaka versus Blodir was on Tundra a couple seasons ago. It was pretty epic game. I just kind of went toe to toe with the end, the finalist, and I think he almost like could have won that series. It was so close, but great series. So yeah, Lapaka, awesome player, awesome to watch. You were saying, Slick?
I was just saying, just checking if the bracket is updated. Not yet. Do we have any ETA on that, by the way?
Last time I heard from Flying Duck, he said he was rapidly disassembling his website code, so
Okay.
might need a few minutes to fix it, but not too worried about it. Hopefully it gets settled here in the next couple of minutes and we can move on to the next round.
Yeah.
Looks like he's typing in the Discord chat.
Oh, let's see.
There we go. Yeah, the issue was one of the players had 2 buys in a row, so we're trying to get him in, not let him sit out of a round twice. Okay, so he requested 2 more minutes.
Okay. We can find something to talk about for 2 minutes. What is your favorite map, Barcast? Wait, no. Maybe you can use this opportunity to lie so people ban something that you're actually uncomfortable on.
Yeah. That's a great great idea. My favorite map, you say? Yeah, definitely Shallow Straits for sure.
Yeah.
We believe you. Yes.
Yeah. Either that or FTL. I will say though, I have practiced that map like a decent amount of times versus like different players. I think I've played like Akumar on there, Andy, X Factor, Blodir. So I definitely have some practice games on that map. So pretty happy about kind of how those games can go. Have you guys seen any matches on FTL or any thoughts on that map?
We were about to, and then
yeah, we were about to, but no.
Yeah, I was actually very surprised. We were about to watch Akumar versus Bob, and even though Akumar has voiced his disdain for cheesy maps, he did not ban Faster Than Light. That's the map they selected, and apparently he also played it in his first round. So I'm thinking he secretly has a build cooked up for it.
Okay. Last time I played Akumar on FTL, he spawned as far forward as you could, did a Nomex bot lab like thug walk, and then just immediately walked towards me with his command. Yeah,
interesting.
Like super crazy all in build. So, and he was doing that a lot. So I think he was kind of practicing that style. So he might end up busting that out in a few of his games. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I can't help but feel bad as if we're putting him in at a disadvantage right now, just talking about his playstyle. But I feel like it's not too bad.
As long as we only talk about one map, so you can ban that map and use the rest of his strategies.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I really hope we get to see some Coochie games today. I really hope we get to see more games on Gaspack and Sets Ravine. Those are my personal favorite maps. And yeah.
Gas bag, you said?
Yes.
I've been having trouble playing that map, and I don't want to say disappointed in how the meta is shaking out, but it seems very passive gameplay and like just kind of teching, backdoor T3, stuff like that. So
yeah.
Backdoor T3. That is not a sentence I thought I'd hear for the 1v1 meta.
Yeah, we'll see. Definitely like a very metal rich map, energy rich map. Kind of making a main base is a bit awkward, but definitely games do tend to go T2 on that map, I'd say.
Yeah. And what map would you say, since we asked your favorite map, what map do you dislike the most in the map pool? Definitely your least favorite map.
Yeah. My least favorite map to play on probably Shallow Straits or FTL.
Was
maybe.
the Shallow Straits your favorite one?
But those are your favorite maps? I figured out something.
Yeah.
There's a
What is
lie
it about-
somewhere here.
Somewhere, exactly, yeah.
Deception is occurring, but we are not sure which way.
Yeah, I will say I like more of like playing standard games, I'd say, or things that I understand well. And certain maps, like even Seth's Ravine, like I'm not really sure what's optimal on that map, so I probably end up just banning that one mostly. So, anyways, is that even a lie? Who knows? But
No.
I always try and get a mix of like large maps, small maps, solar maps, wind maps, maps that are good for spectators and players alike. So it can be challenging putting together the map pool each season and not including the same maps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I particularly really like how this map pool is like the current 1v1 meta is a lot about just making pounders and tanks, but a lot of these maps don't get to that point, or that is not really optimal on them. So I really like how this is gonna shake things up. So yeah, kudos for the map pool for sure.
Yeah. And shout out. Oh,
I said we appear to have round 2, and the same guy got a bye.
Oh, well, let's take a
Maybe
look.
not fixed. Maybe not fixed.
Is it the same players? Let's take a look.
It is.
It is the same players, yes. Akumar versus Bob, Domino versus BusyJack. Yeah,
Oh
but-
wait, was that a bye? Actually, the previous round you apparently played Freddy? I don't know. I will leave it to people higher up.
yeah. Is there someone else who can take
Someone
that?
higher up, you know, who might be able to answer this question?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll give Flying Duck a moment to see if he notices 1000 ticks at a buy again. But 1000 ticks did offer to drop out of the tournament to just kind of fix this issue, right? So
If he
Oh,
keeps,
wow.
yeah, if he keeps pulling the buy.
yeah, I mean,
Kind of him.
I don't know, maybe
Suck.
it would be good if we just find. I see some games are ongoing. I see HighGain and Teriyaki are playing, even though it wouldn't count. Maybe we go take a look at that while we're waiting for the
They probably paused
Oh, okay, I see.
because they didn't remake from the previous one just in case they end up playing.
I see. Okay, yeah, that's pretty smart. All right.
So Barcast, as someone who's playing in the tournament, how do you find the current faction balance? We had the pretty big shift up in the, I still hate the name, Sigma series meta, where the Hound went from being considered by a few players good, but by most players to be completely trashed here, to being the meta-defining unit probably of Sigma series.
was it always good, or is it just players are kind of adjusting to all the recent
It's
changes?
always good in the co-op meta, is my
Right.
read on it. If you can get that early T2 at like 4.5 minutes, and you can just start dumping all of the eco combined into hounds, it's extremely oppressive because you get 5 hounds out for effectively like, say, 1 banisher. And
Right.
then you have 6 players on your team, so you give 5 of those players 1 hound, and now you've got 5 T2 problems across your entire front instead of 1 T2 problem somewhere.
Mm.
And then it can snowball very quickly into like, oh, now there's 20 hounds out, and I have 4 T2 units to counter them. And so that's kind of where the meta break happened, and why the hound was so defining. I do think that we saw some variety of like counters and T2. And I'm sure Slick can give me deeper insight into how the T2 meta was read by the winning team of the tournament. But that was at least my view as a caster watching all the games, is that hounds are extremely good, extremely cost efficient, but not the only option. They're just probably the best option on a large number of maps.
Yeah, I mean they're just the it's just that after the update happened and a lot of the tier 1 labs got cheaper and the tier 2 labs got more expensive in build power, we were led to believe that we just have to play on the tier 1 phase a lot more and stuff, but then we realized that there's a unit that actually has enough speed and impact to help around the entire map, so people can skip their tier 1 labs and battery for a tier 2 rush. And yeah, that's basically just that the Hound just enables the playstyle that the Bull was before the changes.
Oh, apparently we have our bracket up, and funnily enough, we still have HighGain versus Tilo. So maybe it's a good thing they paused their game.
I'm looking. Barcast just said, "Never mind, we're still fixing stuff."
Yeah, it looks like
no, I
Vader.
got lied to my chat. Have it.
Apparently Vader like isn't in this round 2. Let me check for him.
Teething issues. Teething issues currently.
Flying Duck saying it should be good. Please refresh.
Okay.
So Amort got the bye. I see.
Yeah. Vidor's against Tix this time.
Okay. All right.
All right, do we go back in Akumar versus Bob now?
Why not? Why not? We
Yeah,
can either
let's
do
do
that or... But I will go to you. Sure.
Yeah. Okay. We just need to wait for the players to come back in lobby. Yeah, goodbye, Barcast. Good luck.
Yeah. Thanks for casting, guys. Looking forward to dropping in the stream when in between matches. So good luck casting. Thanks again.
Yeah,
Sure.
thank you. All right. It looks like Akumar just needs to restart the game and he'll be back. I assume they're not doing the picks and bans again. They're just gonna play faster than light. We're gonna get to see our FTL game. Do you think we're gonna see com drops?
I don't think so. I feel like com drop is just like, I know there's some players that do it, but I don't think it's the sort of thing you bust out in a tournament unless you don't think you can win.
Yeah.
It's the sort of play that, like, the odds are against a good player who doesn't just fall for it completely, I think you just lose. So I don't think we'll see it, but I'm ready to be proven wrong. It would be a surprise, though.
Yeah, for sure. I really wonder, what if we see a match where we have this 0 megs pure thug commander all in play versus an instant com drop play? I don't even know what happens, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure they switch bases and the game continues.
And the game continues with one player having a heavy transfer and the other having 3 thugs. Yeah.
Truly riveting the game. Oh man, I kind of hope we see that. I always wonder what happens if like 2 players go for the com drop and then they just like fly past each other halfway. You just honorably drop out and duel each other till someone dies, or do you fly on and be like, okay?
Yeah, I hope we get to see interactions like these today. But yeah, sorry everybody so much once again for this wait. It's not ideal. None of us like that this happened that way. For anyone that's just tuning in, the reason we're not watching any games, there was a bug with the website, so round 2 wasn't posted for a very long time, but now it's good and we're just waiting for players to get in lobbies and we can start the games very, very soon. So yeah.
Yeah, that's the classic teething issues. First time I think it's being used for this sort of tournament with this sort of match system. So fortunately we discovered the bug. As a group, we discovered the bug for this one, but that means that the next time it's hosted, it will hopefully not be an issue. Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure about it. Flying Duck has been great with fixing all issues and bugs with the website very quickly before.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. Start vote gets called here by Akumar. Bob needs to click yes, and our game will be undergo. We also have this extra awkward moment where not all the players are sitting at their PC.
People have gone off, wandered around, figured out doing something else.
Yeah.
As it appears Bob might have stepped away.
Yeah, that is just unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's gonna be smooth sailing from now on, I'm sure. If you guys want to, you can take this time to give us your favorite maps in the chat, as we are running out of things to talk about.
You know what? The real it's very easy. It's just so tell me about Sigma series. What was your great takeaway from that tournament, Slick, as a tournament champion?
Honestly, my great takeaway is that bar is very fun with friends.
I mean, that is actually true though. Like, if you play bar in a group of people that you can talk to and like that have the same like competitive spirit as you, the game is infinitely more fun.
Yeah.
Even when you're losing, the game is fun because I'm just thinking of yesterday where I was playing with Blowdeer and Passion, and Blowdeer just got you. I think you did it to him. You like one person went air bombed him and then you bombed him on Tartar. That poor man was suffering over there. But overall, we had a good time.
Yeah, you guys sounded happy on the stream, so I'm happy to hear that. But just to cut out any more waiting, I actually did load into this Coochie versus Mako game. It's 6 minutes in on Delta Siege Dry. So yeah, let's just cut out the wait and get into an actual game.
It just must them start the faster than lightning.
That is unfortunate, but that is just the way it is. I'm sorry.
The way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. So we see Coochie here opening bots, Armada bots on the high ground on these D, rushing in for the Geo and then going in for an air lab. On the other side, Mako starts for the corner start. Definitely seems very safe, but at the same time extremely conservative and very far away from expansion. He is actually gonna lose a con right now to this 3-tick 1-con attack.
It's definitely going to put him behind.
Yeah, that is devastating. The reinforcement times on a map as big as this one are huge.
It's kind of the danger of going the side opening that Mako has done. Coochie just gets to expand so much faster because he has like 4 different paths he can expand on, whilst Mako is stuck. And unfortunately for him, he's now also taking damage even though he has the safer expand. And we already see economically that Coochie is just kind of pulling really far ahead.
Yeah, there seems to be some build order discrepancy here. Mako doesn't have enough units on his side of the map to defend, even though with defender advantage he should.
Is Mako going to survive this, honestly? Hey, I guess if Coochie goes up into the RLT. Oh no, another con is possibly getting picked off by the spawn. The pawns are going to start infiltrating Mako's base. This is going to get very messy very quickly.
Yes, looks like at some point Mako made the switch to Armada bots. He started Armada vehicles, I'm certain of it, I'm not going crazy, and then he switched back to Armada bots.
Yeah.
Definitely a little bit of a weird move, especially while you're under attack like this. Coochie manages to get some wins, 2 mechs. Use the self-D on the pawns, realizes they're not dead just yet, keeps going. Maybe if he can find this con and kill this expansion, it will be also be really good damage. Sees the con.
I think he can get the con if he micros it, but he isn't quite focusing it.
Yeah, I mean, that's
he goes back for it. Ooh, close. If that con went down, this would be extremely bad for Mako, but there are now Banshees on the attack, and that
Gunship in the sky.
They are in the sky and on the attack. There is an AA turret already set up in Mako's base. I think he might have suspected this.
Yeah, I think
Coochie
made
is
him...
just...
Yeah, I think he made a mistake sending out the Banshees one by one like this. I would have much loved to see him stack like 5 to 10 in the shadows and then send them out in an ambush.
But there's just a stream of units from Coochie sprinting at Mako, and things are starting to look pretty bad. And by pretty bad, I mean dire.
Yeah, this is a devastating amount of damage. Mako calls the GG before the bombers even drop the bombs, resigns.
Nice clean win out of Coochie there. Honestly, it was...
Battle ended.
Ran at Mako, and Mako just could not hold the line.
Yeah, pretty
Shall
clean.
we hop back into that Akumar game?
Yeah, is that one... If that one's still going on? FTO games tend to be very, really short.
We're at 3 minutes 40 seconds. I'm hoping I don't go curse us 2 for 2.
Alright, I'm rejoining. Let's see.
Let's see. On hopes that this game is going to last longer than 4 minutes. But if this is a one-lap thug war...
Welcome, Commander.
Okay, it is not. Okay, it looks very standard, actually.
Yeah, it does. Low ground spawn from
Nice.
Akumar. Cons to expand to the high ground. Moves outward con to the rest of the map. Try to close it down. Playing Cortex spots. On the side, Bob. Same low ground spawn. Same expansion path, except he chooses to go for 2 cons for the high ground. And yeah, nothing out of the ordinary so far.
Yeah, pretty much mirrored builds, except one is playing Cortex, Akumar being the Cortex player, and Bob is playing ARM. So we will see if either player can squeak out an advantage somewhere. But currently, very balanced. Not much in it at this moment in time. So how does this map progress? Do you stay in bots? Do you switch to vehicles? I've seen like Janice Whistler pushes on this map. I've seen people go obviously you have the drop plays.
Yeah.
I've seen bombers, but is there like a preference? Do you want to stay in bots, or how would you progress from this game state?
I think you can use bots or vehicles in this map. You know, choosing to go into Centurion or Janus both work very well on this extremely choky map. Personally, I think an air transition really early has a lot of value on this map. Ooh, a nice little engagement here from Bob. Manages to catch out 2 grunts, reinforcing the front line here for Akumar. But to go back to my point, just air transitions are pretty good on this map. There's a lot of air mixes to grab, and you can drop units behind your enemy's base, which can be very annoying.
And do you think this map will go to T2, or are we going to see a grinding fight in T1?
I mean, it decides where the players want to take it. Definitely has the potential to go tier 2, but they could also choose to just have a knife fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Bob pulling back, yeah. I actually think this was a pretty good window for Bob with 3 pawns versus 2 grunts and an incomplete LLT. He might have had a chance there to go in and snipe out that con.
Yeah,
and possibly
definitely.
find an advantage there.
Yeah, for sure. There was enough pawn there to just rush, overwhelm the con, kill him. Grunts don't have the DPS to take him out that quickly, even if the pawns choose to focus the con. But Bob probably didn't have sufficient vision, didn't want to... He probably saw the range indicator of the LT, probably didn't even recognize it's not built and decided to back up.
Yeah, played it safe rather than sorry, but unfortunately he misses his chance there to gain an advantage. We do actually see in Bob's base air switches happening. He is currently establishing his air lab, setting up some A-solars, so be interesting to see if he goes for a more bomber-centric, but it looks like he's opting for Banshees for an advantage.
Yeah, it's just Banshee on repeat. No cons, no drop plays. It looks like this is just going to be a Banshee ambush. But if we look at the big picture, Akumar has a way better expansion at the moment. He's grabbed a significantly larger amount of mexes, and he's also making a bot lab on the hill as a way to grab these mexes.
Yeah, and I think my favorite part about this bot lab on the hill is there's 180 thugs queued up in it.
Yeah.
Which some would say is a large number, but perhaps not enough. I do wonder if Bob is just going to play for a snipe onto Akumar, yeah, with the con so set out, but Akumar might start smelling that something is weird as he's grunts at the front line, and I don't know if Bob has any units there except for one LLT.
Yeah, there we go. Akumar immediately, out of instinct, or he hears you, has placed down 2
Possibly.
pistols. No, jokes aside, guys, we're running 3 minutes delay, so there's no way for us to influence these games.
Oh no, unfortunately, the Banshees are coming in, and there's 7 of them, but Akumar's bases... Oh, they took so much damage, but he can commit in here and take out a lot of mexes. The Banshees are defending his main base. Oh no, he commits back in. There's too many AA towers and LLTs now. And almost, the Banshees are all dead. And I think there would have been there was a very... Oh, the Com is committing in as well. Bob is doing his best to catch him, but Akumar, sixth sense that something was happening here. And defends himself very well against the unseen Banshee threat. I do think Bob missed a window there to just fly past and go straight into the eco of Akumar.
Yeah, I think when you see this amount of AA available at the commander, you choose a different target. I think that would have been way better. And very well played from Akumar on seeing that his opponent is not expanding much and intuiting that there's probably some funny business going on.
Yeah, and that funny business was very scary, but unfortunately it looks like Bob is stuck in his corner now. While Bob is building some LLTs, I don't think it's going to be enough. But if he sees this lab and he drops the LLT to counter the lab, that would be pretty good for him.
Well, it's gonna. And it is kind of a Mexican standoff in the way that Bob cannot retreat now. The thugs have enough range on this elevated surface that they can completely shut him down. Do they see enough, actually? They don't have enough vision, but they do have enough range. So it would be very tricky for Bob to ever retreat. I think he's stuck in this corner, and he doesn't really have reinforcements coming in anyway. I see he's making a lot more Banshees at home. Just quickly going to zoom in on those. He has 14 Banshees now moving out to you know, go for this final hurrah.
No, he's getting shot from the hill. They are absolutely devastating him. Can he hide in the shadow of the corner of the map? Oh, it's close. He's slowly walking away. I think he might have made it if he keeps walking.
There's only one AA
Oh,
bot available.
Akumar's walked so far forward. Go. Bob, go for the play!
He's going for it, but he has no scout. And Akumar is invisible.
Oh no! And he flies into the AA, losing almost all the Banshees again. He commits in, kills the AA this time, but it's not really worth it. Bob's commander is going down in the background of the
Commander
play,
destroyed.
and he blows up to the thugs. GG's.
GG gets called, yeah. I mean,
Battle
it was
ended.
almost close, but Akumar had the correct reaction both times, and he took the stone cold victory back home.
Yeah, he definitely has the nerve there, and very good game sense to figure out how to deal with that. Are you down to watch Chromo Langma, or as I'm going to say, Chevrolet versus Victoria?
I don't think that's Chevrolet. I think that's an entirely different player from the same.
Oh, is that
country.
a different one?
Yes, I think so. But yeah, let's go. Let's take a look.
Find that. What is? I've then completely got Chevrolet's current name wrong.
Yeah.
I just use set alias, so I don't see their names.
Oh, I see. Yeah. This is a 5 Chevron player, so it cannot be Chevrolet. They're just both from the same country.
I see.
Welcome, Commander.
This game looks like it's 13 minutes in. We're catching up right now. It's on Green Haven.
First time seeing Green Haven as well.
Yep. Gotta zoom out fully because it's just impossible to follow anything up close.
You don't like sped up bar going even faster.
Alright, there we go. Honestly, it seems like both players were in and out, raiding constantly, doing damage to the other. Both players are doing a commander expand. It was a bot versus vehicle game, but now both players are on vehicles. You see Bliss versus Incisor is the matchup. Nice engagement here from Victoria. Managed to catch out a few Incisor. Statistics do look primarily in Red's favor, except for metal per second. That is in Chromo's favor. But this might change very soon because this raid is going to be very devastating. 11 Blitz on the attack. There's not that many units available here for the defense. Defending units resurrected at 1 HP. Won't be able to do
they are
very
going
much.
down quickly. One LLT is here, another nearly dead LLT, and they're through. And this is a lot of damage. We do see a counter thrust coming from Chromo going through the middle towards Victoria's main base, but this pressure is not. These blitzes in the back are still going to keep running and taking out more mexes and more reinforcements. And it's hard to say who's actually coming out ahead, but the numbers seem to be favoring Victoria. The army value is slowly moving in favor of Chromo. More and more.
Oh, Incisors here, gonna get sandwiched by the defending forces of Victoria. She can hit him from both sides, applying flanking damage. This is actually a very strong position. This Incisor...
This is a massive feed.
This is a huge feed.
All of these incisors go down without any economic damage, and this is all on Victoria's side of the map to take. And a lot of blitzes come out of that. Pretty healthy. Ooh, but I do think that this is going to be one of those games. We do see a thug push breaking through here, but all of the units for Chromo have been gathered towards Victoria's commander, we might be seeing a snipe attempt here.
Not like this,
Incisors not the best at sniping. Using the cons as a way to draw the LLT fire is really nice. Need some hot D-guns here. Honestly, a lot of incisors going down already, but missing important D-guns. Keep walking. One, and she gets away. That's massive casualties. The two cons going down is big as well. Victoria slinks away on 1000 HP. And Chromo's just down an army, and that blitzball that we saw survive was sprinting to help, but is now redirected back into Chromo's economy. The thug push is still continuing, but this incisor blitz fight is about to heat up, and you'll see if any real damage is done here. The blitzers are mowing down the incisors, cutting down the LLTs.
Yeah, so much blitz.
Pressure.
So much blitz here. It's really important when you're doing these raids. Green Heaven is not a very rich map. There are not a lot of mexes to take out. So when you're doing these raids, you need to do them efficiently. You can't leave behind a lot of metal behind because your opponent would just be ahead. Since the mexes, losing the mexes is not that big of a deal.
Since we last looked, by the way, just to quickly redirect, that army value has switched dramatically over into Victoria's favor. It is now a 140% lead, and the labs of Chromo are under threat, and possibly even the commander. But it looks like it's just going to go for the lab, yeah.
We have a massive play here. Victoria going from both sides into this forward lab position. The lab is idle anyway, so there are no reinforcements coming out. He's going to be able to pick out this entire position. At the same time, guys, if I can redirect your direction to the mini-map, there are 5 bombers bottom left of the map that Victoria is preparing. And honestly, with the reclaim secured from the big mid-fight, I think Victoria is just simply going to take this game away. I don't see any chances.
Does Victoria know where the commander is? But we also might see Chromo going for a snipe back onto Victoria's commander again. All of those incisors and blitzers are just being clicked straight over. And we might see Chromo snatch this if he can get through this LLT wall. Victoria is running. If he gets her, he wins. If he doesn't, he's lost. But there's no units. There's no units to support the commander here. Victoria needs to just keep running towards the hill. Use the hill as a choke point. The units are like a minute away. D-guns need to be hot here.
No, Victoria.
Try to cloak. No!
Oh my god, she goes down!
Destroyed.
Tubo actually managed to scrape the win back from the jaws of defeat after losing everything, losing his forward position, losing his army on multiple fronts, losing access to any reclaims whatsoever. He manages to lock in on the one thing that matters, takes out Victoria's comm, and takes the victory.
I think she tried to go for a cloaking play, but unfortunately she had set target onto the incisors, so was firing the laser and didn't cloak, ended up getting surrounded and going down. And even though the game was so heavily in Victoria's favor, we see Chromo just barely pulling it back and snatching, as you said, victory from the jaws of defeat. And I think Victoria is going to be extremely sad when she realizes that Chromo's commander was entirely isolated behind like 40 blitzers, but cloaked and hidden.
Yeah, I'm sure Victoria will watch the replay and fix the mistake, make sure the commander is never out of position again, because losses like these sting. That is for certain. I'm currently catching up into HighGain versus Teriyaki Tilo. It seems like they're in a pretty long game on Set's Ravine.
Nice, nice. This game has been going on for a long time, about 50 minutes. Don't know what the actual in-game time is though.
Yeah, I don't know. It says I'm catching up to 30 minutes, so this will be a treat. The game is going into tier 2. It looks like Teriyaki Tilo went for Sheldon. Core bots, obviously, and HighGain is playing the Cortex vehicles. Nice spy bot usage from Teriyaki. Manages to take out a little bit of Quaker and banish her there. Looking at the statistics, it seems like Red is slightly ahead, but it's probably nothing game deciding just yet.
That bombing run definitely gave Tilo a big energy lead.
Wow, what a...
Numbers are...
Yeah, go ahead.
The numbers are definitely in Tilo's favor, but man, HighGain is just clawing back the map with these banishes.
I'm so sad we have to watch these fights in sped up motion because it's so fun. Like it's Ambassador versus Arbiter, Sheldon, Spybot.
Game is still super close, even 24 minutes in now that I've caught up. It kind of looks like I would guess that Tilo's at an advantage, but we see Shiva's out now versus Mammoth.
We see Sheldon taking out Shiva. Okay, I've caught up.
Okay, we have catapults coming now. I think that Tilo has an advantage, but HighGain is just refusing to die and keeps clawing his way back in, but Tilo is definitely still cooking. I wonder if we see a tech nuke anytime soon.
Yeah, that would be huge. It would just give so much control. I'm going to look at each of these players' bases real quick. We see 2 fusions and some wind out of HighGain. 3 fusions and wind out of Tilo. No players have captured the geos that are around the map. There are 4 geos that require air access to capture. No players have opted for those just yet. Man, this is a stressful game.
Yeah, this is, and it's so close. Like it's so balanced. Like economy is slightly on Tilo's favor, but HighGain has a slight army lead. I do think he lost the catapult to Tilo's catapults, but we do see a T2S switch now out of HighGain, and I have no idea who's favored at the moment. I actually can't even guess.
Yeah, I mean, we've reached the complete stalemate. It's both players have unlocked the highest range units in the game, the catapult, so they're just trading with each other. It's going to come down to who can trade better and who can use stuff like tac nukes or tier 2 air transitions better. So yeah.
Ooh. We do see probably this Mex has seen the T2 fighters now out. So I wonder if we see Tilo switch over to T2 himself or if he just keeps spamming out more catapults. All of the Sheldons do go down, though. There's 1 Sheldon left for, I doubt, very much longer, and it's gone. And there is just a no man's land in middle. You do not want to be a unit entering anywhere near there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just not a very good place to be at all. The only thing crossing is Rasco and Grunt. They're being sacrificed for the greater good. But all the other units... Ooh, some very solid catapult connections here. 1 catapult does end up going down.
Yeah, another one down is honestly really big. HighGain definitely will want to try to repair these and possibly revive the dead ones.
We have to keep in mind, though, Tilo's base is entirely forward, and it's mostly in range of HighGain's catapults. Losing this position basically means game over for Tilo. Even his commander is sitting right there. So, I think I would prefer having HighGain's position in this situation. The game has gone long enough where having a front lab is turned into a viability, and it's just, you have to keep it alive at all costs.
I feel like HighGain is definitely sleeping on an attack nuke, though. Attack nuke behind this hill just threatens so much of this base.
Yeah, let's
to be able to take out all the BP and all the and possibly even some of the fusions. But we do actually see all of this. Tilo is starting to get an advantage with the catapults. He's now up to 6 catapults versus 7 even. 3 for HighGain now. Well, there's 10 catapults on the map, but I see 6 versus 3. I don't know where the other one is.
The entire time I've been on the wrong scene. So they just heard us talking about these epic unit fights that they could not see. I am so sorry, everybody.
No one is going to complain about it, don't worry.
I am
no
so
one has
sorry.
ever complained in the ball stream. It'll be fine.
Yeah, but to get back on track, it seems like Kayaki's now managed to mass up predominantly more catapults than his opponent. Yeah. We're looking at a 6 versus 3, and he's slowly creeping forward.
You do see that HighGain is switching into bombers at the moment, so he's going to be looking for an out with that. Do you think you could you ever justify going a dragon here?
Oh yes,
in
absolutely.
HighGain's position?
Absolutely, yeah. There is absolutely no static AA available for Kayaki. Obviously, he doesn't know that, but as long as he just manages to get the air superiority in fighters, the dragon will have free reign.
Yeah, I feel like a dragon would be a fascinating switch. I don't think most players would do it here, but I think enough free falls has showed me that when in doubt against T3, dragons are pretty useful. But we do see a large T2 bomber mass. Hello, open.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. Slick, can you double check your settings? Like, I think I see the bracket right now on the screen. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Well, we already caught that. It switched the delay just has to catch up. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. All right.
No, I apologize. I'm so sorry.
So you see the bombing run going in. Not a lot of bombers though. Only about 4 or 5 T2 bombers. Still enough that'll kill a fusion, but the time is kind of running out of it here. And there's a lot of T1 fighters coming. 3 of the bombers down, and honestly, HighGain just got swarmed here. I thought these T2 fighters would do better, but not really. And now that he's done that air switch and it failed, I think Tilo is going to take this game.
Yeah, losing that bombing in like this always puts it in disadvantage. Smart from HighGain to use the edge of the map, fly over the nothingness there, stay undetected for longer, but it just wasn't on the cards. Too many fighters available for Tilo.
Very good defensive play. HighGain calls the GG, realizes this position is untenable. Honestly, I feel like it wasn't as bad as he thought it was, but there is a Basilisk coming up. I guess in the next minute this would become extremely unpleasant.
Yeah.
I think out of Tilo takes it against HighGain. A bit of an upset again, I think. Seth Ravine definitely not working out for the higher OS players.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little bit set back by that. But yeah, great game. It definitely delivered. It would be nice if the viewers could see the key points about it. It looked like the only game going on right now for this round is IYC versus Garden to Node. That's a...
Yes.
Say that name 5 times.
Gulg Tunnel. Gulg, good lord. I'm not going further than that. That was good enough for me.
Alright, switching
26-minute game on DSD. 27 probably. Let us see, what do they have for us here? Hopefully, not another situation where
battle started.
We're wondering who's holding who hostage.
I don't think so. I think these players should be...
I don't, yeah.
Yeah. I think these players should be closer in skill. Galgon to Node obviously predominantly plays one map, Prismatic Anomaly. Oh my goodness. As I was saying that, I witnessed IYC's base disappear into thin air.
Yeah. I'm just saying I mean, he rescued his commander with the heavy transport. That was actually pretty funny.
Okay, he's setting up another base. He's setting up another base up north, looking for a second chance.
Why?
Playing it safe, he's going for the Titan. Oh my God.
IYC do to these people. I guess it's unusual to see a Titan.
Yeah, okay, it looks like the Titan is being used.
It was used, but the Titan got Tika. But there's 2 more Titans.
Oh, we're just catching up to that moment.
What is... Why? What did IYC do to these people?
Maybe he has some aura where he causes people to make very late game decisions.
He doesn't even say anything. Why?
There we go. The Titans pushing in. Commander's on 1 HP. Blitz in the base keeps an eye on the Commander. No radar planes available to see if the Commander cloaks again. He is not cloaked at the moment. He does actually have... He has 500 energy, so he can't even cloak out anyway. He's gonna walk into range of the Titans very soon. He is standing cloaked. Oh my god, if he de-guns both of them and this game goes on.
Look, just let the Titans get close enough that their death explosion kills him. He nearly died to the pulse rocket.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's no way.
Just walk forward, damn it! Why?
Alright, he's doing it. He should uncloak now.
Commander destroyed.
Headshot.
Freedom.
And the game comes to a close.
Battle ended.
I swear this man somehow offended everybody. I don't under... What was that?
All right, and that is the last game of round 2 completed. We're just waiting for round 3 to show up on the website. Fingers crossed for it to show up immediately and that there are no issues. And yeah.
I'm just reading chat and getting to where we are, and it's just.
IYC says, this whole not resigning thing isn't working for me. Don't give up on not giving up. That's what I have to say.
Yeah.
Keep at it.
Or maybe give up on not giving up. No.
No.
Look, just keep not resigning. Whatever you're doing, it's working. But somehow it also seems like self-flagellation. So I'm not sure.
All right, I just keep refreshing here. I'm sure we're just minutes away from round 3 going in. And yeah, the matches keep heating up. I don't know, we keep getting better and better games. Teriyaki versus HighGain on Seth Ravine definitely delivered for me. I wish we could have been there to watch it throughout its entirety, but it is what it is.
I think for this next round, we should try to catch Barcast. Per Barcast, he talks to us, but we don't even watch him.
yeah. I'm down to watch some Barcast games as well. Of course. We're just patiently waiting for the bracket to update. Please check it on your side as well.
Yeah, no, I will keep my refresher going, making sure that round 3 will happen shortly.
Yeah.
Without any technical issues as well. I am excited for us to get to the best of 3s though. Best of 1s are obviously interesting, but I think there's a lot of variance in best of 1s, but best of 3s I find really, really interesting to watch.
Yeah.
How players adapt and adjust.
Yeah, exactly. And especially considering that we have so many maps that could go either way and the tier random has not been developed whatsoever, it would be nice if a player wasn't out just because they died to something very cheesy they couldn't react to.
Yeah. I also just enjoy seeing like the adaptation players sometimes make versus as well, like the singular cheeses, and like if you get to a game 3, how do you respond to the do or die situation?
It's a lot more mentally exhausting to be down a game. Only very resilient individuals can play down a game and do a reverse sweep, I feel like. I know I would be absolutely wrecked if I was down a game and my mental would be half gone. All right, so the round has finished up. The new one is not in yet. It will be here shortly.
Titans de-gunned in BPL qualifiers.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I really wish we could live in a world where we had no delay and we could talk to the people in chat, but it is what it is, fairness above all.
Yeah, unfortunately with tournament casting, it is definitely where there's prizes involved, something that has to be done, but you know, think of it as you're the leader, and now you're giving them topics to talk about.
Yeah.
Sure, round 3 will be along shortly.
Yeah.
I do wonder if we're going to start seeing the winners versus winners. I guess it's been a bit of a mix actually. Because there's some 1-1s, there's some 2-0s, and there's some 0-2s. Which obviously is how Swiss is going to work. What am I saying? Maybe I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, these are our current winners. We have them on screen right now. We'll keep a track of the scores as the tournament goes on. Yeah, I'm keeping track of the the Discord. Not saying anything about the bracket just yet. Still no round 3.
I believe it'll happen soon.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good time for everyone to go make another batch of popcorn, you know, get your comfort blankets, get your drinks.
You know, that's a great idea. I'm going to go get coffee.
Yeah. I'm just gonna sit here and keep refreshing. Oh, there we go. Round 3 is in. We have Domino versus Barcast. Oh, I definitely want to watch that. That's definitely game 1. Let's see what else is good. What else is really interesting? Jamers versus Lopatka, 2 pro players against each other. Spring off. Vidor versus GLaDOS will be nice to see. C3 versus Coochie. All right, we have a lot of good games this round, but let's jump into Domino versus Barcast right now. They're going to start banning maps very, very soon. Just waiting on Barcast to join the lobby, and then map bans will commence. It's going to be an absolute banger of a game. I am only sad that it's a best of 1. All right, there you go. Barcast has made it. Let's take a look at the maps again. I wonder what maps Domino would be more comfortable on over Barcast. I think they both like playing big maps, macroing up, playing the entire map, going into a longer raider phase. Domino obviously has a longer 8v8 career than Barcast does, so he will probably feel more comfortable playing maps like Set Sorvin and Gasbag. But then I can see Barcast being more comfortable on maps like Cirolata or Greenhaven, which are like these just pure 1v1 maps that you kind of just win by having more 1v1 experience.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
I see we've got Barcast versus Domino as my selection.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah, this will be an interesting matchup. I think Domino's definitely been grinding a lot, though, in 1v1, and he's put a lot of time into getting better at it, so it will be interesting to see.
Yeah, he went up to 59 OS. I'm pretty sure now he's back down to 51. But yeah, it was very impressive climb, very quickly done as well. I'm sure his win rate is up there in the 60s. First ban comes out now from Barcast. He bans Shallow Straight.
Who could have seen these Barcast bans?
Yeah, I feel very how do you say this? Deceived. He said it's his favorite map. Now he's banning it
His
first.
2 favorite maps, and they're both gone.
Yeah.
Can we trust this man? I don't know.
I think we need to take everything he says with a grain of salt.
Yeah, it appears he is not being honest, but they are down to what are the bans? Shallow, Hades, FTL, Delta, Gasbag, Sorolata, and Sets. Leaving us with Heartbreak and DSD? And Greenhaven?
Heartbreak Hill, next ban.
Yeah, so DSD or Greenhaven? Did I miss DSD? I'm not saying anything. Delta Siege Dry, right. Delta is Delta Siege Dry.
Delta
Of
Siege
course,
Dry.
sorry.
Yes, there we go. All right, and we're heading into the game.
DSD is so deep in my head that I don't even recognize Delta. Oopsie. So Greenhaven should be a pretty interesting map. Who do you think this favors? We saw the really close game of Victoria
Welcome,
versus
Commander.
Chromo. Chromo snatched that victory right at the end. Who do you think is favored between Barcast and Domino here?
I want to say Barcast is favored on this map. It's just this type of map. I feel like will go to the guy who has just played more 1v1s. I think it's just like a pure experience map. It's all about it's constant raiding and defending. It's very APM taxing, I would say. So I want to give Barcast a slight edge, but I don't think it's going to be a one-sided game.
Yeah, I feel like they're pretty evenly matched, probably, where macro focus is going to lean in Domino's favor, and then just pure brawling and, as you say, 1v1 experience is probably in Barcast's favor.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the geos on this map?
I think they are bait. I think if you try to take them too early, you will just die. Army value is king on a map as open and as big as this one. So going behind in the army value stat will be like signing away your death sentence. You have to
Battle
be very skilled
started.
at defending to be able to pull it off. But if you are able to get one down, then obviously it's a huge power spike because energy is so scarce on this map.
Yeah, we see 5 to 10 win, so
Yeah.
I guess you'd say this is a solar map, but do you have enough metal to say it's a solar map? I'm not sure.
It's tough. It's a hybrid map. You want to definitely make some solars, but when you start M-stalling, you can drop some wins down, in my opinion. We see Domino spawn in as the Armada commander. The red player of this match. He is queuing up an Armada vehicle lab, going straight up for Rover. And on the other side, Pro Barcast with the Grunt hat. Also Armada, also going for Armada vehicles. What is that queue looking like? He's going con first. Okay, so already we have a discrepancy in the build orders. And yeah, I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm gonna say that Barcast is gonna do an X-Factor walk. I've seen him do it a couple times. He's gonna take some mixes with his commander, then go back to the lab and go for a very powerful timing attack.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who do you think? What do you think about the starting locations? Domino with the central start location, while Barcast choosing the corner. How do you think this plays out? Does this favor either player, or is this just kind of a neutral thing where expansion favors Domino, but Barcast is more secure?
I honestly don't know, to be fair. I don't know how. I think it's a neutral thing. I don't think it matters too much. Yeah, I think you can do either, and it's kind of same-ish. That's my opinion.
Okay, so more or less the same. Not really anything too big coming out with it. It does look like you were right. If I saw Barcast's build path on that commander, he is going to do the X-Factor walk. Bit of rover jostling going on over here. Nothing really happening.
Yeah, just some chasing around. Domino got a good scouting information. He knows where Barcast spawned now. He knows he's in this corner. That is usually...
He's going to lose one rover.
Yeah, tries to go
One
in for
goes
some more
down.
info, dies. Yeah, we see Domino returning back to the lab after grabbing one metal extractor. He's just spamming out scout to the spawn. Is slowly is very soon gonna transition into blitz.
Ooh, Barcast saw it, but went the wrong direction. Should cover this max still.
Yeah.
Takes the rover down. More rovers on their way. I do think that Barcast is now scouted. Is going to take out a radar with his own counter scout. But rovers are running past each other. Domino seems to slip through the cracks here and turns around though. Takes one max, one rover down. Possibly taking this max out, but might lose one. Okay, honestly, pretty nice little dip in there by Domino. Delays a max, takes out a rover. But nothing really to write home about. But we do see somehow on these metrics that Barcast is just a little bit ahead.
Yeah, it seems like he has an extra solar and you know, a little bit of a better expansion, but it's not even. It's like half a mix. He's like half a mix or something like that.
Yeah, it's a very small amount. About 200 metal at the moment, maybe 300, and maybe 1,000 energy, but maybe less. Yeah, about 1,000 energy, 200 metal. Which is really not a whole lot, but that is about a blitz, almost a bit more than a blitz. So maybe this gives a bit more of a lead to Barcast, but still way too close to call. We do actually see Barcast with a very sneaky play at the top of the map, sending one blitz and a rover all the way around, which might sneak in, but Domino is definitely pushing hard, wants to break through here, commits in onto the LLT. Looks like he's actually going to get shooed away and not take the LLT out. The LLT surviving there is really big.
The metal extractor also survives, and he loses a blitz in the process, some rover, and another blitz is on 1%. Oh no, he loses 2 blitz. Yeah, that's right.
Ooh, that is rough for him.
He
Needs to find some damage somewhere, and this blitz is on 4 HP. If Barcast is paying attention, he might even find the expanding con of Domino at the top side. He is looking, but he's fight commanding. There is a tower there, though, so this might not end up doing more than taking out one of the...
It will be crucial for Barcast to pay attention at this moment, save his blitz. He decides to just commit. Let's see, is he gonna get two maxes? No, only gets
he
one.
went too far.
Yeah.
But not too bad, just a max going down. Could have been a lot more if he found the con expanding, but... I think Barcast is relatively happy. He's so slightly ahead, but really not a lot in this game still. It is very close.
Yeah, it's small on a poor, huge map like this. Small advantages will compound. Barcast has... oh, Domino going into 4 expansion cons right now. I'm just looking at the minimap.
Barcast, okay, Barcast pulling back his engineer just in time. Should probably start repairing it. Might be able to save it. Oh, goes down.
Very well
He
played
takes
by
out
Domino.
a few blitz. Yeah. But we do see a big counter raid in the southwest of the map heading towards towards Domino, and there's a chance that this will take out the con if Barcast looks. If he just keeps driving, it's not going to be enough.
2 blitz can take out an LLT, but he has a 3rd and a 4th blitz coming in, and this con is definitely going down, and that is very painful because the reinforcement times are so long. He needs to send a new con.
And Domino is possibly losing a con on the other side of the map as well. If 2 of his expansion cons go down, that is big. He gets the reclaim on the rover, but Barcast showing up and catch it. Okay.
Alright.
Showing up kills the con. I was worried for a second. And I think with that, Barcast probably actually gets a pretty big lead there. 2 cons going down, denying the expansion. But to be fair, Domino was at that point expanding faster than Barcast was, but that delay is going to be pretty big.
Oh, Barcast manages to... Oh! He takes out another
And he takes
blitz.
it down.
Yeah. They're so... Oh, and he's gonna get another one. They're so out of place. Okay, never mind. They're so out of place and so hard to remake these mixes. It's really annoying to...
But he's chasing the cons, and even in the front there's another mech and con getting harassed down.
Yeah, I don't think any more cons will go down here for Domino. I think he's good to take a
on it,
breather.
yeah.
On the other side, we see 6 Blitz and 2 Rover going in for an attack. There are 5 Blitz and 1 Rover available for the defense, and laser towers placed everywhere. Oh my god, Barcast has 4 LTs on this position. It's safe to say this is not going down for sure.
Yeah, infinite defense activated.
Yeah.
We'll see what the transition is. Barcast currently still looking for more harass, but not really finding any weakness at the moment. But the blitzers are sprinting everywhere. Ooh, Barcast committing a lot of blitzers in here. This could be a bit of a feed. He is currently very much down on army value, and Domino just has a giant surround on him. I think Barcast is going to lose this entire group here, and that's a really nice punish by Domino. These units were just kind of sent over across the map. Possibly a con going down here, which is big, but Domino's counterattack is looking very threatening. And Barcast doesn't really have enough units in this area. He's kind of sending them in piecemeal. Might even be self-B time on that LLT.
This has been a very favorable chain of engagements here for Domino. He got a lot of army down. He also killed so many. There was like 800 metal on the ground right next to where he has a con already. So he's immediately going to grab that, immediately going to pump out more units. And this advantage, I think, is enough to snowball into a massive army value lead. Now we see 4 more blitz here for Barcast going in, but they're just going to meet an LT and reinforcing unit, so they're all going to go down in vain as well. On the south side, we see a blitz going in into an LT. Again, not going to get value. Yeah, this has been an unfortunate chain of events here for Barcast for sure.
Yeah, he's trying to find pressure and create openings, but Domino just seems to currently be defending a bit better. Domino has lost a lot of cons though. A lot of cons have gone down to this pressure, and he's got a number of mexes that are not currently taken, but it feels like Barcast has lost so many blitzes at this stage to achieve these results, and possibly going to lose a con here. Will we see a commitment forward? Yeah, definitely going to go in. Takes down the con. Power goes down, bombs his own blitzers out, and Domino is just trading so well. Barcast is kind of just sprinting his units in at this stage. But possibly another Domino con going down at the top side. But Barcast is just cute!
Sorry, go ahead.
The Barcast is just cute. He walks past the con and the mechs, doesn't take it out.
Oh, that is unfortunate. It is ridiculous that units keep sneaking up there in the north all for the entire game. Now we see 5 more blitz going to make their way there. Mechs goes down. I mean, yeah, that is the one way to utilize the speed of the blitz. You just go everywhere.
Massive attack in the south.
Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you.
I think Domino is just going to start getting through. Like, Domino's army value is 50% advantage. I don't know how you really defend this when you just start picking off all your expansions with this blitz ball.
Yeah, it is tough. It is very, very tough. Domino needs to play this smart. Go through...
Like,
yeah. Oh my god.
4 blitzes down to the Zal team. Wow.
MVP.
But even after that, army value is now 75% in Domino's favor. That is pretty big.
It seems like we got a little bit of peacetime right now, but Domino is going in once again. He still has way more army here at the front than Barcast has defending. Is he going to catch out some of these units off guard? No, both players pull back.
I think Barcast is just kind of lacking a radar in the area, so he's kind of fighting a bit blind in this whole fight. It's like right at the edge of his radar. Whilst Domino keeps putting up radars wherever he thinks Barcast is going to harass him, and it's been paying dividends for him so far. Perhaps, though, this LLT chain can buy enough time. I mean, a bad fight can still swing this pretty quickly, but that army value issue is looking more and more concerning.
Another huge engagement here. 2 LLTs available for the defense. Honestly, I don't know how this will go if Barcast...
This should be good. And Domino pulls back, losing a couple of blitzers.
At the same time, on the bottom left, he
and
lost
another
con. Yeah.
But look at the stream of blitzers coming to avenge that con.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them. But even now in the middle, there's more cons being harassed. Barcast is everywhere. He's just like biting at Domino's heels, just not letting him settle anywhere. Even though it feels like Domino's coming out ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the army value is now almost reaching 100% advantage for red. But, I mean, if he is all the time stuck on his side of the map defending random blitz less efficiently, then he won't be able to really utilize that advantage. But this amount of blitz is really hard.
Yeah, there's a lot of blitz running down towards Barcast's expansion. They hesitate, they turn around, but the LLT's not going to be up in time. I think this expansion goes down. Massive counterattack in the north as well, but I think this is just starting to favor Domino. And the cons going down are big, and this army value is now nearly 150%. Like, Barcast needs to find some way to group up his units and stop taking unfavorable trades. And if we look at the minimap, we actually see Banshees out of Domino. 10 Banshees coming in, and I think that might be the death knell for Barcast in this game. I don't think he has a way to answer this.
Let's see, does he even see that? Yeah, he sees now, he starts panic dropping nettles. What is the target here for Domino? I think you need to go for BP first, then kill the AA. Let's see, what is he targeting? He's targeting the AA first, then the construction turrets. But now Whistler comes out. Whistler's very tanky, not going to be able to burst them down very easily. Another construction turret goes down, another nettle goes down. How many Banshees are left? 7 Banshees left.
Oh, and Barcast is just getting broken open all over with the blitzes. I think this is the end coming for Barcast here. The blitzes entering the main base now as well. The Banshees are almost all dead. There's 2 of them left, 1 of them left alive, but now the blitzes are breaking into the base. And any economic advantage is evaporating. And the unit advantage is still heavily in Domino's favor.
Barcast lost all of the construction turrets that he had on
And
his
he's
back.
uncloaked! He's uncloaked, so he can't
Oh,
shoot.
he is cloaked walking, and he's gonna go all the way around to assist the slab. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought, but it's still pretty bad.
But because he was cloaked, he didn't kill these blitzers, and they just got his energy.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, this is huge damage for Barcast, losing all of the BP, not being able to reinforce, while Domino is just pumping units. He's actually making bombers right now. It looks like he wants to come in and finish any energy that's left. At the same time, we have a huge amount of blitz going at the north. It looks like Domino is just going to try to erase this entire expansion. There are a lot of laser towers available everywhere here. We have, oh my god, there's like 10 LTs along this expansion path, maybe more.
Yeah, there's a chance that this is actually really bad for Domino if he commits in here.
Bombers now helping with the
bombers.
raiding efforts.
The bomber is being used to try to break the LLT line. The Great Wall of LLTs is standing strong. Barcast actually opting for a counterattack in the south, but he needs to figure out how he's surviving this. Whistlers are here, helping to deal with the bombers. I mean, Barcast, I thought this was completely over, but Barcast is kind of holding on, and big commitment here. This will kind of decide if Domino can kill this expansion and not lose all of his units. He's fine, but these LLTs are chewing through him. The cons are eating a lot of damage. Domino's starting to focus via the LLTs, but it looks like Barcast holds on, and he evaporated that army advantage. Army has swung in Barcast's favor.
Oh my
And economy's
goodness.
even. What?
The economies are even. Obviously, Barcast has is twice behind in metal extractors, but it doesn't matter because there's so much metal on the ground. He can use that to stabilize. Let's take a quick look back at his main base. He's scaling up the construction turrets. He's back up to 2. He has that front base that he can also make units out of. There's a scuffle in mid that Barcast seems to lose, but he gets cons again. This game is back to sort of stable.
Yeah. It's gone from like, yeah, I think Barcast's doing well to, wow, I think Domino's about to kill him to, it's even again.
This is just how it goes in 1v1. It swings all the time.
Yeah, this is really back and forth. These two putting on a bit of a show here. Barcast counterattacking again, counterattacking past the counterattack, possibly finding a con here. Not seeing the con, but maybe going to still get it. No, he just commits forward. Domino going to find Barcast's cons could be pretty big.
Oh, these two cons are a big delay. You want to grab this reclaim off the ground with these two cons, and if they die, you have to send new ones. So that just delays you a lot.
There's a fight across this entire southern side. Like, Mid is fighting, this side's a fight, and there's a raid going back. Oh, but this looks like it's breaking into Barcast's space, and Barcast doesn't have a lot of units. If Barcast loses his energy again, I don't know if he can recover. Like, it is getting super expensive to keep trying to hold on here. But Domino's not kinda getting anything. The LLTs are holding strong. More Sun Solars go down, but honestly not a lot. And now Barcast has 100% off.
Yeah, and if we really quickly look into Domino's base, he's going for a tier 2 lab. Tier 2 vehicles is the lab he chose to go for, and it's almost complete. He has enough metal to go through with the entire transition. One blitz is still in Barcast's base. It's gonna go down.
But the LLT is there.
Wow. The LLTs have been an absolute MVP this game. Yeah, I don't know what to say. They've been responsible for Barcast crawling back into the game.
Yeah, I don't know. And this T2 is a dangerous choice, right? Because now with this army advantage so heavily in Barcast's favor, Domino is the one who's going to be on the back foot. We see Aircons actually going out to go grab Mexes and reclaim. I'm guessing mostly reclaim. But it feels like Barcast has an opportunity here to kind of like try to swing the map state back in his favor before this T2 reaches him. And I don't know if we're going to really see the Mexes pay off in time for T2.
Yeah, for sure.
There's now large blitzballs on both northern and southern sides of Domino's base. Con's possibly going to go down if Barcast looks here. If both those Cons live, that's a highway robbery right there.
Yeah, Barcast raiding the north and the south very strongly at this moment. And Jaguars, it always feels bad when you have to make these big tier 2 units to catch these huge groups of tier 1 units. It's just so inefficient, especially in the early stages of the transition. And Jaguars also so energy expensive. We see Domino kind of struggling to afford the energy. At the same time, here on the south, we have a very funny aircon raid with an LLT.
This is pretty smart, honestly. I do like this little play. Definitely being annoying. Gathered all the reclaim. How does, now that this game state is kind of stabilized again, how does Barcast deal with these Jags though?
Well, we see he has gone for an air lab of his own. But he is making fighters from it though. Fighters on repeat. It doesn't look like he's looking for an offensive play with them.
Yeah.
He is making stouts now from his lab. I mean, stouts are pretty good at keeping up with Jags. They trade mostly efficiently with them. So probably not a very bad choice. I guess Barcast is going to choose to just tier 1 overwhelm Domino. But he's on a timer to do so. He needs to do it quickly.
Yeah, Domino is starting to get his T2 Mexes. To the north, we do see Barcast massing up another blitz wave. Since he actually mostly saved all of his raiders from north and south, Domino controlling mid with these Jaguars. And it'll be interesting to see where Barcast goes from here. Domino's got a very simple game plan now. Scale up my economy until I have enough Jags to just kill him. Ooh, Jags is deleting some blitzes there.
I think their window is slipping away from Barcast. I would have loved to see him raid further and more aggressively right as the tier 2 transition was happening. He pulled back.
Yeah. He didn't commit in, but it does look that North Raid is going, and it might catch out these consoles, which will be a pretty nice little catch here if he commits.
Some of them
is letting them. Oh, he goes back, he sees it. But one almost thinks that it's like more worthwhile to keep going. He just needs to find damage and destabilize Domino and force this T2 blob back. The console is running for its life at the moment. Get me out of here, it says. Save me, Jags.
Oh my god, it lives again.
And the two Cons are also right there again. Cons who live. T2 Con is possibly under threat here. Barcast is finding pressure. He can't really deal with these Jags. The Jags are eating his one army alive, but there's not enough Jags to cover everything. And medium tanks are out and about. This game is still really hard for me to say who's at a big advantage here.
I feel like at this point I can say that Domino has the advantage. I don't know. I think the window closed for the tier 1 to work, but I could be wrong. Jags have been severely nerfed.
Yeah.
So they might just throw this game just by being very very nerfed.
The thing is, the problem is Domino is kind of just losing all of the map control, and he keeps having to run and chase down things, and Barcast is just expanding behind this. And we see the metal per second is probably not quite accurate, but also somewhat reflective of the map state. Domino is down to like 8-10 mexes maybe? And I kind of think that this medium tank ball is going to be a big issue. Oh no, Domino loses the consoles, but the northern counterattack of the Jags, I don't know, but now the army value is back in Domino's favor.
Yeah, although they have the same amount of units on the map, Domino's units are way more expensive in tier 2, so...
But if he runs into this Beamer, this could be very ugly. Beamers are so good versus Jags, they absolutely melt them. Even LLTs will kill Jags.
Oh my
Beamers
god.
are just...
Three
Jags,
down.
probably 4, 5. I feel like, oh, the E-stall was big. Big E-stall coming in clutch there, saving 2 of the Jags. But, I mean, that's 5 Jags down for a Beamer.
Yeah, not a favorable trade if you're Domino. Definitely not happy with this one. There are comps present at that area, so they can immediately reclaim that metal. No chance of Domino ever snatching that up.
Still just running everywhere. But I think you are correct. I do think the Jags are slowly establishing dominance on the map, and we see more and more T2 mexes going up. And I do think that window is now kind of closed. But behind this, Barcast has gone T2 of his own.
Yeah, I think this is going to give him a chance to crawl back into the game. If he can focus these mexes and get them up quickly, expand both directions, and, you know, defend appropriately. I think Domino, like, suiciding this many Jaguars up at the north is... definitely gives Barcast some more time to get his transition done.
Yeah. And Domino's still looking for more damage at the moment, but LLTs are just so good versus Jags, in all fairness.
Yeah, and Barcast has plenty of them.
He has printed LLTs this game.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jags are massing for both sides. Domino has more, but... I'd say this is pretty now. Now that it's kind of calmed down, it's kind of stabilized. We do see Jags going down to some LLTs, but overall, I think this Jag mass is going to just be a little bit too big.
We see 4 Jags now split off towards the bottom. They're going to run into 2 LLTs. Whichever way they decide to go, there's 2 LLTs actually. Let's see. I think they can take out 2 LLTs, sure.
Yeah, no, definitely, definitely. They might lose 1 Jag.
Yeah.
But
now
the Jags have arrived to cover this, and that will swing the fight.
Yes, for sure. The Domino runs in. These are big corpses. 200 metal per Jag on the ground. All 4 are going to go down. At the same time, Bulls now have hit the front though, and Bulls are a completely different beast. They actually shred Jags in a lot tougher to take out. They definitely don't die to LLTs and Beamers.
Yeah, they will pretty much ignore LLTs. It'll be interesting to see if Barcast can create enough of a window here to catch up. He still actually has a metal-produced lead, but other than that, it's looking really rough for him. You actually see a T2 radar going up here for Domino, which is, I would say, unusual.
Raid hits the bottom now. 6 Jags and a Blitz are gonna catch this tier 2 con out, and that hurts. Tier 2 con's obviously very expensive.
And we see Domino like kind of flinch and send his entire army out of mid back. And he has to because, well, he at least keeps the Bulls there, but these are T2 mexes going down. And I kind of think that perhaps Barcast should have kept going there.
Yeah, I would say so as well.
We do see a bomber switch back out, but now Barcast is fighters, and these bombers are going to run straight into the fighters. That's actually a big loss of tempo, and I don't think Barcast saw that, but his Jags just butchered Domino's Jags for some reason.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jags have some advantage when retreating. Something to do with the way the lightning works. I have an inkling that's what happened.
Yeah.
Alright. Scout planes now go in for Domino. Do not get much scouting information. 4 bombers out only. Domino struggling on energy, so he ceased bomber production as a reaction to that, I assume. Barcast is slowly making fighters over time. He's massed up definitely enough to stop this bombing run without any problems. The army value though, 40% in favor of Domino, and he has a lot of bulls on the front. He's gonna start hitting these nexus again. That makes us get bombed by the bombers.
A couple of Jags go down to the LLTs, but the bulls don't fully commit in yet. Oh, Barcast needs to be careful. He's got a group of units here that are about to get run over by bulls, and he really needs to keep his army alive if he can. Starts retreating, but a bit too late. Because now Barcast's D2 mexes are under threat. He's just not got as many bulls. He's got 4 bulls to about 6, but maybe with defender's advantage he can pull something through here.
Oh, some mines. Nice thinking on the mines. Sadly,
Ooh, yeah.
the console was standing on top of one. So
Didn't quite work out. But
Yeah.
this game, honestly, for how swingy it's been, and it still looks like it's now in Domino's favor, it is pretty balanced again, I would say.
yeah, I mean Barcast has done a great job at upgrading these metal mexes quickly, catching up. He's been
So many Jags.
so many Jags dying to the beamers. Yeah, it's tough because they are way faster than the bulls. It's hard to keep them in one formation. You have to use the.
Are the bulls just going to blind walk in here? Is that a bull going down? That's one bull going down. That's a pretty big catch. Another bull will get damaged, not too badly. The Barcast's army is catching up. Okay, bulls are definitely tankier though.
Yeah, bulls are tankier still though. They don't have that much HP. They have more gun than tank.
Yeah. They definitely hit hard, but they're not quite a tiger.
Yeah, Tiger costs less and has more HP. This gun's gonna go down. This one beamer is no match.
I was trying to chase these bulls, but obviously the same speed, so no real progress being made here.
Yep. Let's take a look at while we're still in sort of a downtime. Let's take a look at both players' bases. Barcast's energy is mostly wind, solar, and advanced solar base. Now going for his first fusion. At the same time, looking over at Domino's base, he already has 1 fusion, a lot of A solar, and he's going for another fusion right now.
Yeah, he's further along in his transition, but he also has a lot of solars that he could still be eating. So, definitely favors Domino in that regard, but it's still really close. Like, the game state is super close. It's just the army on the map currently favors Domino. And it feels like these trades are currently still going a bit better for Domino, but it's really close. 2 bulls going down for 1 bull, and if he gets the reclaim, that would be big.
Yeah.
Multiple Jags going down. Ooh, but this T2 con very exposed.
Yeah, whatever Domino does is very unlikely to grab the reclaim. It's deep into Barcast side of the map. So he needs to be very careful what he commits and where. Tight formations are advisable.
It's a really close game still. Both players have a lot of choices here. This Barcast kind of letting his bulls sit massed together, which is letting them return fire well, but eating all the AoE damage.
Ooh, but all Domino's bulls are going to go down as well from this little engagement, and that's 2.4k metal on the map that he could, you know, eat with this console right now.
Yeah, Barcast is definitely in a position to grab this. And it feels like Barcast is starting to test the water. We actually see 3 bulls splitting off heading north. I wonder if he'll try to break through with that. And bull versus bull is such a weird matchup because it's all about who's running towards who and who's got retreaters, who's retreating, and at the moment that kind of looks like Domino's finding a pretty favorable fight here, but not committing. Ooh, double AGO going up for Domino though at the moment. He is putting both AGOs up, which is...
Look at Domino's base and tell me if you like what you see.
I like how he's pre-queued the shot up already. That's the real thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's actually really interesting though, because the game state, the metal produced is not clear, like, it doesn't feel like Domino's able to do this much yet.
The 3 bulls now hit the north. There is not much resistance there. Not much resistance. These mixes will go down. The cons will go down if Barcast keeps. Yeah, there you go. Keep paying attention.
This pitbull is definitely not up in time, so good chance to see even the P2 con go down here, and there's not really anything to defend this. And I wonder if perhaps Domino might be overextending his hand here, and Barcast is now counter-attacking.
Yeah, attacking in the south. If this goes well and he does not pull back, he can cancel this AGO. It's 39% done, so this will definitely hurt. Yeah, there we go. Definitely gonna get cancelled. It's just important that Barcast stays in control of this reclaim field. I don't think he will.
Gets the consoles.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
But the nuke is currently up and available, and one wonders if Barcast will even think in this sort of dead-tight game to set up an anti-nuke. I don't think so, and I think it's too late now. Oh! Barcast has an anti-nuke, and it's... Oh, Domino, I think, has overplayed his hand here.
Yeah, I mean...
Wow.
The anti-nuke is ready and charged. The nuke doesn't even have a charge done yet. It's Barcast will survive this nuke, and that's a huge investment from Domino. It's 8,000 metal plus the nuke itself costing another 1,000. That is just not gonna work out. But he can still use it to deny expansion, kill army. It's still a very strong tool, just not a game ender.
Yeah, good scout by Domino. We'll see the anti-nuke. I wonder if he just fires anyway and assumes that he has the timing. Ooh, we actually see 3 ticks going for Domino's AGO while he's pushing forward here.
Oh,
somehow, even with all this
okay, there.
Yeah, he's going for it. That's actually pretty big, but Barcast struggling to deal with the bull mass currently pushing towards him. Bulls might run into some mines, but
Ooh.
They are pretty big tanks. Not going down there.
Very nice connections. AGO goes down while we're looking at that engagement. We have to remember, 6,000 metal on the ground right now. This is going to be huge for whoever manages to get it. Barcast has a lot of resbots in the area, but they're not exactly rushing over there. They're picking up other Rex right now. But yeah, losing 3 tier 2 mixes is huge.
Does deny the con that was here. The bull is in the area. Might success. Ooh, the con slinks away. This game is close. Oh, Domino going for a stiletto play. Going to try to turn off the anti-nuke.
Yeah.
Will be interesting to see, because Barcast probably has more air at the moment, and he has flax out, but...
Oh my god,
I have no idea.
Is getting all of the Rex, and he's reclaiming them so quick, has so many resbots on the scene. That is huge, securing so much metal. He's going to be able to deny these consoles as well if he focuses on them, so he's going to secure the south as well. And as long as he can survive the stiletto play, I think he will come out on top out of this engagement.
Yeah, he's currently just getting map control back. We do have a big push in mid from Domino, which is going to break through. There's nothing really in front of it. But if the game keeps going in this direction, Barcast is definitely pulling himself back to equality, if not leading now. I'd actually say he's winning. But Domino has something loaded in the chamber, and he is just waiting to fire it at the moment.
Yeah. That is a lot of bulls hitting the north side of Barcast, though. If they deny all of these mixes, that is going to be...
2 pitbulls though are going to be...
Is that enough? Depends.
Probably not enough, but it's going to dent them a lot. Honestly, this is going pretty well. The pitbulls ended up shooting a lot of Rex there.
Yeah.
But even off this, like off the back of all of this, it feels like Barcast is just in a bit of a better situation still. Is he opting for one? Oh, he's just making even more bulls.
Barcast going tier 3 now. But he did lose a lot of tier 2 mixes here. He needs to get those back up. Yeah, he's raising some of them. He's also raising the dead bulls. He managed to get a lot of the contested reclaim for himself. Still no answer to these bulls in the north, though. They're just going to keep going down, getting more tier 2 mixes.
Yeah, this is actually a problem. He needs to figure out how to deal with this. We're going to get some S-tier units into Razorbacks. Still a few solos left for him to eat, as well as A solos. Feels like Barcast might want to switch into more, but I think Domino like overplayed his hand at the moment. But he is, even if he pulls this nuke off, once T3 is out, might be a little bit tough.
Yeah, has 4 stilettos ready. He's massing up fighters right now.
Barcast is making light transport.
Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do to remake his mixes. But we also have to keep in mind, Domino doesn't have that many tier 2 mixes of his own. He never re-expanded to the north after it got harassed last time. He never re-expanded to the south as well. This is still empty area. So even though he denied those mixes from Barcast, the metal incomes are still not that far off.
It's so close as well, because if Domino chooses a poor flight path, there's 4 flags out for Barcast at the moment. 2 of them are traveling with the Bull Army, and then there's like 2 scattered in his base. It will be interesting. Barcast is opting for a second air lab. I wonder if he...
Alright, Domino is going for it now.
Okay, Domino is going. We'll see Barcast already moving his flag there. First stiletto is not down.
Oh my god, I think they're gonna do it.
I think he gets through. They're through. Yeah, they definitely
They're through. Anti-nuke is stunned. Nuke is firing.
Not going to be able to block this. And that is going to gut his economy. I don't even think there's a lot of T3 out at the moment.
Oh, the anti-nuke's gonna get unstunned soon, but not enough. Fires, misses, all of Barcast's fusions go down. He's down to 1,000 energy. I'm assuming he has an Agio somewhere.
Honestly, that kind of did less damage than I thought it would. Well, it did a lot, but I actually think that anti-nuke fired straight into it. I don't think that nuke hits dead center.
Oh.
And you see a massive push going in here. This is kind of going to decide what happens in this game. The Marauders, I think Domino's losing position. Domino's army value is way lower.
Yeah, there are a lot of balls coming from the back, but they're all 1 HP because of the Resurrect bug. But they're all gonna die to 1 hit. That is so unfortunate. Marauder's going in front now.
I think Barcast is coming out ahead of this, and if he can just keep pushing... Oh, he's pulling back. He needs to just keep going. He needs to get into this bull power pad. And if he kills the bull power, second nuke fires. Oh, that is going to eliminate almost all of Barcast's economy. Are both players going to get a full reset here? Domino is walking forward.
He's gonna try to get some absolutely clutch D-guns. Barcast needs to kill this build power block. It's also stacked. It will all go down at the same time. Marauder's stopping right outside of range. Now they're all gonna run into the commander. They're gonna all get D-gun at the same time. Fusions chain, BP chains.
I think Domino has it. GG called by Barcast.
Oh,
so close.
What a game. What an absolutely insane game.
Battle ended.
That was really back and forth constantly. Man, well played to both players. That was really, really close.
This was the first game we casted this round, and it might be the last one.
There is apparently one other game left at the moment.
Okay.
One. Let's see.
Let's take a look.
They are still playing, yes. 42 minutes on Greenhaven as well.
Oh my goodness. BusyJack versus DrSen. Alright, let's go.
That was back and forth. And I imagine this one is going to be similar.
Oh, could you check if your microphone switched?
How did it switch? Should be fine, no?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I hope you guys like green, because we're heading into another 40-minute game on Greenhaven.
Yeah, this will take a while to catch up. Pretty even. BusyJack army value favored, but...
Welcome, Commander.
Doing well.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to move the camera into a central position, and I'm struggling.
Good luck. Good luck, buddy.
Did it.
It's like, you have to do that light tap on the side.
Yeah.
Both players have blown up bases. There was some insane fight that lasted like 4 minutes in the middle.
They have a lot of front
Honestly,
labs.
it's closer to 6. Demons are being pushed with HLTs at this point. Wow.
I cannot zoom in. I will take your word for it. Yeah, it looks like
Oof.
expansions keep going down for blue, but red does have that top right corner secured throughout the game. Oh my god, this
I
is...
think we're 33 minutes in and no one's T2.
Oh
You guys see
my
T2 have 5 players. Oh, I think red might have broken through. I think it's over. Red is snowballing his army. I have no idea though. I actually can't tell you who's winning.
Yeah, I'm on 30 minutes and I have no idea as well. Yeah.
Red's reached the main base, but he's pushed back. But he's rezzing everything.
I mean, neither player can transition to anything because this reclaim, it's all it's about. And if you stop doing whatever these guys are doing, you're just gonna lose it. Oh, there was a comp snipe attempt, I think. You're catching up way faster than me.
Look, the laptop is OP. You have to believe in my laptop.
Of course.
Okay, all is said and done, it looks like blue is coming out ahead. Possibly. But I think red is better on the T2 phase.
Blue is coming out ahead? Oh my
Yeah.
god, the way I'm looking at it, it just looks like a...
I know!
This just looks like a red slam dunk. Oh, I see now. Okay, now I see.
I think that it's kind of equal. At the end of the day, they're pretty even.
There's so much reclaim on blue side of the map now left. And are they just gonna keep snowballing? Okay, there we go. Tier 2 available for BusyJack. He has Tigers out in the front. He has the tech advantage. He should be able to snowball this into a win. So much pork in mid. Oh my goodness. It's like 10,000 metal in defenses.
Yeah, no, that mid is unassailable. There are 12 HLPs.
Yeah, this is a no-go zone. Go around. This is a quarantine zone.
Yeah, anything that enters a certain range just gets melted. Okay, now there's a counter-attack on red's base. I have no idea. I feel like as soon as I say it, it's like Schrodinger's game. Like, whichever side I don't observe is going to win until I say that someone's going to win, and then they're going to lose.
The caster's curse is very strong.
That is actually.
These stats, I don't think they should accomplish much. Maybe they can take down the solo block, but other than that, they should just be feed. Blue has most of the map, but red is obviously making tier 2 metal extractors, even putting down a pinpointer. That is cool to see. You don't see those very often utilized.
Yeah. I think red comes out with an advantage, but man, it's really even. But yeah, red has like a massive tech lead, I think. That's gonna be the key word there. Actually, another pinpointer going down for red. Or BusyJack.
Busy. Yeah.
Yeah, Busy just printing out tigers at the moment. I think that's a good call. His bomber is bombing. I don't know where that bomber came from.
Yeah, a lot of army resurrected here for DrSen, but it's just... I don't think it can be a match for the amount of tigers Busy is printing. I think he's slowly going to snowball the army advantage forward. He's going to start sweeping expansions. And I think it's very hard if you're DrSen to come back. He's gone tier 2 of his own now.
Yeah, but he's on T2, right? And I think he's opting for flak for some reason.
I think as a reaction to the bomber, maybe he thinks more are coming.
To be fair, if this bomber starts hitting those solar blocks, that would be a lot of damage.
Yes, for sure.
But unfortunately for Dr. Sen, he is currently just being peeled back all over the map. And there we go, the bomber starts hitting the solos. Flak does finish just in time. But there are just tigers knocking on both the front door and the side door at the moment. And these will trade pretty well, unless they run straight into the center of the T1 army, in which case they will die. But until that point, they will trade really well.
Yeah, I think Busy is definitely being a little bit too aggressive with these tigers, kind of feeding them in instead of farming Valley over time. He should have just kept his range and you know, stay on the enemy side of the map and be annoying. But doing this type of play, I think, just gives DrSen a chance to come back into the game. At the same time, huge raid going on the west side here.
Yeah. Both sides opting to raid here, but this is a much bigger raid by DrSen. Running into Twin Guards though, which will pick away at these tanks, but not enough for this many medium tanks. But it's still pretty close, this game.
Yeah, both players going into more metal extractor upgrades. Red is a lot, obviously, more advanced on his because he started first.
But blue has more of the map, which is what's keeping this game oddly even.
Yeah,
it feels like the game is in Red's hands. We just haven't seen him really seize it yet.
Yeah, I think so as well. Red definitely has the advantage. He just needs to be smart with the way he uses his units and snowball that advantage. We see the south side completely get erased by the blue army. There are so many tanks in this area, 7,000 metal worth of army. And if they decide to go further, they will meet no resistance apart from one Twin Guard.
Yeah, if that army heads north, that is definitely a threat. But at the same time, I'm not sure how Sen is going to be dealing with this T2 block here. These T1 units are struggling with the Tiger Banish as well. Both players just kind of sprinting at each other, but we do see the Southern Raiders are heading to the north. And Sen is having to panic send the rest of his army now, because this Banisher Tiger Ball is getting dangerous.
Yeah, when you get so many tigers together, they start being really good at trading positively with stouts.
Yeah.
The South Raiders now hit the Twin Guard, take it out absolutely effortlessly. 3 tigers are not going to be able to stop this, but they can for sure chip away over time.
Yeah, given some time, they'll do damage. There are more tigers on the way. I do wonder if we see a Shuriken switch here to assist with this. Looks like the tigers are going to try to stand their ground. Shurikens do show up, but apparently there was a flak that I did not see buried in the middle of those tanks.
Oh, there it is, I see him.
Yeah.
It's right here.
Saving them from the Shuri play.
Yeah.
And this is pretty dangerous. The medium tanks are going to reach the main base.
But I
Black is still alive.
still don't think they're gonna achieve much though. Like there's just tigers coming in. Oh, the commander Rexel. If they can snipe this commander, that would be a huge upset. The commander is right here. BusyJack is not paying attention. DrSen, oh my god, just barely not in vision of the commander. It's actually so close. BusyJack retreats in time, and now the tier 1 army clumped up together, and they will get taken out by AoE. And that's the end of that raid, and that's another 5,000 metal on the ground, even more actually. Okay.
And to the east, we do see the T2 block is slowly pushing through and peeled back to deal with this T1 wall, but these tigers are just aggressively crunching through the T1 units. There is another T1 attack from DrSen in mid, currently running into the HLTs. I don't think he should commit here, but oh no, he is kind of just sitting and fueling this massive block of HLTs. The deeper you go, the worse it gets.
The deeper you go, the more hidden turrets come out of the ground and make you regret your commitment. Yeah, this is the no-go zone for sure. Mid is off limits.
Yeah, don't go there. I do want to see BusyJack just being a little bit more aggressive with these tigers to deny mexes though. Like, he's definitely got an opportunity here, but he's not quite spending fully, and Sen is just pumping this T1 blob out to just keep him busy. But man, the trades are looking rough. But he gets on top, and if you get on top of the Tigers, you have a chance.
They're just so tanky. They don't. They just absolutely struggle with the amount of tanks and pawns shooting at them. 2 Tigers go down, but the entire blue army goes down. And the longer these trades go on, the better off blue will be. Just farming efficiency over time. We see another big engagement there in the south. There are basically as many Tigers available as there are stouts. Definitely not a situation you want to be in if you are blue.
Yeah, this is definitely getting a bit late now for DrSen to still be sitting in T1 spam. It feels like BusyJack is slowly starting to establish this T2 Tiger mass enough so that he can just keep pushing into the T1 and trading far more efficiently. And slowly the mexes are being denied to DrSen, and as the mexes get denied, as the trades keep going ever so slightly worse, I think we might see it. But perhaps there's an overcommitment here? Maybe?
Yeah, maybe the Beamers are slowly chipping away the Tiger HP. At the same time, there is an attack at the north that got shrugged off as well. Just running in.
Both players, yeah, both players just smashing into each other. Robot on robot violence. I guess punk on punk violence.
Yes, exactly. No hesitation.
Where are the TARs?
No sit back. BusyJack says this game. ...
I wonder what each player thinks about the game state. I feel like BusyJack must feel like he's doing better, but man, if DrSen can res all of this T2, that's gonna be some serious issues.
Yeah, just he just needs to pay attention. Make sure to repair the units after they get resurrected. They don't do that currently automatically, not always. And otherwise, they will just die again.
Okay, the final Tiger is going down here, but behind that there is another Tiger attack that will avenge this Tiger going down. And this looks like it might reach the base, and if to the north there's a pretty big engagement happening, but the Tigers are retreating. These Tigers, not having a lot in front of them, will take out the res bots, and if he dives into the base at an angle, he might just sneak past the army before it arrives.
Yeah, it would have been nicer if he just stacked more units before committing like this. These are just too small raiding parties to achieve that much. With that being said though, these 4 Tigers and 2 Stouts managed to make it to the big solo blocks. They're going to take out a few. 2 solos go down.
If he takes out the BP, that would be the big thing, right?
Yeah. Oh, we see a set target now happen on the build power. Counter-turrets are going to go slowly down. Just, oh my god, just army running into army. Just complete traffic in DrSen space.
Fist fighting. I'm pretty sure the tanks are borderline blocked from moving here soon.
Oh my god, there's one tight path for Stouts to make it out of this lab. DrSen has the tier 2 lab, but he's still committed on the Stout printing. He's not making bulls, at least I haven't seen any out yet. At the same time, huge engagement happening on the north, and BusyJack has more Tigers.
Yeah, and this looks like it's favoring BusyJack pretty heavily to engage, denying the area, and this is 12 Tigers now showing up here, and if this starts pushing forward and denying mexes, it's going to start getting more and more difficult to contest. But at the same time, in the middle south, DrSen is on the counter attack again, so this game will continue.
No, he's going directly through the no zone, the no-go zone.
Oh, the no zone is under attack, and these HLTs are actually doing so much work. I don't think I've ever said that about an HLT before.
Yeah, it's rare that they do so much. But
there's so many of them that they're hyper effective at defending against medium tanks. DrSen's eastern flank fully collapses. His comm is actually in the area, but I think he's cloaked and hidden.
Yeah, that is true.
But I do think this is the death knell. I don't think that he can hold the line anymore against these Tigers. They are just trading too efficiently all over the map. And I think after 57 minutes,
don't do it.
56 minutes,
don't say it.
I think I can say that BusyJack is probably, winning. DrSen saying this might be it. This might be it, you are correct. I too don't want to call it quite
Yeah, I think five Tigers in the back of the base. If they can manage to get what's left of the BP, maybe take the fusion, I think it's going to be game over. Yeah, I just don't think DrSen has the production to
Just not
stop
enough,
this.
yeah.
Yeah.
The BP dying was like the start of the end, and now you can just see he's floating too much metal. If he gets the fusion, it's completely over, but the BP would be good enough. But he's not. Oh, he gets it right on the end.
Big
That
explosion.
should be game.
One more Tiger here. Just to come see what happened, if the fusion did die.
Reporting back, the fusion is dead, and now I die.
Yeah, my job here is done. Another batch of 4 Tigers. I really wish the Tigers were in batches of 4 and 5. I wish they were 15.
Don't worry, there's a bigger batch of Tigers further behind them, but GG
there
for
we go.
DrSen taps out. BusyJack taking a brutal game.
Battle.
Actual violence committed upon each other.
And we're ready to go to round 4. This is going to be the first round with best of 3 games.
Is it? Is that confirmed? I did read somewhere that there might be. Let's do first 5 rounds best of 1.
Oh my god.
There's 7 rounds, by the way.
Okay. So the last 2 are going to be very cinematic, and we're going to do 2 more quickfire ones. Okay.
Yes, two more best of 1s into 2 best of 3s.
All right. Just gonna keep hitting refresh, and see when the round 4 updates. But yeah, okay. What do you think about the game so far? Can we talk about this Domino Barcast game for a second?
Yeah, that was a fantastic game. What an actual seesaw of a game. Just every time you think someone's winning, it just doesn't happen, and then they lose.
Yeah.
It was a fascinating one.
Domino losing so many cons, but keeping the army advantage throughout the entire game consistently. Then Barcast losing basically everything, but because he has 5 LTs on his expansion, Domino runs in, loses his army, we're back to an even game. Then the Jags start coming out, they run into a bunch of beamers. So much back and forth.
Yeah, it was just wild. And then the nuke is built, but Barcast has an anti-nuke. Domino goes for the platypus, Stiletto play. I don't know why platypus came up there.
Yeah.
Stiletto play and finally clinches it. But Barcast counterattacking does nearly take him out, but not quite enough.
These are our front runners currently. Domino at the top with 3-0. Galg, I'm just going to call him Galg. 3-0 as well. Akumar, Jamers, CoolCat, Chromo, and Coochie are all of our perfect players so far. No losses. And yeah. Let's see if we have a round 4. Yes, we do. Very quickly. Okay, let's see. What are some fun
Perfect.
games we can catch?
Since I chose the last one, I leave it to you, buddy.
All right. We have Fiddler versus GLaDOS. That would be an interesting one. GLaDOS, an up-and-comer 1v1, 45 OS at 4 chefs. Very impressive for sure. We have Akumar versus Chromo, but we did already watch an Akumar game. We have Lopatka versus Yun. I think that's going to be the one.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like a good one.
Yeah, okay. Let's go to Lopatka versus Yun, and then we'll keep an eye on the others. Oh, it seems like they have not set up their lobbies just yet. They're probably expecting the rounds to take a little bit longer.
A little bit longer.
Yeah.
Probably they didn't expect the hour-long game to delay the round.
Yeah, we've had some very long games this round. The Fiddler versus Tilo game.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. I really hope to get to see more of those. I hope Lopatka and Yun play on not Greenhaven though. I feel like we got enough Greenhaven for now.
Saying you don't want to watch another game of Greenhaven.
No, I do. Just maybe round 5.
Not quite yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Apatka is in a different lobby.
Oh, he left this one.
Well, I think he's getting a bug, actually. He says, making new lobby keeps joining this. And I think he's correct, because when I look at Lopez, like looking for his name, I just see 2 empty Pro Lopatka private battles.
Yeah, I do see that as well. Have trouble with the lobbies.
Well, I believe in them. In them.
Yes, sir.
Well, maybe Yun. Maybe Yun has made the lobby. Let's go see.
Nope.
That's cooked.
Yun, also a fairly new person in the 1v1 scene. He has played predominantly only 1v1s. He has a lot of games under his belt. I think he's nearing 2,000 1v1 games. But he's still a 5 Chevron player. He kind of came out of nowhere. I think he has some background in FAF. He has risen up to 55 OS. I think we can expect great things from him. He's practiced a lot of games this season. He's very active.
I don't know what's going on. Oh, I see that Patka's got a lobby. There we go.
Nice, nice, nice. All right, we are in.
I don't know if he bust himself in time.
We just need to vote yes on the bus one. It's fine. It's only one.
True, we're the spectators. We're the spectators. It's okay. There are no problems here.
Yep.
Yeah, I've casted one of Yun's series before for a previous BPL, I believe it was. He definitely showed up, but I think he unfortunately got someone very good.
I think
remember it was Autopilot or Blowdeer.
I think it was Blooder. I think he was in Blooder's group.
Yeah,
I
I
think that's
remember
the game you
casting
casted.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Blowdeer is just an actual machine in these games.
Yeah, and if you guys want to watch Blooder play, and also X Factor, Autopilot, and Randy, and me, and I think Flying Duck and Rexel are the 7 people that still remain from last time. Tune in. Oh wait, next week, group stages. Yeah, they might not be televised. Just keep your eye out. You know.
It'll be interesting to see if they do it the same as last time, where the group stage is played and then the games are cast after the fact, or if there will be a actual specific time for them.
Yeah.
I kind of liked how it was done last time with a bunch of guest casters coming in and casting the games afterwards.
Yeah, it was really fun. Most of them should be uploaded on the Barcast YouTube channel, guys. So check that out if you are interested in more high-level games. It only gets more competitive from here. This is the least competitive stage of the BPL, and we've already seen some banger games.
Yeah, and I think this is also really good because it lets new players get into the BPL and see what level they need to get to, and for players to start refining their play to actually reach that level. I mean, you did it very quickly. You got into BPL, got to BPL level impressively fast for a newer player.
Yeah, with some great coaches and luck. Yeah.
Some skill involved there as well. It's a fair credit there.
All right, our players are in the lobby. Bans are on the way. Let me pull up the maps real quick.
Unluckily, Greenest Haven was the first ban, so we cannot have a repeat.
Yeah, so Green banned, FDL banned, Seth's Ravine banned, that hurts me. Shallow Straight banned from Lopatka. HBR Heartbreak Hill is the next ban. Then Delta Siege Dry.
We might see a gas bag.
Oh, fingers crossed for that. Ah, damn it.
And it's gone. And it's gone. Why did I say anything?
All right, we have Hades Pawns left, right?
Yeah, I think
And there we go. Yeah. They banned Serlata. We're getting a Hades Pawns game. Should be really good. Big map, lots of opportunities. Should be really nice. All right, there we go. Players are loading in. We are doing the same.
Welcome, Commander.
Alright, there we go. So this map is predominantly vehicles. I think the vehicles just give you the best chance of winning because of the distances you have to cover and the fact that the terrain is a little bit flat. But there are still some very curious spots where only bots can walk. For example, this path right here. Only bots can walk. This path right here. They can also go on all of these pillars, which could be very annoying, especially if you choose to spawn somewhere close to a lot of pillars. Lopatka, for example, right next to a pillar. So parking units there could be annoying.
Yeah. So we could see bots, but probably going to be vehicles. Do you think we're going to see Cortex or Arm?
I see
generally?
Yun is already an Armada commander. Maybe he's gonna switch. I think personally both will work. Blitz good on big maps where there's a lot of distance to cover. Incisors always good on all maps. So
Yeah.
So yeah.
So we do see actually Cortex versus Lopatka showing up as red player with the Cortex commander, and on the other side Yun being the blue commander is Arm. So both matching their colors with their faction.
Yeah.
And we actually see Yun is opting for the bot lab, probably. Not locked in yet, but definitely looking like it.
Yeah, oh wow, he is going to play indeed Armada bots. I think this is probably the hardest lab to pull off on this map. The strong points are the Centurion, I feel like. And this map is so big. You might never get to that stage. But if he can put on the aggression early, he could probably achieve great things. Yeah, Lopatka going for the core vehicle lab. I think that's what he predominantly plays. I don't think I've ever seen Lopatka play Armada. I think it's always Cortex vehicle. I might be wrong, obviously.
Probably. I wouldn't know, to be very fair.
Yeah, there you go.
But Cortex vehicle has consistently been extremely strong for a long time now. I see the first pawn is out. That's an interesting opening. Opening 2 pawns. We're looking for some strong aggro play out of Yun.
Yeah,
Barcast are going to be aware of it pretty quickly though, because the rascals are already halfway across the map and on a perfect angle to see it.
Yeah, I'm locked in on the Lopatka player view right now. Let's see if he spots the pawn. Yeah, there you go. Spots it. Does Lopatka pay attention? Yeah, he does. Immediately spots the reinforcements as well. So there's an extra added layer of complication to this play by Yun. You don't know where your opponent spawns. You can basically spawn anywhere on this map. And there is no set best spawn location as far as I know. So Yun is currently sending his units where there's nothing.
And that's kind of going to be extremely bad. The pawns both traveling in the wrong direction. Good defense here by Yun, but off the back of this, one kind of feels like Lopatka's just at an advantage as long as he gets an incisor out before the pawns arrive. He's just got better expansion and can't take damage. He even moved his commander to make sure that the Mex is taken and the winds and solar are protected.
Even has a
And just in
construction.
time. Oh no, that's a disaster.
Yeah, the aggressive play not quite working out, but you can see Yun taking advantage of the terrain already. He's walking the pawn across the mountain, and he can choose to stay on top of the mountain indefinitely. And there's nothing Lopatka can do unless he chooses to get his comm involved.
Yeah, so that pawn could definitely be a bit of a pawn in his side, but it'll be interesting to see if Yun can find a window of opportunity here to expand. Well, actually, interestingly enough, behind this, Yun has opted for 4 cons and is just expanding in every direction, and 5 cons now is definitely a lot. But he has to find the timing, because I'm pretty sure that Lopatka is going to be able to look for a big incisor counterattack. We already see con towers going down.
Yeah.
And the con expanding, so honestly, it's an interesting play, and I think if Yun can like avoid taking damage in the next minute, 2 minutes, I'd say, he's going to be very happy with his game state.
I think in a few minutes, in 2 or 3 minutes, there's going to be a big incisor ball that's going to be very, very hard to stop. And what happens in that attack is what's going to decide the game. That is my opinion. Just it doesn't matter how much you expand with arm bots, incisor will always have more army value. in you know 50-50 games. So
Pretty fortunate for Yun there, actually. Lopatka was moving across the map with Rascals, and both Rascals end up running into his pawns. And we just see pawns kind of streaming everywhere, and the core vehicle is very strong, but at the moment it does kind of feel like Lopatka's just kind of struggling to keep up with what Yun is doing. Not any real damage has been taken though, but it feels like Yun just has... He's comfortable at the moment.
yeah, I think Lopatka is being a little bit too timid with the expansion. I think it's probably safe enough to add another con, but we'll see. We'll see if this will
Going for an incisor here. We'll take one down.
Oh,
Pretty nice trade. And if the pawn gets away and hides in the corner, that will be pretty rough.
that's exactly where he goes. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what's the most annoying pawn? A one that isn't dead behind me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the army value is starting to tell a story now. 89% in favor of red, and it's only going to keep climbing.
Yeah, that is a lot of incisors out. So Yun is going to have to now make a decision on his approach to this game. But unfortunately for Lopatka to the north, he reclaims the one, but there's two more pawns on the way, and they are going to take down this con if he micros it at all.
Oh, that's actually pretty devastating.
And the mexes go down as well.
Oh my goodness. And the pawns are going to survive. Yeah, that is one of two expanding cons for Lopatka goes down. So that will have consequences in a few minutes. But right now...
And the worst part is, the other expanding con is his commander. He's now sending another one forward.
Yeah.
So do you think that at this stage Yun is going to transition over to vehicles, or...?
No, because he just dropped down a second bot lab. Yeah.
Well, that is some commitment right there. What is the play there? Is that just... I mean, I say that, but look at the pressure. If you even look at Lopatka's base, right now there's pawns running all over the place. And that's a lot more mexes going down. That's a lot of annoyance, and Lopatka's gonna need to either stabilize or kill Yun on this counter thrust, but that army value is
insane. Obviously, expansion way in favor of Yun. He's basically double metal per second, but 300% army value difference is huge. All of the annoying pawns running in the background are gone. There are no more distractions for Lopatka. Now he's pressing the go button, and these incisors are so adept at killing pawns that Yun will have to sweat very hard to survive this attack and not take heavy damage.
Oh, okay, you cancelled the second bot lab wed vehicle. Okay, I feel
that
a
is
little
better.
bit better
Yeah.
about this.
Yeah, that is better.
But he's opting for blitzes. Do you think blitz is the best option here, or would you go medium tank into incisor?
No, I think you have to go blitz. You simply can't cover enough distance with medium tank. The incisor will just run around and kill your expansions.
I see. And Yun has some issues here because there's this harassing force that he can't get to grips with, and in the south there's another group. But, Lopatka commits in, is being pushed up the hill towards LLTs. This could be very bad, but he's trading well so far.
Oh, but these incisors are gonna go down, and there's basically no damage done. 3 incisors, 2 incisors are left, very low HP. This blitz can take out both of them actually. Look at the close.
Yeah.
No damage done, and that's 1.4k metal on the ground. Lopatka needed to make this work, but as I say that, he might actually make it work with the south engagement.
Yeah, the south is uncontested. He is through here, but the base is right there. It kind of... he's still getting more damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of metal extractors to go down. That's 6 or 7. Oh my god.
I think the good news is that with the bot lab he can quickly repair it, but this incisor is still going, taking out more. Army value is 100% in favor of Lopatka at the moment, but maybe Yun can stabilize off this, get the resbots rolling. But these incisors are just trading so efficiently versus the pawns and blitz. Needed some centurions.
Yeah, some well-positioned Centurions could have stopped this. I personally think this blitz could have also done the job. You didn't exactly have radar coverage on the south side, so he just was completely surprised by these incisors. And they did so much work. And on the back of this, Lopatka has been booming. He's expanding. He's done a very good job retaking the expansion he lost. He's expanding further. And now the metal per second statistics have flipped completely.
But army value has now gone over to Yun,
Yeah.
who is printing units to defend us. But these incisors are being so annoying. You just cannot deal with them. And it looks like they're going to catch both a Resbot and a Konya, maybe. Definitely the Resbot going down.
Oh my goodness. They're still running in the back. This is so annoying to deal with. I have to make another Resbot too.
He denies the mix, the incisors still going, goes down finally. Will this one go down? Okay, all the incisors cleaned out of the back of the base. Yun has kind of drawn the line on the map. Is going for the counterattack to the north. A lot of Resbots out. I mean, that's a lot of units on the ground, and honestly, I feel like Lopatka probably wanted a bit more damage to the energy, perhaps. The mexes will be taken back pretty quickly, and then there's all the Rex on the ground. Running into an LLT and two incisors, not fully committing. Medium tanks rumbling out here. One is going to probably go down though.
Yeah, Con goes down, but the army doesn't achieve much more than that. And there's already another Con in the vicinity, so it's not a huge loss. At the same time, we see...
Middle has a bit
Oh yeah, the middle.
as well. And this is a problem. Do you think the medium tank switch was premature, maybe?
Well, yeah, perhaps. A lot of ground to cover and went into a lot of Pounder as well, but Pounder mispositioned here, actually not catching out the big blob of army. At the same time, so many pawns managed to get through the defenses on the south, and they're going to take out some mexes. Lopatka's commander is in the vicinity though.
3 areas are currently fighting at the moment.
Yeah.
Yun is finding damage at least in the north. In the middle, the units are going down, but he's taken out a bunch of mexes. But to the north, he's actually through and is about to get into Lopatka's backline of mexes. And is about to return the same favor that happened to him. And in the south, he's also through.
Yeah, there.
So this is a problem. Lopatka needs to stabilize this and secure his area, or he's just going to start falling behind again.
Yeah, chasing down pawns with medium tanks never feels good. And he doesn't have any static defenses available here in this northern area, so they just have a completely free reign over all those metal extractors. The south attack finally gets repelled. And this is actually pretty interesting. I see a lot of Twilights in the mid. Not a lot of people use those.
Yeah.
They can be clutch.
Maybe Pounders are out and about. Not quite committed to the push yet. Probably going to be a bit difficult for Yun to get past these Pounders, but maybe he can just swarm them. Medium tanks going down for Lopatka. Kinda just forgot about them, unfortunately.
But 4 Pounders standing in that choke, that is a no-go zone.
Yeah, do not go there, you will not have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do see Shurikens are out. Both players have opted now for air.
Yeah.
Both players have opted for air cons as well. So the game is definitely pretty even, but army value heavily favoring Lopatka, but metal per second and metal produced favoring Yun at the moment. To be fair, this mid push looks actually very scary. If Lopatka pushed with these, oh, it looks like he's heard me again. He pushes with these Pounders. I'm not sure how Yun stops that, but I don't know how Lopatka stops Yun's giant blob of units from just breaking through this defensive line as well.
Yeah, Lopatka takes the safe option, goes into the water with his commander instead of trying to go for some hero. The Yun's, it doesn't matter though, Yun's army doesn't go through that area. Anyway, they're just going to sweep this side. Shuriken available for the defense, but they're not that many. It's like 7 Shuris or so. And Pawn and Blitz have very good anti-air.
Ooh, wait, are the Twilights going to stun up Lopatka's army in the middle?
Oh,
Barely misses, but he's going for the other one.
Is Yun paying attention? He might not need to. It might just explode by itself. 50%. There you go.
That could have been the whole army, but instead only 3 Pounders get caught there. But interesting use of Twilights to kind of act as a mine. Man, but Lopatka is now on the counterattack all over the map. The north is collapsing in many ways for Yun, and army value is so heavily in favor. Did Yun switch to something? Why is his army not keeping up at all?
Yeah, I think
Yun cannot spend his metal. Yun is just metal low.
Oh no, he's actually accessed 1.5k metal. I think it's because he's trying to make pawns in the air at the same time. It's just wise to just switch fully to tanks. They spent very well.
Yeah, this is definitely like, if Yun could dump out the 3,500 metal he's sitting on, the army value goes in his favor, but at the moment he's just stuck, suffocating on his own metal, pretty much. And it's also with the Resbots resing units, they're using a lot of E that he doesn't have. Oh, these brutes at the back of
Oh my god.
Yun's base are going to get in, and if they get into the solars, that's even more energy issues going to happen.
Yeah, Yun moves his commander in position. Lopatka not paying attention. I would love to see Lopatka just go like this and just sweep this entire corner. It doesn't seem like he's gonna do it in
somewhere
time.
else.
I mean, but look at Yun's mexes are all Twilights, and by the way, they consume E. Yeah, he's losing 120 energy per second on those.
Yeah, that's definitely not helping him, I would say.
Yeah.
I think he's currently created a lot of issues for himself, and the Batka is roaring forward all over the map. But the Twilights are alive because he doesn't see that.
Yeah, even if you know they're there, they're very annoying to raid. You have to do a couple additional clicks, which in the heat of battle you might not have the APM for. You can't just move through the area and sweep it.
Yeah.
Big
And if
engagement
you
on the
do
south.
click on them, you get your whole army stuck.
Yeah, exactly. You have to split one unit off. It's a hassle. Yeah, big engagement here in the south, but I think Yun has enough army to cover this. This should just be a feed from Lopatka.
Yeah, this is definitely protected, but I mean, Lopatka has air control over Yun's base, and there's no like AA response being made. But there is a big counterattack by Yun to the north, and not a lot in front of it.
Yeah,
Armed mexes,
I
which
think-
are trading pretty well.
Yun finally got some of his energy issues sorted. He spammed solos everywhere, and now that he's spending the 4,000 metal he had in bank, the army value absolutely exploded. We're looking at 70% for blue. And there's nothing to stop these units to the mid. There are no more shuriken available, really.
Lopatka went T2, that's why. Like, he lost all of his tempo, but there are some tigers out heading to the north to stop that push, but this has now opened himself all over the map to the counter push. Yun has a massive group of units, about 2,500 metal, just chilling, not pushing forward. But so many maces, my lord, I've not seen this many maces before.
Slow but effective at rushing down LD areas. They're tanking, so they can tank them and take them out pretty quickly.
Yun is still floating metal, like, he's still struggling on his energy.
I think maybe he's reclaiming around the map.
Yeah, definitely.
But his tanks are basically arriving in Lopatka's base, and there are 2 tigers to defend. There's just a conga line of army. Ready for the
Yeah,
red
the
base.
army is just... There's one direction, and that's, at the moment, Lopatka's base.
I think if Yun is not careful, he can lose all this army. Shuriken is available to the defense. Yun does not have air superiority yet. There's still more fighters for Lopatka. All these maces get Shuri down. The tigers are going to clean them up fairly quickly.
There are some lashes or whistlers in the army approaching, but he lets him leave. He doesn't keep him stunned, and it's still a massive unit. The Shuris are back, taking some hot shots. But Lopatka, realizing that the real threat is not this push, it's the push to the south, sends everything down there, starts shurikening, but more lashes approaching as well. Man, and there's a counter-attack of tigers into Yun's backline by Lopatka. There's fighting everywhere.
Yeah, that is absolutely insane. They just keep snowballing army into each other, picking up the Rex, being ahead in army value, and then sending it back. A big game of ping pong, but obviously being tier 2 first is a huge advantage in situations like these. Shuriken's trying to do good work here, but there are 2 lashes available that are slowly lowering the Shuri numbers. Tiger's catching up from the back though, should be absolutely no problem defending this. And that is a lot of metal on the ground, but Lopatka lost a severe amount of map control for that.
And there's another attack heading back into Lopatka's base, but Lopatka is counter-attacking.
Yeah, it's so many things to follow. Like, there's 2 tigers here, guys. Take a look at them because we're switching away again.
Yeah. This fight, okay, I think Lopatka cleans this up. I think Lopatka's safe. The Shuris are too secure. We see banishes and we see a Tar coming out. So I think Lopatka's fine. And Lopatka's counter-attack is still rumbling forward. The bases cannot kill the Tigers. But the T2 con does go down, so that's going to delay a fair bit. And if he can maybe snipe out a few more mexes.
Yeah, T2 mexes a lot of HP. Did you actually know that Cortex T2 mexes are way more tanky than Armada ones?
I could have guessed it, but no, I don't know the specific numbers.
Yeah, it's a huge
The
difference,
general
actually.
rule of thumb is everything is tankier if it's Cortex. But these Tigers are still going.
Yeah,
Yun is on T2 himself now.
Yeah, he's rushing out of fusion. He's rushing out BP at the moment. He's not making any units. He's confident that he can defend this with what he has. The Tiger is actually linked up. It means birds.
Full rotated to find the commander. Capture it. So dominant.
I don't think it's happening. Actually, he's gonna go down. Some summons go down, but honestly, not a huge loss in the base. Now, Yun did lose all of these metal extractors in this area. Only the Twilights remain up, so maybe the Twilights were a wise choice. At the same time, there's still some leftover units roaming in Lopatka's backyard.
Yeah, and they are denying those mexes, and a lot of reclaim going over. It's very even, but army value is an issue, and I'm not sure how Yun is going to deal with this Tar Tiger Banisher flat ball that is going to be approaching him soon down mid. It's just started to knock on his front door. There's a counterattack in the north as well, but this looks very dangerous.
Yeah, the Tiger Tar push is huge, and Armada Tier 2 vehicles has bulls, which are not very good against Tar.
But if he can hit these Twilights, once again, raiding Mace is not a thing I've really said that often.
Let's see if this even stuns, I'm not even sure. 10 seconds, pretty
Gets
good.
them. But it has to be right on. That's interesting.
Oh, okay. There's so many
Could get a big
Twilights.
one, yeah. Oh.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Not enough though, I wouldn't say so. These Masons getting so much value in the north. They got like 8 mexes, I want to say. 9 actually.
At least. Maybe even more coming along.
Yeah.
Yun is going to have to make a bit of a miracle here to kill this Tar Banisher push, but perhaps he can chase them onto the next Twilight. But Tar's just destroyable and Banisher is even better.
Big connections here by the Tsar. The Twilight working against Yun in this situation. At the same time, I'm just quickly going to switch up. There's 3 Tigers here in the north.
Tigers are breaking through. 1 bull versus 2 Tigers now. Favors the Tigers pretty heavily. But actually does it? The Tiger's not really committing forward, but I don't know how Yun is stopping this top push.
I think this...
I guess he's using his commander.
Yeah, I think the commander is going to stand on business, going to come here. He does not have any energy though. He's trying to get panic fusions up, but he does not have enough energy to cloak, walk, or D-gun really. Oh, he's going to
Problem is that there is a radar there. There is a radar here, so this com can't so easily D-gun everything.
Yeah, that is true. In Tower, very good at killing commanders. It only takes a few shots. At the same time, here
It looks
in
like
the
it's
north,
just... Yeah, it's just snowballed. Lopatka's Tigers are just kind of everywhere on the map, denying more and more area, and this is soon going to be pushing into Yun's main base. I don't see how he stops this at this stage.
yeah, bulls are being printed as a panic response here from Yun. He has 5 bulls coming for this defense, but the Banisher and the Tar are just so absolutely devastating, especially if the bulls keep stacked like this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Impulsed into eating the AoE. Rough.
Tower goes down here. Actually, I don't think Lopatka is microing this very well. All of the units are stacked. Vanish on top of the rest of the army. He's getting AoE'd by the bull. I think this is actually going to get stopped.
He holds for now. Stopped, I'm not sure.
There we go. There's the GGs. Yes, Tigers all around his base.
Yeah, they are circling him.
Battle ended.
And the writing was on the wall. Well played by Lopatka. Definitely a back and forth game there. I liked Yun's idea, but yeah, Lopatka kind of just locked up, and that T2 switch just kind of won the game for him.
Yeah, if I was Lopatka, I'd be very happy with that win. Yun, a very practiced, very active player, high OS. Definitely a good one.
Ooh, we could have a Vidor versus Barcast in Greenhaven.
We could. We also
Victoria
have
versus Sen. Lucy goes air. We watched that already. Not sure. Who do you want?
we watched most players here. I don't know. Most of these matches are repeats. I kind of want to look at Domino versus Jamers. 12 minutes on Seth's Ravine.
Huh?
Let's go take a look at that.
Yeah.
All right, catching up now.
Welcome, Commander.
Alright, this game is 14 minutes in at this point. It looks like Jamers has a slight edge in the early game. I say slight edge, actually, the statistics look very much in his favor. He's 50%, 40% up on metal produced at minute 11. Has a lot more army.
Things are looking good for him.
Oh my goodness, Domino's, he's on the brink of death, actually. He's on his
Yeah, I
death's
actually
door.
don't know how Domino's not dead, honestly. Okay, I'm just gonna say that this game is brutally intensive.
Yeah, I mean, Domino goes the GG's, okay. This game, to watch the game end, and yeah.
Just showed up.
Battle ended.
Emma's not playing around and just ending that game as fast as he can. There's just an insane thug ball.
Yeah.
Thug stream approaching.
All right. Do you want to take a look at Lord Vidor versus Barcast on Greenhaven?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. "28 minutes in. Oh god. Can you imagine if we see...
Aren't you excited for another long game on Greenhaven? I am.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I prefer these rounds to be a bit shorter, but
Welcome,
you know,
Commander.
I can't resist the good
Battle
games.
started.
Can you imagine if we see 10 HOTs on middle again?
I don't think so. I just don't think we're likely to see that. I could be wrong though, I will say. I have been wrong before, but it seems unlikely.
Alright, it seems like Barcast is in a considerable advantage at 13 minutes, but he does not have the tier 2 advantage. Lord Vidor looks like he teched first, immediately goes into Fiends. Not into a vehicle tier 2 lab. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's a fascinating choice. Feels
Mid,
like Barcast is just winning.
a commando play. Oh my god. Takes out 2 tier 2 mixes with a commando drop.
Man, where is the community patch when you need it?
The Fiend's actually doing a really good job of just sneaking around the bulls and clearing up all the expansions. They are faster. By how
This
much?
game's still going on. Barcast. Fine, buddy. The numbers are brutal.
Yeah, the statistics look absolutely brutal.
Little triangle counterattacks, but he just... Yeah, GG all played, he taps out.
Oh, there you go. Alright, another game we caught the end of.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, I've caught the glimpse. Alright, what is left? Let's see.
Lucy goes there versus Gorp on Seth Savina and Victoria versus DrSen on Sorolata.
We haven't seen Gorp yet, but we've seen all other players, so let's just jump into that game.
Okay, so previously Lucy took down Vidor on this map, so let's see what is happening here.
"30 minutes in on Seth's Ravine.
Welcome, Commander. Battle started.
Some thug-on-thug violence in the early game. A bombing run from Lucy goes air. On brand.
Yeah, definitely seems to be the play.
Not sure if he got much
Definitely
value.
That's something, but wasn't game winning. But there are Shuris out at the moment.
Lucy,
Banisher out.
yeah, Lucy also first in the tier 2 transition. Banisher out before the repair slam was even done.
Feels like it's heavily in Lucy's favor for about 20 minutes. But Gorp is fighting back. Oh, interesting. Actually, the Negotiator's doing a lot of work to pull the game back. Because he goes for a massive attack, but doesn't
Massive
quite find the win.
connections.
But the game stabilizes. Okay. Okay, Shiva's out. And get run down by grunts. Ooh. Catapult came out, he immediately got run down. Bombing run. Oh! Oh!
We are not seeing
You
that
catch up yet?
No.
Okay. You'll see. Wow, I think this game is over.
Oh, really? Okay.
Wow. This game is very over. Oh my.
Oh, the Apis. I see.
Yeah, Aphis goes up. With it, I think any chance that Lucy was going to win this game has just evaporated with that Aphis.
Yeah, now it's just all a question about defending these tier 3 units that are left. But there's a bulwark in mid, a persecutor. The commander is in position if any emergency D-guns are needed.
The demon is the last hope if it can somehow get past this front line, but I think Lucy took a little bit too long and the Banishers are in the area. I'm not sure how it plays out, demon versus Banisher, but I imagine poorly. Also the demon got knocked off the map!
Oh my goodness! How did that even happen?
Banishers must have impulsed it.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
That is incredible. Jesus, we're back to the amphibious demon days.
Oh, that is...
Yeah, Lucy visibly confused. Yeah. Gorp now noticing as well.
Well, things you don't see every day is T3 being knocked off the high ground into the low ground.
Why demon hack is a good question. I think very appropriate as well. Yeah, I mean, Lucy just spamming units out. Is she trying to rebuild? It does not
there's
seem
not
like it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the only option is like mass resbot. But I think the game is... With that bombing run, the game kind of ended. The demon was the last hope of like running past and getting into eco, but... Realistically, I don't think it can catch up to... I mean, maybe it could have gotten past the banishes. I don't know how like 3 banishes do into a demon with tigers. I'd assume the banishes would win. But... That was the last hope, and that demon falling off the edge is pretty accurate for the chances of this game.
It's poetic.
Commander destroyed.
Yeah, there goes Lucy's commander goes down. Gorp takes the victory, and Lucy goes there, dies by air.
Yeah, the Aphis nuking the whole place, and then the second Aphis also going up, just ending the game. But first time I've seen a demon get knocked off a mountain. That definitely is up there.
Yeah, and it looks like the last ongoing game that may not be ongoing by the time we get in there is Victoria versus DrSen. I think a very good matchup.
Yeah, it should be pretty even
Yeah,
fight on Sorolata.
we saw last we watched Victoria. She was about to win a game against a 50 OS player, Chromo. Then she sadly got her commander sniped. Let's see if revenge is enacted on this game.
Last we saw DrSen was smashing T1 tanks into tigers.
Welcome, Commander. Battle started.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how this game plays out. Both players got to the middle of the map, and other than that, it seems pretty even.
Oh, a very wholesome start to the match.
Yeah, first time playing in a tournament, but clearly they know each other. Looks like Victoria takes a pretty big map advantage, but... Ooh, bombing run. Deletes the air.
Helltown coming in with the spoilers. We're always like 2 or 3 minutes behind you, so you're just forecast.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Yeah, there's just some foreshadowing about the game. Cannot knock the demon Balrog down. True.
Yeah, I mean, we see kind of a repeat of that Green Haven game between DrSen and BusyJack, actually. A massive reclaim field forms in the middle of the map. Both players are fighting for it. However, Victoria has build power quite close to the fight, so that's usually...
You say that she should build some HLTs?
I would say so, yes. They're actually very appropriate in this situation. Would you say that?
I think so. Wow. She just dodged a snipe attempt. That got really close.
Okay.
This is the thing, what time?
I've always caught up.
Okay, I'm nearly there as well. Well, you're gonna catch up, buddy. Nice.
Oh my god, we are the doomsayers, bro. We arrive right as the ends. I mean,
yeah, that's 3 in a row is pretty impressive, actually.
all right, let's take a look. What does the next round have for us? It's gonna be the round 5. It should be the last round with best of 1 matches, unless Barcast changes his mind again.
Which could happen.
Yeah, which could happen.
Just make everything best of 1, you know? Nice and simple.
I don't know. I think it would be really hype to see some best of 3s, especially against some Titans. But let's quickly check up with the standings. A lot of players got their first loss this round. The only people with perfect records right now, we have Jamers, Akumar, CoolCat, Coochie, and then Domino, Fiddler, C3BO, Galg, and Lopatka have a loss. And then there's also a bunch of people down here that have the same record, but I guess they're lacking in these extra stats here that I could not quite explain to you guys.
Round 5 is up. Wow.
All right, nice.
Fast. Ooh, Akumar versus Coochie. Domino versus Lopatka, Fiddler versus Chromo, Gulg versus HighGain. Man, there are some really good matchups here.
I think we have to start with Akumar versus Coochie though.
Yeah, that does sound like a must watch.
Yeah. Alright, let's take a look if they have a lobby already. Nope, no lobby just yet.
Not as of yet. I'm gonna quickly step out. I'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, no problem. Quickly gonna go through the rest of the standings while we're waiting for the lobby to go. In case you guys have some favorite players you're rooting for, I will slowly pan up. In case you guys just tuned in and you don't know exactly what this tournament is, this is the Bar Pro League qualifiers, which means 9 people, the 9 best players from this list of 30-something, 40-something players, will proceed to the next stage of the Bar Pro League, the round of 16. It's quite ruthless, actually. There's so many people signed up and only 9 will make it through. So these games are very, very important. There are 3 more rounds to go. Next round is a best of 1, and after that, they're best of 3s. So really, really hype. We still have a lot of games to watch today. Yeah. Just have a little downtime waiting for the players to get in lobby together. It should not take more than just a few minutes. While we're waiting, guys, why don't you let me know what was your favorite game of the tournament so far? I think for me, Barcast versus Domino and Green Haven was the best, but Teriyaki Tilo versus HighGain was a close second. What about you? They're still not in lobby. I'm certain it's happening soon.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back. I actually have trouble entering your lobby.
You're blocked.
I guess I am, yeah. I cannot enter, even though I have the special permissions and everything. Doesn't work. Could you maybe ask the players for a password?
Here we go, second.
Thank you very much.
I know why you can't join.
Why?
Have you had Akumar had encounters before?
Wait, sorry, what?
Have you spoken to Akumar before?
Yeah, I have.
Sorry, did that pass work for you?
No, actually, I just click join and it does not work.
So I got that. I'll try to get this resolved.
All right, thank you very much. We're still waiting on Coochie to enter the lobby anyway, so we're not missing out on any action.
Coochie is missing in action at this moment in time. Ah, that might also work. Well, I'll tell you when Coochie arrives.
Yeah, thank you very much. It looks like he's actually watching a replay right now. By the way, guys, just to fill the silence in, later on, there should be an announcement coming from PTAC. He has something special to announce. Something to do with 70,000 Discord members, so stay tuned for that. I'm sure there'll be some special event happening or something like that.
What was the last one? Will this be 70 v70 v70 v70?
I don't.
Just absolutely blow up the server again.
At some point, we have to stop adding more players in a lobby together. At some point, surely we will reach the limitations. Could you speak real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that all good? Can't be Coochie pulling a bit of a disappearing act.
Yeah, people are messaging me that they can't hear you, but you were just on a break. Oh my god, people need to stop stressing me out. I cannot.
Me going AFK, where is he? He's disappeared again.
I immediately start checking technical issues if anything is lagging. Oh my god. That is why I also had a slight hiccup joining the first time.
That does explain it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
All right. Just a few more minutes, I'm sure.
Yeah, just waiting on Coochie to. Hang on, this man is streaming. Let me go look at what he's doing. He's looking. Classic Coochie, honestly. He's exploring how to get tremors in the back line.
Yeah, that is absolutely unreal. That is all well and good, but it would be nice if we also started the next game.
Yeah, hang on. I have a plan. Wait, I can't see his game. Oh, that's because it's probably... Okay, no, I can't. My plan failed immediately. Why is he testing tremor?
I have no idea, but if he does not join the lobby in 30 seconds, I think we're better off look for a different match.
Maybe he doesn't want his secret strats to be revealed.
While he's live streaming them to the world. There we go. It looks like he's hitting it now.
We figured it out. We got the. Does he have total weapon? I swear I just saw what looked like that. Okay, he's in. So maybe you can get in this time.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, guys, by the way, I know we have a lot of waiting and stuff. I promise you for the finals and stuff, they're going to have like a way higher production setup. Like we're going to have proper graphics, player stats, detailed map pictures and stats that you guys can look at. And yeah, there's going to be stuff to do in this downtime. This is just a qualifiers. It usually doesn't even get streamed. So yeah, we're just here to show you some games, and the finals are going to be properly cinematic and in high quality. All right, heading into the lobby now. They're starting to ban maps now.
Okay, Coochie versus Akumar. Who do you actually think takes this series?
Oh, it depends what side of the bed these players.
Well, I guess it's the best of one, actually. Let me just put it that way.
It fully depends in what mood both of these players are. I know Coochie really likes to do very experimental and very creative things, so it depends how closely he wants to stick to the meta. And Akumar, I also think he's a very creative and off-meta player. He likes to stick to his own stuff.
Yeah.
So it is actually, I think it's impossible to predict, but I think Coochie has a slight edge. He's just way more experienced.
Yeah, just the experience gap. So we've got Hades as a ban, we have Ravine, we have Crazy. What is Crazy?
No, he's just saying
no,
crazy.
Okay, my brain just completely. I'm like looking at the map list like, wait, what?
Yeah, I think Coochie did not like the Ravine ban because he just practiced tremor positions in there.
Yeah. Heartbreak ban, Greenhaven ban. Oh, not Greenhaven. Shallow. Ooh, is this gonna be a gas bag?
I would be so pumped for gas bag. No, he bans it as we say. We need to shut up.
Me just getting gas bag banned by asking constantly. FDL?
Oh my god, is Akumar about to play FDO for the third time?
Could you just say do it? Akumar's like, what's the other map?
Okay, it's between FDL and DSD, the 3-letter map.
I show you all my tricks though.
Okay, FDL is the map that we have selected, and I can't think of two better players to be playing this map, to be honest.
Okay, now I would say that Ocom drop has become a strong possibility knowing Coochie.
Yes, absolutely. And it's not even bad. It's really good. So yeah.
Welcome, Commander.
Before checking that I've switched the scene, alright.
No pressure.
Alright, there you go. So there are so many things you can do. Like, you can spawn here.
Yeah.
You can do this, like, hyper-aggressive zero-max build where you push people.
I saw a very interesting one where someone spawned up here and built their lab on the low ground and then walked the com around to take these mexes. It was a very interesting build. I don't remember who won, but I liked it.
I mean, we see Coochie
going for the
yeah, exactly.
one you spoke about.
And he's walking for the first mix.
Hey.
Akumar is doing his
Coochie
standard
lost
low ground
zero max?
start.
Wait, Coochie walking? Wow, okay, I feel like Coochie's lied to me about his game theory.
Just gonna open the chat real quick. You guys can see this lovely conversation. All right, there we go. Coochie's gonna go for a lab on the high ground.
The reverse idea?
Yeah. He's reversing exactly what you said.
I mean, if you asked me to predict that, I literally would never have predicted that. But then, if you think about it, it is Coochie, so of course it's going to be something wild.
Yeah, exactly. Now, pros of doing this, you can expand this way with your constructors and this way with your commander. Cons, becomes really hard to control this area. So we'll see if Coochie gets punished for what he's doing. Taking a look at Akumar, he's doing a Cortex bot 2-mix start. It just looks very, very standard. He's opening 4 cons actually though. Wow, is this a mind game by Akumar?
Could well be. I mean, if you can get a big lead off that, it would be nice. I do imagine though that Coochie is in a... Ooh, Coochie messing up a little bit there.
Yeah, struggling to boost a lab.
It'll be interesting to see how he paths. I feel like this lab, maybe you eat this lab after you get your... No, you have to get units though, right?
He has 100 thugs on the queue. I don't think he's planning to remake this lab on the low ground.
Wild. That is actually just insanity to me. Double cons going down. I mean, I just feel like Akumar is going to have a little bit of a better setup, but maybe I'm just wrong, and maybe because his com gets to the front and he gets like 2 extra mexes faster. It's... or 3 even. It's fine. I mean, honestly though, I feel like maybe this is a situation where if Akumar was a bit more aggressive, he would actually find something here, because as you said, that entrance is really weak. And if he had even like 3 grunts, Coochie can't really move down until he gets more.
Yeah, that is... the lab being there makes defending any of his mixes really, really hard. Like even these low ground mixes, I could see, as long as that one LT gets overrun, I don't know what Coochie can do. I think both of these players are kind of mind gaming, expecting the other to be greeting more, so they, as a counter, they greed even more.
They are very deep down some rabbit hole, and I am lost.
Explorer comes up here in the middle of the map, basically locking down this choke point for good. In Explorers, really tough to overrun, tougher than LT.
But that's pretty pricey though, so early to make one of your mechs as an exploiter. It'll also slow you down.
Yeah, for sure. We see the first
So who do you
blends
think...
meet.
Yeah, they meet up, but neither one fighting. But who do you think's got... Like, who do you think this favors now? Like, if this game state just continues for a bit, is it just even? Or is this more like Coochie favored because he's got the faster expansion?
I mean,
it's
tough to say. Obviously, Akumar is expanding faster into this area, but Coochie is expanding faster into this area. So it just depends if either player can harass those areas for the other. I think right now it's 50-50.
Akumar also going for a twin guard on that exploiter, so like he's really locking down the mid, and Coochie's got thugs, so maybe Coochie was going to like look for a play. He is switching to the bottom lab now, though. He's decided that perhaps this lab does need to move.
Yeah. The bottom lab looks good in this situation. I think if you make it too early, you risk getting it degunned by a commander who's walking there. Commanders can rush over to the other side pretty quick, but at this point, yeah, it's probably safe enough. Yeah, Army Valley looking good in favor of Coochie. He's started making these thugs very, very early, while Akumar is throwing grunts. Grunts will quickly lose their efficiency on a map like this. No air transition from either player yet. Actually, we see Akumar completely reclaim his lab and just spam out solars. And he's gonna remake it on the hill, where Coochie immediately sees it with his radar.
He does like this, and this is actually...
Oh.
There's so many things going on here. Is this LLT in range? Oh, if this LLT is like 2 steps forward, it's in range.
I think it's in range of the lab, but not the units that are being built, so he can't like permanently deny it or anything. First thug. Yeah.
is going down. Okay, there is a thug out. Second LLT goes up. Hey, Coochie needs another LLT. He needs like 2 more LLTs.
Oh my god, it's actually interesting. The LLTs don't target the lab by themselves, but if you do a set target command like Coochie did, then they do damage it a little bit. This is a tough position to be Akumar. He's committing on this lab. He's put some more BP down to support it further, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea. What do you think?
The thugs don't make it, do they? And now with the Rex, they definitely...
Oh, no! Oh no!
Coochie needs another LLT. Oh, but Coochie's eating an LLT shot.
At the same time, oh my
Oh,
god!
and the lab goes down.
At the same time, on the south, Coochie is raiding with these 3 thugs, and there's not enough LT here to stop 3 thugs. They can definitely bulldoze this area.
What is this guy? Okay, so Akumar is going to get his lab up again, but he's lost like 500 metal to do this. Well, 200 plus metal.
Coochie is just printing thugs from the bottom, from the his bottom lab now, making efforts to spend the metal he's banked up. His thugs do get overrun on the south engagement, but they still manage to take out 2 mexes, and the con at some point probably went down as well. There was an expansion con here from Akumar.
Yeah, the con went down.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like Coochie's going to start trying to break through. Wait, but why is he building this up here? What is going on in this game, Slick? What's happening? Talk to me.
I think what
I'm
Akumar is trying
lost.
to do, he's trying to position thugs like this and control a large area with a range boost. I have no idea why Coochie is making an additional lab on the most edge of the map. I think he's just boosting his build power and reinforcement points. I think he's just gonna try to break the map open. It's gonna be funny to see if the thugs from the high ground work defending this.
But can the thugs leave this side of the map?
Not without air assistance, no.
What does this achieve? Can they walk up the wall?
Can they walk up?
I'm trying to understand what this... So...
I think he's just trying to shoot the choke point from above. Oh my god, Coochie now running into the double twin guard and exploiter combo. This is a lot of defense right here, and the thugs are already bruised. I think this is gonna be defended.
Yeah, this is definitely defended.
Oh
And,
my god.
Volley of thugs on top is just murdering him.
1000 metal on the ground delivered at Akumar's commander's feet. That can't be a good thing.
Oh wait, the thugs can... Wait, the thugs can walk off that?
No?
No, the Coochie's thugs.
Oh,
Where did they get down?
from the railing. Yes, vehicles cannot though, but both can, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I was confused.
I'd seen like that the things couldn't move down, but I guess those vehicles. Bots can. So who's actually ahead in the situation? Like, there's the big feed, but Coochie's kind of breaking through with these thugs. They're going to get into Akumar's main base, and there's nothing to stop them.
Oh my god, an LT gets queued up now, but it says 25 seconds until it goes up. All of these solos are going to go down, and on the back of this, Coochie has expanded to the entire rest of the map, basically controls it very comfortably, and all Akumar has is these thugs on the upper area, and he's now making a gauntlet that I'm pretty sure will fire at high trajectory.
But Coochie's commander's kind of cut off. Like, if Akumar can make a plan to get to Coochie's commander, Coochie could be in trouble here. But Coochie is air switched now as well, so I think Akumar is kind of running out of time.
Yeah, I think so as well. It's looking very dire for Akumar. He's gonna lose. Oh my god, the LT did go up, so the thugs cannot snipe all of the solos.
And will he be able to deny the other LT?
If he focuses down, I think he will. He's not paying attention. I think it dies still, yeah.
It dies. Wow. And now the bombing run's hitting the solos. I think we could be seeing a GG here, because this feels like unrecoverable. Coochie just destabilized him so much.
It goes on the...
Switches to bombing the commander.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, this probably works. There's no AA.
And he can just keep killing the AA. It just naturally goes down by being close to the commander.
The thug shows up. Man, 1,000 metal thugs down the middle doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Commander
Akumar goes
destroyed.
down. Man, what a weird and confusing game. Instead of GG, Akumar says LMAO.
Battle ended.
And I fully understand.
That was a game. Wow.
Are you speechless?
I'm like, I leave feeling confused more than anything else. But it was entertaining to watch.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, a player we haven't watched today so far is C3BO. I'm probably gonna get into this match, C3BO versus Chicken Tasty. Is there something else that is more interesting? I don't think so.
Nah, it sounds like a plan.
Fiddler versus Chromo looks good, but we already did watch both. So yeah, let's just give
Yeah, I don't think
C3BO.
it's C3BO.
Yeah.
Oh, are they done? Yeah, they finished.
Okay, then
Nice.
Fiddler it is.
Nice attempt.
Can join this lobby, no problem.
Many minutes on Hades Pond.
Yeah, I think a Hades Pond game that goes 50-50 into the late game
Welcome,
is
Commander.
extremely entertaining.
Yeah.
Games tend to end on a tactical decision, so yeah, it just it's fun seeing a player outsmart another one with a bombing run or clever use of EMPs, stuff like that.
How about turtles?
Are there turtles on the map?
One hopes.
Okay.
One hopes.
All right, I'm catching up right now. Oh, it does seem like a 50-50 game until the last 4 minutes. It seems like both players. Oh my god. Yeah, it seems like Fiddler was able to get into the main base of Chromo with all the tanks, but I feel like the damage he did doesn't really outweigh the amount of Rex he left behind. Big Deegan's coming out now from Fiddler's commander. It's just tanks versus tanks.
The pressure though on Chromo at the moment.
Alright, I've caught up. Have you?
I'm about a minute back.
Okay, nice.
Numbers do look very Fiddler favored though. But Chromo is definitely finding pressure around the map, but I think overall this is favoring Fiddler pretty heavily. Like 1,000 energy up. But man, he's struggling to keep the lid on this medium tank situation. Chromo is just sprinting and sending back.
Yes, return to sender with the resurrected brutes and a lot of freshly made stout. Fresh off the printers.
Yeah, honestly, it looks like Fiddler just needs to drop more production. But he's spending so well. I can't even say that, but man, there are just lines of tanks smashing into each other. Fiddler's comm is expeditiously leaving
Yeah.
the northern side of the map.
Yeah, absolutely massive engagements, but this is so much metal on the ground for, I don't
Yeah,
think,
these-
justifiable damage.
Yeah, these pounders are actually gonna resist saying what I want to say. Damaging these medium tanks a lot.
I think I know what you were about to say. Oh
Because of the, there are so many twin guards.
That caught me
That
by
is
surprise.
If it was HLTs, I'd be happier, but the twin guards are doing work. And I think with that falling down there, it kind of looks like the situation is getting very grim for Chromo.
Yeah, these tanks are about to get cleaned up. Nice Deegan. Reminder that the commander's still there.
What do you think about the double mech stake there?
Double the metal must be good, right?
True.
Happens rarely, but
But
it still
look-
does happen.
Fiddler is he on T2? He is
Yeah,
on
yeah.
T2.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
why he lost some tempo going tier 2. That's why that attack
Looked
gained
so
some more
scary.
momentum. Yeah. But I think now with tier 2 mixes and the fact that Chromo is still in tier 1, he's actually going into Banshee on repeat. Interesting. Maybe he's chosen to... He knows that Fiddler is tier 2. He's seen the Tigers. Maybe instead of matching
Yeah.
it, he's chosen to go for an alternative attack.
Yeah, he might either go for mech snipe or just try to snipe Fiddler out as well. Both make a lot of sense. Not really finding any forward momentum though. He's kind of just getting blocked out by Fiddler, and Fiddler just keeps chipping away at his max clusters. Those riot guns are just absolutely stunning up the tanks. Tiger just ignoring damage as they do. Unfortunately for Chromo, he's down to about 1/3 of the area he should have. And Fiddler is kind of just looking very happy with his situation and about to send a massive amount of units back at him.
Yeah. Just a game of ping pong. Res attack. Res.
Yeah, more res bots, please.
Oh my god, so many resbots are gonna go down. This is 2,000 metal worth of resbots. They're not cheap at all. They look small, but they cost 2 times a pawn. Yeah, a lot of them go down.
Fiddler snuck through in the north, back into more mexes, so it is just really difficult. A nice defensive play as well. He's keeping his raiders alive generally. He's not fully committing, fully sending in, and when he does, he's finding damage.
Yeah, I think he's doing a great job not committing too many units because the Rex on the ground are huge when you get into a tank stage.
Yeah. You do see ticks counter-harassing, but Shuriken shut that down. Tanks push forward here, but probably, yeah, wisely retreating. Leaving some Rex behind, but also killing a large number of them. But it just kind of feels... Oh, we see the counter-attack. The Banshees are flying. They are looking for Fiddler's Comet, appears.
Fiddler is underwater.
Yeah, he is underwater. He said, "You are not Banshee sniping me today, buddy." And my flak is going to come out pretty soon. And now...
Yeah, flak
Yeah,
absolutely decimates Banshees. They don't have a chance of getting value if the flak can keep up with him. It looks like Chromo is smart there. He's not going for he's not trying to reach the commander or anything else. He's just trying to snipe the BP, run around the flak, but the trucks are pretty fast.
Yeah, and unfortunately he's stopped in range of it, so most of them go down without even taking out too much of the BP yet. Big counter-attack though is committed, but Fiddler also committing into Chromo's base. T2 Saber up. And it's looking hard to see where Chromo has a window anymore. Fiddler is slamming the door shut, and GG is called.
GG gets called. Holy GG, well played, this Fiddler. I think he's very happy with this win.
Battle ended.
And I think his record is 4-1. He's doing very well for someone who doesn't have that many 1v1 games.
I mean, Fiddler is a very, very strong rotator player.
Yeah.
And he plays at curse times, so he really knows how to go through the trenches. And he's now taking it over into the 1v1 scene.
Alright, let's take a look at Jamers. Actually, we have a couple options. We have Jamers versus CoolCat on Greenhaven. We have Lord Vidor versus Gorp on Seth's Ravine.
I think Jamers might have just finished. It says they're in lobby, but there's no game time.
Okay. Let's check out Lord Vidor.
Yeah, they just finished.
Alright, going into that game. Oh my god. It took some time to join. I thought we have the same issue. Alright, there we go.
Gorp versus Vidor. Let's see.
Can I say that Seth Ravine has just been delivering all day? I don't think we've seen one
Yeah,
bad game.
Welcome, Commander.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I
Round
think it's
started.
a really interesting map, and it's got a diversity of strategies on it, and you have a lot of different ways of playing it. I mean, now we've learned that you can even technically knock your T3 off into the side, and who knows what little tricks you can pull with that.
Who knows where you can place Tremors?
Yeah, who knows where those tremors will end up being. what else? I mean, could you imagine if you start flying ambassadors into the side and it's just stealthy over there?
That would be an amazing play, actually.
Arm could do some nasty things because they have this stealth T2. Well, yeah, stealth T2 transport, pretty much.
Yeah.
And so you could really sneak some things along depending on how the move path works.
Alright, catching up to this game, it seems like Lord Vidor went for a 1-mix, extremely aggressive opening, spawning as forward as possible. Gorp went for a more standard opening, making some mixes earlier. Then they got into an early game that looked a little bit 50-50. And now it looks like Lord Vidor is just up on all the statistics. Manages to actually bomb the main base with Lich. Didn't see what went down though. God damn, catching up. Why is it so fast?
I'll try to keep an eye on it. But I don't even see the Lich yet. Oh, okay, I've got a fusion and a T2 lab.
Nice, okay, that's pretty good damage. Yeah, I mean, looking at the statistics now that things have calmed down, it looks like they're sort of equal metal per second. Hard to tell. They keep reclaiming stuff. How dare they?
Yeah.
But
Unbelievable.
But the energy and the metal produced definitely tell a way more consistent story. Basically double energy production for Vidor. 30k metal produced ahead. Now he slams down. The tier 3 lab did some EMP launches as well. I'm sure they'll get great value.
One looks at this though and wonders if Gorp realizes the north. This fusion is so far on the front line for Vidor. It would blow up and probably also help kill 2 of these pit bulls. But as soon as this T3 lab's done and that first EMP missile is loaded, I don't think there's any pressure. But we do see a Tremor out, and Tremors are always a good time.
Yeah, Tremor, very good unit to make on a map like this, in a situation like this. But what surprises me more, Thor is the first unit made from the... Oh, cancels the
Okay,
pair.
no, he decides S tier is the way. I think he's realized that currently his front door is being ripped open in the south. His banishers are smashing the defensive line. And if he's a bit too disrespectful, bad things could happen.
Are Marauders a solution to this situation though? They kind of have a reputation of often
I don't
being
really
disappointing.
think so. I wouldn't want to build Marauders into Banisher Tar. I think you need to go Vanguard, like 1 Vanguard, 2 Vanguards into Razorback. Then you can just shoot the Banishers and have no issue. But, I mean, that's a lot of ticks. EMP missile launch, depends on where this hits.
Oh, I think this is only gonna... Oh, he just turns around in time to get another connection. Cool. Banisher gets stunned.
That's S tier units right there, baby. You thought Banishers were good, Marauders are better.
Yeah, Marauders sweep in. Managed to pick off the Banishers. And there are a lot of Marauders available right now. 8 Marauders, 8,000 metal Marauders on the map. A Bulwark is about to finish though, and I think the Marauders will be pretty bad at dealing with that. Depends if they can interrupt it though.
It's not going to go up in time, there's not enough BP on it.
10 seconds on the
Oh, but
ETA.
he's eating so much damage from the Tsar.
Oh my goodness. Boom.
Oh, it goes down barely.
Yeah, that is pretty devastating.
Tsar is tipping them pretty hard. But it does look like the Marauders are going to get through. The S tier unit once again striking back in the tournament. I say that as the Marauders like start getting gunned down.
Yeah, they're very low HP and Twin Guards are coming up in the base. I think these Marauders are not going to do much.
Yeah, I think that, well, I take it back. The S tier units took too much damage to the Tsar. But this one sneaks through. This is actually going to be a bit of a pain. If this takes the BP out.
Oh my god, he's kind of getting blocked by the blueprint. Okay, takes the BP out. Yeah, at the same time, more are coming through.
Okay, I don't think the Marauders are half anymore though. But I think as the fusions get chipped away, as more stuff dies, this game is just getting more and more difficult for Gorp. And he has no way to kill this Marauder still, and that's another fusion and his conversion going down, so his economy is more than halved at the end of this. That's a problem.
The EMP missiles shooting out en masse, stunning most of what's remaining of this front line, stunning 2 Scorpions, a Rattlesnake, a bunch of Twin Guards, and a Tremor. The Tsars are the only line of defense that work at the moment. Do they have enough splash damage to defeat the Marauders? I mean, it's looking close, but there's just so many Marauders pushing through.
I mean, the Marauders will go down, but more and more ground is being lost, and economically, it's getting rough. Also, I think there's a Marauder. Oh, look, there's a Marauder that fell off the map.
How does this keep happening?
I think that one got knocked by a Tsar shot, probably. But slowly, the Marauders and Ticks are grinding through Gorp's units, and unfortunately, his eco took too much of a hit to defend himself properly anymore. So I think it is just a bit of time until Vidor breaks through and finds the commander. Because the front door has been broken open.
Yeah, Marauders definitely don't look very effective, but there's just so many of them that it does not matter. Lord Vidor pressing on the gas, runs into the back of the base, and I think we're gonna hear GG very, very soon.
Yeah, there's not much left in it. There's no units that can stop these Marauders. They are currently just gunning down the eco, they're gunning down the Nexus, and unfortunately Tigers are not sufficient. But Gorp has got a relatively safe location for his commander. No prospect of doing anything from here, but he is secure for now.
He is not resigning, he is keeping on, making more BP, more fusions, rebuilding here. He is entirely within EMP range, so that base is doomed, I think.
Already being EMP'd, no pressure.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. We got some medium mines underground actually. These mine connections are gonna go crazy. Oh my goodness.
Ticks get absolutely deleted.
But the commander's in
Gorp's
danger right now.
commander, big D guns
Commander
taking down
destroyed.
many of them, but
Not
too
enough.
many Ticks and Marauders take him out.
Battle ended.
And GG.
Jeez.
Let's see, do we have
That
any more
is-
games this round?
Maybe one more? Maybe DrSen versus I Play Dirty?
Let's take a look.
Yeah.
31 minutes in on Hades Ponds.
Okay.
Welcome, Commander. Battle started.
Okay, now we just have the catch up to go through.
Yep. It seems like both of them are opening bots. With DrSen setting up a forward vehicle lab. Really early tier 2 from I Play Dirty around the 10-minute mark. Fiends. Oh, a lot of expansion going down for I Play Dirty, but DrSen's expansion has been entirely denied anyway, so...
Pretty even though, generally this game, but looks like it favored DrSen. Maybe T2 was the difference?
Razorbacks now out for DrSen at 19 minutes. Going into a tier 3 transition, also making tier 2 units at the same time. Manages to shrug off this base assault. A lot of reclaim on the ground, but he's left lost a lot of metal extractors. But now the Razorbacks hitting up the north.
I'm actually surprised this game keeps going. Oh, he overcommitted the Razors.
Oh, Domino. Managed to get most of DrSen's energy actually.
Yeah, no. I know, now it's like, this kind of favors I play dirty, but lost so many mexes, and the Razors are keeping the army pinned back, so the Razors do go down eventually. Marauders now the new choice.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to get more units on the field, but I would still stick to the Razor.
That Fiends are doing so much damage, and I think the game is going to end very soon. This Tiger Sheldon Ball too strong.
GG. Yeah, there you go.
Esther units not quite pulling it out there. It looked like a really good back and forth game.
Yeah, went to tier 3. Very good. All right. And now we're moving on. That was a quick round.
Yeah, now we move to the best of 3s.
Oh my god, I am excited. All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard real quick. Zoom. All right, our leaders are Coochie and CoolCat, both confidently taking the lead with a 5-0 record, not a single loss today. Then we have Domino.
Have we seen CoolCat, by the way?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah, I've just somehow not seen this man yet.
Yeah,
we know who to watch in the next game.
Yeah, we definitely have to, especially if he's doing so well. Then we have Domino, Jamers, Galg, Fiddler, C3BO, Akumar, and Barcast with a 4-1 record, and then everybody else has taken on at least 2 losses. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just a reminder, only 9 of these will proceed to the next week, the group stages of the Bar Pro League. Oh yeah, pretty interesting. This is very far from what I predicted.
Yeah, no, a lot of new names up here.
Yeah. We have a CoolCat, someone I don't know, although I think I've heard rumors that he's a very advanced 0K player. But there you go. Apparently he that translated over to Bar. He's doing really well. Galg, I did not expect to do this well, but yeah, really glad to see him here. And the rest makes sense. Yeah. All right. Do we have any new maps, matches? All right, round 6 is in. We have Coochie versus CoolCat. Domino versus C3BO. Jamers versus Akumar. Fiddler versus Gaug. Lopatka versus Vidor. GLaDOS versus BusyJack. Oh god, there are a lot of good games, but we owe CoolCat a watch, right? We have to start with him.
Yeah, we need to see his game. I don't think I'm gonna do it in this one.
Yeah,
maybe they have to make a new lobby.
Oh really?
Oh, this is Drama's lobby.
It seems like it's a hostile takeover.
The forced handover of power.
Yeah. CoolCat says, I'm not sure how I got here, and Coochie says, me neither. I should have lost the last 2. I wonder if we're going to see any wild swings in the rankings. There are only 2 rounds left. Some people are very confidently up there. Not sure.
So I assume the winning the best of 3 still only counts for 3 points, right, for a win?
Yeah, I will assume so.
And we can't really see any crazy changes, really, but we could see someone in 3-2 possibly sneaking their way into the top.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's good players there. Lopatka, BusyJack, Chromo, Vidor's there, Yun, GLaDOS, HighGain, Immortariak. Oh man, Tilo's 2-3. He had such a good win against HighGain.
Yeah, Tilo is not a big fan of the 1v1 game, or he's just starting out, so.
Yeah. But it's definitely possible. I imagine we'll see some shuffling and movement. one of the perfect records has to end, and we'll see if anyone can hold the perfect record for the whole tournament.
Yeah, this is the Battle of the Titans.
Oh man. These players. Good chat.
Yeah, it's good banter in the chat, but we can't show the lobby because of reasons.
Not, yeah. Showing the lobby is a bold choice.
I don't think this lobby is even password protected. Some random people keep coming in.
It is not, I can confirm. Doubt he's higher seed, isn't seed on OS.
I think so. I think Coochie is just having a little bit of fun. All
yeah,
right,
probably.
we're in for picks and bans now.
Oh, these people.
All
So what
right.
are we going to... What do you think for ELC? What sort of map do you think they'll want to play? I actually have no idea.
I have no idea what, I mean, I know what Coochie wants to play. He wants to play Sets Ravine because he wants to
And
put
it's gone.
trailers. And it's banned. Oh my god. Absolutely ridiculous. I was gonna say Coochie wants to play Sets Ravine because he has tricks for that map. CoolCat, I have no idea. I have not even seen this player play before in a 1v1. I'm ashamed to say.
Yeah.
So this is the first best of 3 round. And the way this works is both players ban one map, then they pick one, then they ban until one is left. So CoolCat's first ban is Sets Ravine. And Coochie's first ban is Sirolata.
Okay, maybe you should type what you just said to them, because I don't think they know how
Okay.
it works.
All right, they're doing a redo. Starting again. Forget everything you heard. Their Coochie first ban, Hades Pawns.
And Seth is gone again. Not many picks. I actually have no idea what to expect. Maybe DSD is a pick?
Ooh. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we did see Coochie play versus Mako earlier, and his macro was looking pretty solid. He was making planes with and spending all of his metal.
Yeah. He looked good on that map. I wonder if we'll see that again.
Yeah. All right, now it's time for the first pick. Let's see.
FDL, interesting. I mean, he looked very good in that match against Akumar.
Yeah, he did. That is true. But
I still don't...
I don't know if Coochie won that game or if Akumar lost that game, if you know what I'm saying. I
yeah,
think
I'm still not sold on the build he did, but like he did win convincingly, but I didn't like everything. It looked good, so maybe.
All right, faster than light. Yeah, now it's time for CoolCat's pick.
Oh, they're glazing each other. Oh, Coochie's glazing at the moment. This map is final for game 1. I imagine, what?
I don't understand the question.
I also know my brain is like, that final shouldn't be there. I think so, yeah. Maybe, probably. Okay, Coochie confirming. Oh, I mean, just do the draft, people. Yeah.
There is some confusion around the picks and bans, but they're checking along. CoolCat banning a map when he should be picking.
Yes. Just some small teething pains, yeah. We will get through this, though. Now, Coochie should just...
Oh my goodness. Shallow Straits and FDL are our first 2 games of this best of 3.
Okay, we haven't seen a shallow yet, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
And then, oh, God. You know what? I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna grab coffee quickly so that I'm ready for the series.
Yeah, no problem.
And we will continue from there.
Yeah, just some confusion here with the map picks, but it is getting squared away. But yeah, first game FDL, second game Shallow Straits. Both of the wildcard maps where you can kind of do whatever you want. And yeah, all right, next ban from Coochie, Cirolata. All right, Heartbreak is the next ban. Then Green Haven. I believe we have Hades, DSD, and Gasbag left. Alright, DSD, Delta Siege Dry is the next ban.
Yeah, I've returned and I see we are still banning.
Yep.
In some ways, impressive.
Yes, it is very impressive.
How many maps are there in the pool? 9?
9 maps. Okay, so it's all done. Then we have Faster Than Light, then Shallow Straits, and if it gets to a decider match, it's Gasback Grabbins.
2 maps we've not seen for our last 2.
Yeah. All right, these players should now be ready to get into the lobby. Chop, chop. All right, there we go. The first game is underway.
I'm a bit surprised they're playing an open lobby, but, you know.
Welcome, Commander.
I'm gonna double check if I have spectator chat turned off. I do, okay.
Definitely a good choice.
Yeah.
So, kind of interesting map pool. Very I guess as we would say, gamey maps.
Yeah, for sure. Versus
Is FTL the most standard of?
of these three maps?
Battle started.
No, I would say Gas Vegas. Coochie's doing the same build, I think. Yeah, 2 mechs into a solar into a lab on the high ground. And
Yeah, it's very interesting.
yeah, Cortex again. And then CoolCat is Armada bots. Starting on the high ground is gonna go 3 mechs into 2 solar. A very standard opening.
Do you think there's any big difference on this map between ARM and Cortex, or pretty even?
I mean, I really don't know. I think I like to favor ARM. Just Janus, Centurion, just all looks more appealing to me than whatever Cortex has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of the start positions, this is a... I feel like this build that Coochie's doing might be better versus this than I thought it would do versus Akumar's build, but... beat Akumar's build, so I don't even know if I have the right read on that.
2 con opening into 1 grunt, con, 2 grunts, and then a bunch of thugs.
You see a very fast tick out here from CoolCat. We will be seeing whilst opting for your own cons. Very early LLT as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess he's anticipating maybe transported units over to this side of the map. That's what this LLT is supposed to do.
So early yet.
Yeah, very conservative play, for sure. Alright, Coochie opting for the LLT this time. Last time he did... Oh no, he did make it. I'm remembering.
Yeah, he did. And then he's going to walk off.
Yeah.
But interesting, this tick might get in before anything shows up. And I wonder if he can maybe snipe out this Max before the grunt is done. But probably if Coochie repairs it, he can save it.
Yeah, this...
Very interesting.
This thing can run around forever.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pain, and Coochie's actually stalled his commander, not finished pathing his commander up, but he did stop. But now he's metal stalled, so... Huh.
Yeah, interesting stuff. What do we see out of CoolCat? We see 2 cons on the lab, printing out pawns on repeat. Doesn't have any expanding constructors, he's instead just expanding with the commander.
Wonder if he just goes very aggro here and tries to bust through the base.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially if we, yeah, we don't see Coochie going for many grunts, and thugs are not very good at stopping a massive pawns running at them, so we can definitely see a bust through.
Yeah. Does Coochie have a radar? I feel like I just saw a radar, but I don't know where.
Yeah, he does in the starting.
Yeah, so he'll have some warning, but not a lot.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my god. Impressive take.
Very nice. Yeah, very good control there to not take a shot. Coochie is going to have a good expand. Healthier metal income for now. He does an interesting expansion with the cons, splitting them up after linking. Then going from there.
Very interesting, yeah.
A lot of pawns, though, coming for CoolCat. He is definitely going to be looking to break somewhere. So it depends on if Coochie can scout these pawns or not.
It's gonna be close. I think the way these grunts are pathed, they're definitely gonna run into some pawns, but they're not gonna discover the stash of pawn in the corner.
Yeah. It's gonna be close, though. It's like, if he kites down upon seeing... Oh, wait. He might see it. Does Coochie see this in time? Oh, he's looking at it, and now I think the alarm bells are currently ringing in Coochie's head. Like, that's a lot of units. That is a lot of units approaching me.
Yeah, I wonder what is the response. He immediately queues up on LT here on the choke. He has 2 thugs. I don't think 2 thugs will be able to stop this, but with the LT, maybe.
Will the LLT be up in time, though? He's e-stalling currently.
20 seconds on the ETA, but it might be enough to scare CoolCat off. Let's see if he commits here.
No way. CoolCat's going to commit. And he's got more units running in. I
my
think we
God.
might just see the bust immediately, and this is going to be some serious damage.
LT goes down. 2 thugs go down. Yeah, thugs are not very good when they get surrounded like that by pawns. They just have so much DPS. Splits off 1 pawn to finish off the mexes, and he's gonna run the rest. I think he can just bust through this LT and take out these 3 mexes as well.
Yeah, he's currently trying to put up another LLT. Will go up in time. He's still going to take a lot of damage here.
This LT will
Probably
get
will trade
repaired though.
everything.
Oh, never mind. It does not get repaired.
He built the other LLT instead.
But all these mexes
A
go
lot
down.
of damage. But this is only really equalizing the eco state at the moment. It's a lot of damage, but it's not lethal. So Coochie's commander is currently in kind of a no man's land. Actually, Coochie is committing his commander forward. That is brave. I feel like Coochie's commander should not be here. But if he gets in and gets out...
These pawns are doing so much damage. They're also entirely ravaging this expansion line. Coochie's down. When these 2 mexes die, he's gonna be down to 3 mexes.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of issues. I think Coochie needs to be running right now, though. Like, he needs to get out of here. He can't... Oh, no, he's not... I don't think he's read this as the situation. Maybe thinks that CoolCat's more all in than he was, but now CoolCat's real army showing up. And Coochie needs to get out of here. He cannot stick around. These Centurions will actually murder him. And I think he's in trouble here. I don't know if he can survive this.
Yeah, we need to see some hero Degans here, but if CoolCat is on top of the Mako, he's not gonna let this happen. But one Centurion does go down.
Another Cent coming there. Oh, but Coochie with his own play. Does Coochie go for this attempt? You'd have to commit his commander in as well, because these grunts will not beat the Centurion.
He goes in with his commander now, but his grunts are in position. The Centurion DPSing down the...
He's gonna die!
20%.
He's dead! He's dead! He's 100% dead! Why
Commander destroyed.
Goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, CoolCat takes game number
Battle
1, and we're
ended.
going to Shallow Straits.
Wow, that was some... I think just a misplay right at the end. I think if Coochie just walked his commander away and then cleaned up the expansions, he was in such a good position, but he like disjoints his army, it doesn't degun the last Centurion and just goes down. Now we move on to CoolCat's map.
Absolutely incredible. Oh, whoops.
Welcome, Commander.
Yeah, I mean, Shallow Straits, the first time we're looking at it this tournament, there are so many interesting things you can do. Did you know that if you just spawn here and immediately walk towards your opponent like this, you'll get there, and if they're doing like a normal start 3 mech slab con, you'll get there on time and dig on everything. Yeah.
That is pretty cheesy.
Very cheesy, yeah. All
The
right, cool.
CoolCat definitely likes his backward start though, right? This more
Battle
safe,
started.
more secure area. Well, Coochie opts for the more forward option.
Rooting for you, the mind games.
Also, we have Cortex versus Armia. Coochie was the blue Cortex commander versus the red CoolCat arm commander.
Coochie going for a 2 mech start, going for the wind turbines now. On the other side we have CoolCat, he's going for a regular 3 mechs into a solar. Let's see if he just goes for a pawn bust again. Can you imagine?
That would be surprising. I feel like that must be worse on this map, but it worked pretty well. That last game's fascinating because I actually think Coochie was in a better position if he just walked his commander back. Or committed both of his armies in at the same time, but he didn't and he died.
Yeah, it was I think he just had his grunts out of position. He wanted to engage on the comp. Alright, yeah. Bot lab goes down for CoolCat. 1 take into 2 cons. On the other side, Coochie has the lab down before the third mix, as is in his fashion. And he's immediately going for 2 cons.
Yeah, just making so many wins at the moment. He's going to have a lot of energy going soon. Pretty variable win map though, so
I'm just worried if he's... I think he's blocked himself in.
I do think so, but maybe this is intentional. Maybe his commander's not leaving. Maybe this is DP's commander.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. So this map is... Comwalking is so good. But he is definitely blocked in. He has to reclaim something to leave. That is a fact.
Well, he's about to...
Yeah, and he realized he's close.
Well...
Yeah,
he started to eat.
Yeah,
okay. Reasonable, you know,
Yeah.
reasonable.
Were you
Madman had
expecting
D-gun the lab
Yeah,
before.
exactly. I was expecting a D-gun of a win.
Like, maybe, but I don't think so, but maybe.
Yeah. Alright, yeah,
Very
CoolCat
quiet
spamming the
opening
pawns
here,
again.
though. Yeah. Good pawn. Interesting though, again, Coochie opting for thugs. Like, just straight into thugs. Well, one thug, I shouldn't say thugs, and one is out. Not really doing a whole lot at the moment is Coochie.
Yeah, just quietly expanding and walking his commander middle. Grunt spots the pawn mass. Or at least I think he spotted at least 2 pawns.
Yeah.
Yeah, thugs... thugs are in the lab, on repeat. Just gonna make 2 cons before he starts mass printing thugs.
I don't know how I feel about thugs into pawn though. It's like, in numbers it gets better, but it's a bit of a pain early game. Like, one pawn can, if you micro really well, kill the thug.
Or run past it and go into your backline, yeah.
Yeah, there's like a lot of issues. You just have to juke the shot properly.
Yeah, for sure.
Very quiet. Neither player doing anything crazy. CoolCat moving out to take the northern mexes. Coochie moving down to take the southern main island mexes. Does manage to kill the pawn though, which is definitely good for him.
Yeah, locks the area down with 2 LTs faster his commander. He's gonna expand to the other mixes with his cons. And yeah, this is now tough. This is now a tough spot to be a pawn. The path is closed.
Yeah, no longer as valuable. We do see a mace switch coming out of CoolCat, but I wonder if Coochie just runs fast enough here and sets up more LTs on the ridge. Whether you could just kind of fully contain CoolCat. Even a torpedo launcher.
A torpedo launcher would be very interesting, yeah.
I feel like the shallow is very short though. Like, I'm not sure you'd get enough value from a torpedo launcher, but... yeah, we'll see how Coochie goes. I mean, Coochie's expansion looks so much better this game, but we do see a hover lab out of CoolCat. He is definitely on to something.
That is interesting, yeah. Let's see what he goes for.
I imagine it'll be skaters or seekers, right? Like,
Yeah, maybe.
crocodiles.
Oh, interesting.
Well, I
He
take it all back.
He could also go for the rocket launcher, at least one. I imagine you could snipe a lot of metal extractors around the map.
That's true, and it would also help break any LLT positions. Coochie trying to lab switch forward, but... I think this is a very interesting play, and man, crocodiles build faster than I thought.
Yeah, they don't
So
go
what do you do here?
I mean, we'll see how many he goes for. Crocodile's very sturdy. They don't really die to LTs like Seekers do.
Yeah.
Coochie reclaimed his home lab. Yeah, okay.
And Coochie doesn't realize that CoolCat is in this corner here. And there's no defenses or anything set up. And there's 3 crocodiles out, and I think we might just see Coochie's backline get pillaged here.
Yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on those. They're moving on the north.
Coochie is moving has moved his lab forward, is transitioning into Twin Guard. I don't think he has any idea this is coming though. The radar is up, he's definitely seeing something.
And now he spots the crocodile. He immediately moves all army back. Alright, decides to not. Which is probably the
He's
wise thing
opting
to
for
do.
a naval lab, but these crocodiles are going to get in. I don't see how he stops this. If that frigate is never finishing in time. Or yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the frigate can stop this. I think the lab could even maybe go down here, but they have an insane amount of HP.
Oh. Do you think Coochie commits to try and kill the comm here?
Oh, let's see. I think so. I mean, he brought his army back, and he does have access to subs if CoolCat was to retreat back into the water. Oh my god, this LT is getting repaired so fast, and the crocodiles just don't have enough DPS.
Taking down the Seekers just in time, but two crocodiles sneak through. There is an LLT at the back here. Maybe? I mean, he's going to lose a lot of mexes, but maybe Coochie can hunt down CoolCat's commander. I do think he would need a sub to do it properly. He's going instead for an oppressor. Which is definitely strong, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure if there's enough crocodiles out there, whether you're going to be able to brute force your way in or not.
Yeah, CoolCat was about to go to the water, decides to instead set up this LT on the island, and I don't think that's a good idea. There are so many thugs in the area, I don't think you can fight them. I think he can only retreat, and he kind of decided not to.
Yeah, as these thugs arrive, he's definitely going to get into a more and more tenuous position, and Coochie is catching up. Ooh, LLT at the back being repaired versus this crocodile is going to barely get repaired out. CoolCat is being shot at. Doesn't take a lot of damage, but now the commander's chasing him down.
Yeah, frigate is gonna go down before. Oh, is it gonna go? Yeah, keeping the crocodile numbers high is really important because he's gonna need them later to kill the destroyer, so he does not lose his commander.
It'll be interesting to see if Coochie decides to switch. Oh, but Coochie's taking a bit of damage on his own commander here. This game getting a bit crazy. CoolCat currently running to the other side of the map. Coochie running out of metal because all of
Coochie's
these extractors
30%.
died.
He's extremely low. He's just standing still.
Wait,
He's
is he not
10%.
seeing? Oh.
He's gonna get his commander killed. Oh, he cloaks just in time. CoolCat kind of retreats, and he lives another day. Oh my goodness, he was getting
Whirly,
shot.
whirly, Coochie nearly let that game end in the most shocking way. But now we have the destroyer out. The destroyer is going to go hunt that commander down. But Coochie needs to be careful because what if there's more crocodiles on the way to his commander. I think Coochie might go down to the crocodiles coming in support.
I mean, this destroyer is scary, but if CoolCat knows to just stand still and cloak, it could take minutes for him to go down, which could be the time he needs to snipe Coochie instead.
Yeah, and Coochie is moving to protect again. There's more crocodiles in the back line, denying mexes. Oh, he's trying to capture the destroyer.
Oh my goodness. CoolCat cloak.
Don't think he should just go for it. Stand still and hope the radar wobbles good enough for you. He is going down very slowly. The destroyer is being microed by Coochie, sending his commander to make sure it doesn't die. And now I think the damage is done. There's no way the crocodiles get there in time.
GG gets
GG
cold.
cold.
One more. Okay, there we go.
Commander
CoolCat
destroyed.
explodes, and your first best of 3 series of the day is 1-1,
Battle
heading to a
ended.
deciding match on Gas Bag Cabins.
And both players are taking the maps that the other player chose. So, Gas Bag Grabbins for number 3. Our first time seeing this map as well. Who do you think is going to take this game 3? We've seen those two crazy ones.
Gas Bag, I think, is more of a macro map. It comes down to expanding quickly, spending it all, grabbing your geos quickly, not dying in the process. So whoever's played it more definitely has an advantage. I think Coochie, I've seen Coochie craft a few builds for Gasbag, so I think I'm gonna give him the advantage for that game.
Yeah, I feel like we might be caster cursing Coochie, yeah. But I do lean towards Coochie probably taking it. I think CoolCat has some really interesting ideas with his gameplay. But Coochie just has a lot of experience and is, I would say, a little bit cleaner. I say after watching him nearly lose his commander to 3 crocodiles. But, you know, it happens.
Welcome, Commander.
Interesting start already from Coochie. Definitely doing something there.
Yeah, spawning in, it looks like he's going for a 2-mix. Then walking out with his commander.
Neither player wanting the win.
I think
both hoping the other one wins.
Yeah.
Battle started.
This is just classic mind games. This is exactly taken out of the Randy handbook. I'm not buying it. But yeah, I think I've seen what Coochie does on this map. I think he's gonna place a construction turret somewhere over here. He's gonna, or maybe a little bit down here. He's gonna have a lab here, and he's gonna, you know, take the geo and boost the lab.
Makes sense. Makes sense. He's very much a eco-focused player in how he thinks about the game. It's all about maximizing your metal produced and making sure your build is lean in unique ways, shall I say.
Yeah. Alright, CoolCat going for a 3-mix, 2 solar, bot lab. He does love his Armada bot labs. It's the reputation among the community is this is the weakest lab in 1v1, but if he got this far playing this lab only, then who knows?
He knows something.
Yeah,
he's onto something for sure.
We have a res bot, 2 cons, 3 grunts, and 2 more cons opener from Coochie. A couple interesting things about this map. It does have reclaimable vines that give you energy that block. So for example, this is blocked, not entirely, units can still go through there, but it's cramped. These ramps, same story. And then the most interesting path is probably this one on the back. Units can go like this, but you cannot go through this area until you break these trees, so you need to set target there and make a noise.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Or hope your opponents reclaim the trees.
Yeah.
Both could work. Interesting. So there's definitely some unique routes for bots to take. I've also seen a number of players go like Tsar Rush on this map, and it just seems to like shut down the middle of the map fully. But it was not at the highest level, I don't think.
I think this map usually ends. I mean, it does go to tier 2, but in the highest level of play, people usually like to do an air play after the geo goes up, and that tends to kind of set the game.
Wasn't Barcast the one telling us that this map goes to T3, sneaking in the flanks?
Well, I mean, different people have different experiences. That's just mine.
That is true.
His games might go to tier 3 very often, I don't know.
That's true.
Yeah, first takes start to come across the map, but Coochie has everything covered with grunts. Positioned them very well.
Yeah, not going to let anything in this time.
First
I
blood.
think we've... Oh, interesting. Coochie opting for an exploiter on the top side mexes. Definitely
Yeah, I can't...
an expensive choice.
Yeah, I would say as well. I can't say I agree with that. Especially while he's M-stalling at the moment.
Yeah. But he will be safe. No pawn bust going up there that easily. But I'd even have thought you'd like put it on a different max. But I guess maybe this covers one of the entry points. Maybe it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do see pawns in production. Fair number of them for CoolCat. Might look for something aggressive. Coochie is currently struggling with energy because wind is super low. Overall, it looks pretty even. Numbers do favor CoolCat though. His double con expand is further along. His commander's a little bit further ahead, but start to fall behind.
Still pretty close though. I would still say it's a 50-50 game.
Yeah, there's nothing in it at the moment. Neither player has made any big change and no major catches. Does look like Coochie might start thinking about that Geo soon-ish, setting up multiple wins. And yeah, looks like CoolCat is actually going to be grabbing his Geo now already.
Very interesting. Oh, he has a full energy bar going into it. That's a good sign. Investing a third constructor into that.
It kind of looks a bit to me like the meta has changed as well with pawns versus grunts. Has this become a better matchup now for grunts again?
No changes have happened. The last change that I'm aware of was buffing the projectile speed of the pawn, and before that the grunt got a 10 HP buff. I don't think these should change the matchup in the pawn's favor really.
Coochie made a mistake and lost a pretty big trade of grunts versus pawns, and now we see actually CoolCat counter-attacking into the top side here, and Armed Exploiter is going to be just in time, but Coochie is losing a lot of grunts here.
Yeah, comes up just in time. Yeah, takes out the rest of the pawns. One grunt is going to go down.
Worth it, I would say, to shut that down. Oh, commits in that's a nice little catch there.
And he focuses this mix, because if he kills this one, then he's exposed to the LLT. Very smart.
Yeah, very, very smart play there.
Alright, Geo is done for CoolCat. Geo is not done for Coochie. So actually CoolCat has beat him to the punch and made the first Geo. Now the big question comes, where does he choose to put the energy? You unlock cool plays when that Geo is done.
Apparently it's just being sunk into more BP. Lots of cons walking forward here. You do actually see CoolCat taking a relatively large advantage in metal produced as well as energy produced. Not a small advantage at 1000 metal.
Yeah, he managed to grab this hill, and Coochie has not yet got into it. But at the same time, Coochie's actually going to get an expanding constructor here from CoolCat. Obviously hurts to lose that, but he's kind of done with his expansion anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely will slow him down a bit, but we do see... Oh, CoolCat is just going straight to take the second Geo. That was his whole plan.
Yes, 5 constructors.
I don't think we'll see Coochie do that, but we also see a T2 lab going up for CoolCat. It kind of feels like CoolCat has just come in with a bit of a cleaner idea of what he wants to do, and he just seems to be a bit ahead.
Not sure why his conturts... Oh, they're put on weight. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Very cool. Alright.
I guess it's to finish up the Geo, but he's like actually floating so many resources that there's not really any reason to do that. A lot of grunts coming down mid and not enough pawns, I would say, in front of them. Yeah,
and we have to keep in mind he's doing the tier 2 transition now. No reinforcements are coming. These grunts could sweep this entire expansion. Panic
if he catches these cons,
I don't think he's headed there though.
Oh, he's heading straight to the Geo. He's just beelining to that Geo.
I think...
But there are so many cons there that I think that the LLT spam will go up in time.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably can drop another one. Does he get there in time?
And Coochie's formation is not really proper.
Yeah, this is...
Repair?
He repairs it.
Sprinters now.
Sprinter. Oh. He shows the T2 though.
Yeah. Coochie instead...
That's a lot of casualties. Coochie opting for medium lab and bombers.
Yeah, medium tanks and bombers.
Medium tanks and bombers.
Yeah.
I mean that kind of makes sense, but that's a lot of sprinters actually running at him.
A sprinter burst, maybe?
Honestly, like, if that runs at Coochie's comm, he might be in trouble. And I think Coochie might accidentally reveal his bomber switch as well.
Too close.
I think CoolCat's going to pull this off, honestly. I mean, medium tanks don't do super well into sprinters, do they? And I think the sprinters are going to see the bombers here.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, this one bomber's going to get seen.
Yeah, we see A bot queued up now for CoolCat. I think he saw and acknowledged what is going on.
Yeah. I mean, that is a lot of sprinters. To be fair, he kind of just stood and fought against medium tanks, which I definitely think is not the best life choice for sprinters.
Yeah, you want to keep mobile, you want to dodge the shots. They're probably faster than the projectile of the medium tank.
It looks like it at this point.
Bombers coming in from the back though. 5 bombers it looks like is what Coochie's going in, and he's immediately going for mexes. He's bombing the expansion instead of bombing the main base. Yeah, I mean, CoolCat is ready. So many AA bots. Oh my goodness, how many is that? 10 AA bots immediately gonna snipe the bombers. I don't think they're gonna be able to do another pass. Yeah, this last bomber should go down as well. It's gonna be close.
Yeah,
Goes down.
He got a fair bit of damage, and honestly, CoolCat has not put anything into improving his economy. So, the fact that he's dealing with sprinters... I mean, if this had been hounds, I feel like it would be a lot more dire, because there'd be like 20... not 20, like 10 hounds plus out on the map. But we're currently down to 5 sprinters, and the rest are dead. They killed 2 mexes.
Yeah, I can't say the sprinters are doing very much at the moment. Definitely not the map for them. I think they shine better on larger, more open maps.
Oh, we see a heavy transport out of Coochie. 2 heavy transports actually going to go for twin guard drop. My man is definitely cooking something.
Yeah, he saw that his opponent is not investing in fighters. He's instead just doing AA bots, so he can get away with it.
Now the medium tanks are busy rumbling forward, and I mean, maybe CoolCat can find a decent hold here. I'd be a bit worried though, because the incisors are probably going to just trade better than the sprinters will. Will Coochie run into the LLT forest is the real question we need to ask here.
Into the
He's massing up for the assault.
I think
the
this
numbers
amount
are gathering.
I think this amount of medium tanks easily wipes this.
Breaker. Yeah.
They're just so tanky. There we go. Moment of truth.
And all of those guns are going down now as well.
So the, I mean, self-destructive is smart, so Coochie can't resurrect them and get Armada tech.
But we see the twin guards flying out to be dropped on the map.
Oh, what happened? Were those tumbleweeds?
No, I think it was something salty, but I'm not sure what.
Interesting.
Oh, this just feels like there was an overcommitment into AA, and the sprinters have just done no economic trades here.
Yeah, the sprinters not helping.
They're just kind of tickling the medium tanks slowly.
The Geo's gonna go down for sure.
Yeah, the Geo's down. There's 2 gunslingers out, which will definitely help, but I think Coochie just has too much tempo on his side. He's printing units from 3 different labs, if not 4. The gunslinger is just being run down, and so it's looking a bit like a bull run, and unfortunately Coochie is in front of it at the moment. Or unfortunately CoolCat's in front of it at the moment, and it's just being run over here.
Gunslinger definitely doing way better than the sprinters are at killing the brutes, but there's just so much. Coochie's also spamming Incisor and Grunt, and Shuriken is here, but the AA bots are in position. Another Geo goes down.
And that takes CoolCat down to 300 energy, and I think he's on his last legs.
Yeah,
maybe he can find some window back, but there's 2 maces, 10 AA bots, and a whole lot of ground units in front of him.
I don't see how he stops this bust. I mean, there's just so much army value. Oh, but Coochie just chooses to retreat anyway. He doesn't want to commit into it. Interesting.
Gets the res bots here to reclaim everything.
GG gets cold.
CoolCat taps out. Coochie takes the series 2-1.
Battle
Honestly,
ended.
the first 2 games were extremely interesting. This 3rd game was really... I thought it was going well for CoolCat. He got T2 and I was like, man, that looks good. And he made sprinters.
Yeah, I'm not sure the idea behind the sprinter. I mean, they were dodging the projectiles of the tanks very well, but anytime they stopped moving, they just get instantly deleted, and that just gave Coochie the ability to just advance forward.
Yeah, and he just ends up overwhelming him, and no T2 economy really got set up in time, so Well played to both players. But Coochie takes the series 2-1.
Yeah, Coochie is the only undefeated player left in the entire tournament. And now we're moving on to Domino versus C3BO on Shallow Straits.
Right.
Welcome, Commander.
I wonder if this is game 2 or 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to ask, but not during the game. I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, exactly.
This has to be game 2. There's no way they're just starting. Oh,
Game 1, baby.
all right. We see crocodiles again out of the player in the bottom left corner. A pincer attack happening on Domino's base right now. He's trying to defend it with a blitz.
Yeah, actually, but Domino's also lost his whole backline pretty much to these things. So C3BO finding a lot of damage here.
Oh, very
Multiple mechs is going down. Probably going to take out this Con if he micros it a bit more. Con is doing its best to run away. C3BO not looking. The Con stopped just out of range.
Oh, there you go.
He's back on it. The Blitz not going to be in time. Con definitely going down. That's going to delay Domino a lot. Domino does have a relatively scary Janus push set up here. First Crocodile eats 3 shots and dies. C3BO setting up beamers.
Just struggling on energy at the moment.
Oh, but Domino going for the walk on the main base of C3BO.
Yeah, this will be really good damage. This will basically bring him back into the game, I think.
I think this will just put him ahead, no? Like, this is a lot of C3BO's energy, and once that's down, I don't really see what's gonna keep him.
Yeah, that is true. And C3PO is already struggling with energy at the moment, so...
Yeah, he's dropping so many beamers. Maybe there's like a play for Domino or for C3BO to try to get to Domino's Con. But Domino just retreats and says, time to go C.
It drops the C-Lab. Yeah, very cool follow-up. We see some, we see a Mangonel, oh, sorry, a Possum. Mangonel is the Cortex version. The hover tank rocket launcher. Come out for C3BO here.
Interesting to see actually how this takes out. Domino has a lot of army advantage, even though C3BO has a pretty big eco or metal produced lead, barely 1,000 metal ahead, but it just seems to be favoring Domino everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, he's ahead in metal, but all of his lead and then some is just sitting in his bank. He's not spending it at the moment. I don't think he's even producing units anywhere.
Yeah, no, he's fully flooded by resources. I think when this destroyer comes out, the game is going to be... Oh, this destroyer is out. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh
big
my
V-gun.
god! 5 channels!
That was a lot.
Domino writes out sus.
Yeah. C3BO opting to also try to get into the water, but... I don't know if he's gonna have time.
Retaking now the land that he once lost. This one LT is gonna go
past
down.
it.
Alright, there we go. Goes down.
Does end up taking it.
But the destroyer has hit the shores and now it's just destroying what little other energy the C3PO has left. He does have some solars on the main island where he is basically... Now his entire base is located. But this destroyer can kill so much. I'm not sure if he can kill all 3 of these. But yeah.
Oh, but I think this is just... Domino's gonna see he's in the water, and I don't think C3PO has the energy to get this out in time, and this is gonna be really close, actually. The Possum is doing some good work taking out units here, but C3PO's command is gonna be in some trouble here. Being gunned down.
He's
Oh,
in
if he
range.
gets this D-gun.
Oh
no!
my god!
Oh no!
C3PO has D-gunned 2,000 metal plus this game in terms of units.
And this lets C3PO get his own navy out and send his own destroyer in, and if Domino tries to commit to this, he's 100% going to die. Oh, but the Blitz is... Okay, Mass Blitz is sprinting over. Smart choice by C3PO to not commit. More D-guns.
Blitz.
Oh, but... Domino's in trouble. What's his commander going to do? If C3PO just chases here, there's so many Blitz on the way. Maybe C3PO gets baited in.
Oh my god, a lot of... But they're all in the line.
But it's a choke point. Yeah, they can't convert.
Yeah, C3PO flush full of energy. Can't D-gun for days. Not gonna be a problem. Domino's commander retreats and he's gonna lose his...
Domino brings the destroyer in, flanking around with Blitzes looking. This definitely goes down, and there's no way this other one finishes in time.
I think he's gonna finish in time, but die immediately after.
Yeah, this is just more metal, but C3PO is taking more damage.
He's
Oh, this is actually...
He's 14% below that wreck. Trust me on that.
Not even close, baby. Yeah, at the end of the day, I think C3PO just comes out with a massive lead, and the metal reclaim keeps him ahead.
Banshees now are queued up for Domino, but as long as C3PO just stays under the water, the Banshees can't touch him, so these Banshees can only kill metal extractors and eco.
He's going to go out. He's going to walk out. Domino's actually might look for him here. Domino's comm is coming back. Does C3PO have a radar? Oh, he doesn't have a radar.
Oh my god. But surely he sees him. He sees him,
the commander. But he needs to run, but... Oh, Domino's thinking about crossing over. Is two Banshees enough? There's no way.
I don't think so, but then the commander's going back in the water. But there's only one destroyer. Everything else here is frigates, so they don't have a lot of underwater damage. But if Domino pops his head out,
Domino has to. There's no way. Domino's going to go down. He can't leave, and he can't go forward. He's dead.
Oh my goodness! What a clutch from C3PO!
Holy moly, that was a back and forth one. I thought Domino had it, and then just two clutch D-guns just end these shots. GG's.
GG's.
I assume that's 1-1?
Yeah, we're about to find out now.
Oh, 2-1 for C3PO.
That's the end of the series.
Wow.
Well played.
Big result for C3PO there.
Alright, what other matches do we have going?
We have Fiddler, we have Fiddler vs. Gull, we have Barcast versus Chicken, Chromo, Immort, Tilo, Solar, maybe Fiddler or Barcast? I'm not sure which one you'd prefer.
It's a tough choice. I leave it up to you.
I feel like since this is the BPL, and Barcast does so much for it, let us watch Barcast.
Alright, loading into Barcast right now. Ten minutes in on Sirolata.
Assuming this is game 3.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see, will Barcast take us to a nice late game?
Welcome, Commander.
Nice 60-minute bar game.
We're caught up to the game. Statistics, it seems like the metal produced and the metal per second is equal. Barcast is ahead in energy. The army value seems equal. I think we're kind of into a 50-50 game.
Yeah, Chicken just has a really good central clutch though. Controls almost all of the middle area. So if this game stays as it is, it feels like this is probably favorable for Chicken, no?
Yeah, I mean that big middle mix surely is very nice to just keeps pumping the metal over time.
Yeah. But Barcast does seem further along in his vehicle transition, and we actually see T2 poor bot lab coming out for Chicken. I'm not saying this lab is cursed, but whenever I see this in a 1v1, bad things soon happen to the T2 Cortex bot lab. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we did get a really good game out of Vidor using... No, sorry, it was a guy called I Played Dirty. Just dominated the map with Fiends today. He had Fiend Tigers running around the entire map on Hades spawns.
True, actually.
So it could work. But Chicken Tasty does not have much build power on that lap. Only has 1.30 and some cons. And it's smack dab in the middle of the map. It's very, very risky to have it there.
Yeah, and Barcast is starting to grind forward and has 100% army advantage at the moment. And is just printing units.
Yeah, he's making thugs and medium tanks fighting the middle. Thugs are a little bit better when the reclaim gets too crowded. They have that better traversability.
Yeah. Oh, Chicken opting for the T2 con as well. His army is rapidly running out.
Let's see what else is on the queue.
He's going for the mechs immediately. This man is confident.
But he has no army left.
Barcast is at a 350% army advantage. Oh no, he mismicroed the con forward. Barcast is diving ahead, looking for it. Chicken Tasty is perfectly positioned for D-guns, but also perfectly positioned to probably go down.
Oh my god, this is actually
massive D-guns.
Commander
destroyed
down.
Alright.
Probably killed more than 80% of Barcast's army there, but
Battle
goes down in the
ended.
end. GG's.
Wow.
I'm out.
What a bold play
Nice.
to go for the lab. Smack dab in the middle of the lab. Did not work out, sadly. Maybe one day.
I'm assuming that's a 2-1.
I don't know. Let's ask.
Let's see what they say. I have an as the answer. O2. Oh, okay. O2 for Barcast.
All
That
right.
first game was a long one.
Now let's take a look. What is our next series? Teriyaki Tilo versus Solar TV on Gasbag is still going. And Fiddler versus Gaug in a 50-minute game on Greenhaven. I feel like just to avoid the...
Let's go to Tilo. You know,
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Just to avoid like the catching up, the...
Nice 50-minute entertainment there. But not watching Greenhaven feels like a mistake.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe it will still be going after we're done with this.
True.
Welcome, Commander.
Alright. We got 19 minutes to catch up. Oh, it looks like I failed bombing run for Solar. Tried to get the Geo, but did not end up going down. Yakatilo looks like he went for Hounds. Yeah, Hounds. Another attempt for a snipe on the commander with Fiends does end up failing. Some clutch D-guns must have happened. A Geo gets bombed. Oh my god, Teriyaki-Tilo's army gets shurikened in the north and the game is over. Damn, another game we joined and it's just over. Unlucky. Alright, let's take a look at the 50-minute game between Fiddler and Gaug. $50 minutes, god damn.
Welcome, Commander.
Alright,
Battle
let's
started.
just zoom out and enjoy the show. 50 minutes of gameplay. We're gonna see in 4. in 4 minutes.
Timing appears. You're being blamed here.
I'm being blamed?
Yeah. People are saying this is your fault.
Oh, that is unfortunate. We just joined towards the end.
Does he? Slick convinced me yesterday. To be fair, I hate. I would finish the rest of that, but
In my
Okay,
defense, he signed up on his own accord completely. But yeah,
you know what this means? There's a certain greenest field, whatever, Greenhaven. And it's over. Okay.
I'm catching up to it. I'm gonna keep catching up just so we find out how it ends. Apparently this game is already over, so we're just seeing glimpses of the past go by very fast. It seems like it was just a very volatile tier 1 stage. Banshees were used. Gaug, it seems like the map was kind of split 50-50, but Gaug has the advantage at this point in terms of metal per second.
Yeah. Oh, well, that was also probably game 1, but I believe Fiddler is forfeiting the series.
Really?
Yeah.
That is a shame. I think he mentioned to me that he doesn't have time if the tourney goes on very long. He mentioned that he
Yeah.
don't have time to finish it. That is a real shame.
Unfortunate there.
Yeah, it happens.
Appears that we have 3 other games left, which is Mako
Battle
versus
ended.
1000 Ticks, Bob versus Gorp, and Shirakawa versus DrSen. The first 2, Mako and 1000 Ticks and Bob versus Gorp, are both about 7 to 8 minutes into a Delta Siege. Oh, sorry. Seth's Ravine and Delta Siege try. I'm losing my mind.
We have not watched 1000 Ticks today, so I guess it's good to give that game a watch.
Sure. And we get Seth's Ravine.
Yeah, always a fun map. My favorite. So who won last game? It booted me out before we even
Welcome,
found out.
Commander.
I actually didn't see, but I'm assuming since Fiddler forfeited that I couldn't even tell who won from the conversation they were having.
Okay. Understood. Alright. 1000 Ticks with a very forward position here. Has his commander next to his rocket bots, while Mako has his comm all the way here in the bottom left corner, so he can't repair his units, which is vital usually in deciding these tier 1 brawls. HOT, aggressive HOT.
Assertive HLT going up here. Honestly, 1000 Ticks I think is going to just be taking this. Mako's army's gone.
Yeah, Mako's army's gone. He tries to commit on the HOT, then switches to the comm, not even close to getting both of either of those. And now there's 1,400 metal on the ground.
But there is a Banshee switch going on behind this. So if he can somehow find these maces just start focusing the con, maybe he can put enough damage into it. There are repair bots on the con.
There's also one Thistle
close.
nearby.
1 Thistle and a Dream. Honestly, he has enough energy to cloak, so these Banshees are going to need some serious RNG to pull it off.
Yeah.
Mako needs to be dancing these units. He needs to buy time to get... He's up to 11 Banshees. If he can get 15, I would say the snipe might happen.
1000 Ticks is
Very
adding
close.
Thistles as we speak. He's up to 4 right now. I guess he felt the only way I lose this if my commander dies, let me just surround myself with AA. In a very
Yeah,
wise
these-
choice.
Yeah, this is looking like it's good. Even now, more AA bots walking to the front. Fighters are out, and I think with that, unless Mako's commander can actually reach 1000 ticks, it's very, very much cooked. Unless
Yeah, let's see. Is he gonna cloak? Cloaks immediately. 4 thistles in the area. The Banshee's not getting an accurate radar wobble. They're hitting some shots. Definitely not enough.
Yeah.
Fighters are gonna respond. All of the Banshees are basically already dead. 2 left.
And
Mako's
that is
gone.
the end. Mako goes down to the counter surge of units. Yeah, both sides dance. It's about to go down, I swear. 3,
Commander
there it
destroyed.
goes. Alright.
GG. So I assume that will be 1000 ticks
Battle
taking
ended.
2-1. Small assumption. And Bob.
Take a look. I'm asking for the score right now.
Okay, yeah. Final game.
2-1. Alright, so we're going into Glorp versus Bob.
Yeah. 13 minutes on DSD. Delta Siege. Hello, Barcast. How you doing?
Hey guys, how are y'all?
Yeah, doing good.
Good, good.
Welcome, Commander.
How have your games gone?
Yeah, pretty good. I think I might have qualified. What was it, 5-1? So I think that's good enough.
There's one more round after this, right?
6 rounds.
Oh, really? This is
Oh,
the last
6.
one?
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought there was 7. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I figured because we would only have like the one undefeated player, then it'd be like appropriate to.
Fair enough,
end it
yeah.
there. Yeah. So.
Wait, someone told Fiddler that quickly.
Yeah, I think he
I-
forfeited.
Yeah, I think he thought there was another round after this. I don't know if he played his full series. Can't get Fiddler on the line.
We're just joining into this game that it looks very blue favored. He has most of the map. He has a bombing run going on. He's in control of this reclaim field, although that might change right now. Bob's
Yeah,
and
it does
Sizers
look-
moving in.
Yeah, Bobs and Sizers have actually just brute forced their way through. I actually thought he had pushed too deep and he just ended up cleaning it up. Now these res bots are kind of sitting around looking a bit silly. If Bob can just keep pushing and then make sure these res bots don't come back, might just have a mass to push through. And he kind of deflected the bombing run. I think he closed the solars actually. See, one of them still closed. And didn't take too much damage. Takes the rest of the res bots down that try to push forward.
Ooh, Bombers are heading for the commander, but there's 3 thistles, so that's not gonna take him down whatsoever. He
Yeah.
instead just bombs the mix and retreats out of the area. Tier 2 now out for Glorp though. He has 60 Jags queued. He's still making bombers. He has 50 bombers on the queue.
Yeah, economically he's just so far ahead. When these Jags reach the front line, honestly he should just stop even producing horns at this stage and just all of the resources into Jags would probably be better. Loses these res bots though.
Oh, that is not
Accidentally
good.
sends them forward.
Yeah, this reclaim field has grown quite big, and it's Bob's only chance to come back into this game, I feel like, so he needs to get onto that pronto.
Also, we do see Glorp going for a bombing run through the bottom, the south side, sneaking along the edge of the map. Then going to turn up and head for the main base. Could find more damage. Bob has some lashes in the area and now has switched to fighters, so he might shut this down. And if he can secure this reclaim, I mean, it's not completely over. The Jags are going to be an issue. Takes out some wins, but honestly none of the BP goes down, and pretty good defensive effort so far.
Yeah, Bob is not struggling on energy, so this bombing run will not affect his game at all. At the same time, he is reclaiming with 2 cons. He's getting away with murder.
But also Glorp is getting reclaim and the Jags are at the front, and we can see that the line has been pushed back. I don't know if... Oh, that's a lot of guns going down. And he just has to give the ground back, and now the reclaim field is switching hands. don't think Incisors are gonna fight particularly well into these Jags, but maybe he can collapse them right
Oh,
now.
if the Jags are not micro and the Incisors are able to jump on him, Jags are extremely fragile, so they're gonna go down.
Yeah.
3 Jags go down. Will we see a 4th
Oh.
one?
They are busy melting the Incisors, but not quite fast enough to catch up.
Yeah.
Oh no, Rich is faster. 90 versus 85. Jag is just faster, so you can never actually catch them.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of Jags again. Round 2 of the Jag Ball approaching. He has to be really careful not to just run them in, but the Incisors can never fight this. They have less range, less damage, less speed.
Yeah, exactly. Just getting completely outmatched. I see Q2 transition now for Bob. He's going for Tigers. As a response to this Tigers, fantastic at fighting Jags, but in low numbers. I don't know if it'll be effective enough.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough at the moment, and he just is bleeding units left and right. More mechs is being denied as well.
Since when is it AA? I think always.
So as long as I've seen a Jag, that thing could deal with Shuriken. That's why Jag rating was so strong. Was because it was the only unit that could say, you know what, Shurikens can't stop me from raiding.
Alright, Gorp is advancing to the base. 3 Tigers are out now for the defense. Tier 2 Con goes out as well. The Pawns jumping on top of the Tigers, but the Tigers are just way too tanky.
Too tanky.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even going under 50% HP. And the Tigers will help, but you just feel like these mexes that are being lost here are just driving the nail into the coffin that is this game state for Bob. So many Jags, they even overwhelm the Tiger and just run past it, and these Jags getting into the base probably kill the lab, definitely kill the BP, and I think that will be the end of resistance.
Yeah. I suppose GG will get called out soon. And I
Time to
don't...
hunt the commander. Never resign.
Never resign. That's what we learned today. If we learned anything today, it's that Jags have had AA ever since Hellshound has known them, and to never resign.
I think it's a bit better with Lightning than AA. But
GG well played.
he comes out.
Bob
Wolf takes
resigns.
the win.
Gorp takes the win, yeah.
And that, I believe, is our
Battle
final game.
ended.
The qualifier then. Yeah, that was the final game.
Alright, let's zoom back up to the top and see the final rankings for today. I guess we have to wait for the
Yeah,
Gorp.
we need the score to go in, and then
Yeah.
we'll know.
Yeah. But
Lord
today
Gorp.
was really cool. Now that we've seen all games and whatever we managed to catch, what would you say is your favorite game of the day, House?
Oh, that's a tough one. I think the Domino and Barcast game was really interesting to watch. But I enjoyed both Greenhaven, or is it Greenhaven games? Where, as well with the mass HLT no-go zone in the middle also entertained me.
Yeah.
But no, I think Domino Barcast was the game that definitely peaked. Though I enjoyed the Akumar Coochie series as well.
Yeah, I think the whilst you were taking a break, I did say that the Domino versus Barcast is also my favorite game. I would say a strong honorable mention was CoolCat versus Coochie series. Especially the FTL game, just the pawn bust, perfectly exploring all the weaknesses of Coochie's strat and then sniping the calm at the end. It was really cool to see.
Yeah. Some great games though, this series. And we saw the big upset of Lucian Air versus Vidor, which I didn't expect when we looked at that game. I was very, very confident that we would see Vidor go through there.
All right, are the scores in?
It does appear, yes.
All right, so
Yes.
our 9 qualified players that will get to play in the next weekend, round of 16, Bar Pro League Season 8 are Coochie with an undefeated 6-0 record, Galgan to Node, Akumar 6th, CoolCat, C3BO, Barcast, Domino, Fiddler, and Jamers. Yeah, congratulations Yeah, I hope to see you guys next week perform well. If you guys are interested in watching the games, I'm sure they will appear on the Barcast channel after they played at some point. Barcast, do you want to give more info about that?
Yeah, we're gonna repeat what we did last season, where we just kind of invite a bunch of casters to cover all of the round of 16 matches. So, like you said, those will be posted on Barcast TV YouTube channel, and y'all can kind of keep up with the round of 16 as it happens, and stay tuned for the round of 8 the following weekend.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much. I for sure will watch all the games. I'm certain of that. And one last announcement that I have to make before we go, guys, is there is a 70K event that is going to happen very, very soon. I can share the link for that, and I'm going to share in the chat right now, and you're going to understand the logic behind that link in 3 minutes when I will post it again. So yeah, check that out and get excited for the 70K Discord event. Does anybody else have something to say before we go?
Yeah, just a big shout out to everyone who tuned in, all the channel members who support the Bar Pro League. Of course, Slick and Hells, thank you guys for casting. Really means a lot to showcase the qualifier and bring the games to everybody. So thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah, it was a huge pleasure. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Yeah. All right. With that being said, guys, thank you very much for watching, and hopefully I catch you all next round of the BPL. Goodbye. All right, stream is off.
Yo.
Oh
Hey.
my
Nice.
god.
Congratulations on re-qualifying Barcast once again.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. That game versus Domino was crazy, dude. That's probably one of the better games I've ever played.
That was the most seesaw game of just going, that guy's winning, and the other one's winning, and one's winning for so long. It was very, very entertaining.
Hell yeah. Well, glad you got entertained. Slick, I got a question, or I guess for both of you. I'm not sure what availability you all have, but tomorrow through Wednesday, I'm gonna be out of town, going on like